first of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
Gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move, because d takes d4, then d takes d5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hallo Papa.
Hallo.
Ich bin gekommen, um dir mit dem Rasen zu helfen. Ich hole den Rasenmäher aus der Garage. Papa, wo ist der Rasenmäher?
Komm, mein Sohn, lass uns Schach spielen, während ich den Rasen mähe.
Alco. Quality for life.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Lustig haben wir es auch.
Familienunternehmen,
super Produkte,
Nachhaltigkeit,
die Sauberkeit und die Verlässlichkeit.
Tradition, moderne,
Sicherer Arbeitsplatz,
weil er arbeitet immer mit den besten Rohstoffen.
super Zusammenhalt.
eben wenn man was braucht, kann man zu jedem hingehen.
super Dienstleistung.
Es hat wirklich viele Aufstiegsmöglichkeiten gegeben. Mit Produkten, die einfach eine Qualität haben.
Das macht dich oft schon stolz, wenn du siehst, dass du mit den Größten von der Welt mithalten kannst.
Manchmal auch ein bisschen fordern, aber wir stehen zusammen, kriegen es hin.
Auch an die Zukunft denkt, wenn man Entscheidungen trifft, und da fühlt man sich auch als Mitarbeiter einfach sicher und gut aufgehoben und kann das auch mitleben, diese Welt.
Ich bin froh, dass ich vor 10 Jahren angefangen habe.
Gute Leute können man immer brauchen. Ich bin jetzt seit 26 Jahren da beim Betrieb.
Eine tolle Firma.
Ich bin stolz auf das, was wir da zusammen geschaffen haben.
Ich würde ganz gern.
How many times have you been stuck in a rut where you're just not improving? Why can't I improve? I'm 1600, 1800, even 2000. I can't get to the next level. What am I doing wrong? This course is aimed at taking you to the next level. I show you one game which has inspired me, which has really helped me in a particular idea. And this is what Berea said in his notes. The move h4 is not to try and checkmate black, it's to try and stop black from playing f5. And I'm going to show you one of my own games where I've used that idea and I've put it into practice. That's why I started playing h4 in multiple positions. I now play bishop e2, and you can see it's very similar strategy to the last game. I want to play h5. Best form of defense is attack, and calculation is key. Force your will on your opponent. Rook to d4. Boom! So get yourself a nice cup of coffee, get yourself a nice comfy seat, lay back and learn.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gata Kamsky.
Endlich wieder Herzrasen. Mit dem Alco-Mähroboter Robolinho machen Sie Ihren Garten smarter. Alco. Quality for life.
Hello everybody and welcome to Chess24 and welcome to yet another round of the European Club Cup. It's getting to the serious stage of this tournament, the business end. It's round 5 today. A lot of the top teams are clearly in contention in both the open and the women's section. We haven't had, I would say, any super upsets so far. We've had a few surprising results, but the big guns are still very much leading the way. Notably, Novi Bor in the open section with full marks so far. We've got them playing today against Superbet, some great individual clashes that we'll talk about soon. But there is a whole group of teams just 1 point off the lead. Clichy, Ljubljana, Fjernheim, Anier, and Superbet, not to mention a group of teams on 6, which are also not out of contention with 3 rounds to go. So very, very tightly packed in the open. And in the women's, also, we've been mentioning, if you've been watching the stream, that it does become a kind of round robin with the top women's teams really standing out. So far, it's been Palmhagen and Superbet. And then after that, Wood Green now back in the mix after winning yesterday. You've got Wadza from Poland and Monte Carlo, perhaps the most underperforming team in terms of the women's event, because they boast an incredible side. They'll be disappointed so far to be 2 points off the lead, but still plenty of chess to go. And with me as usual, 2 legends, one a record-holding Russian champion, an Anglophile as much. Well, I think he did a self-described Anglophile. I guess he is. Loves a bit of cricket. Fantastic guy, Grandmaster Peter Svidler, and a man who is known for his forehand and his good jokes. The one and only Laurent Fressinet.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Wait, I don't know if you've even got it.
I don't know where we can go from here. Even this is really the end of the show. Hi everyone. Yeah, something that occurred to me, and like I should know, I've been playing in these tournaments for years and years. Has it ever happened that the same club won both the Open and the Women's? Because Superbet is very much in the mix in both fields.
I wouldn't think so, but
I don't think so, right? Because the women's, the club I used to play for the last, I think, maybe 10 years or thereabouts, the what used to be the St. Petersburg Chess Federation, then became the Bronze Horsemen, but it's basically the same club. Used to have a very good women's team, but I don't think they ever won. They were always in contention, but I don't think they ever won. And generally the fields are, I mean, the names are different, obviously. There are some connections, but I think the clubs generally are named differently in a majority of cases. But this year we could see a double.
Yeah, and it's I mean, very good point by Peter. Actually, the clubs, they are focusing on the open competition or the women competition, but it's very rare to have both. I mean, actually, to have 2 teams in both sections, and to have 2 teams like playing to win the event is even more. I cannot remember a single actually occasion where the same club was playing for the win in the open section and in the women's section. I mean, I can't remember. So I guess maybe it happened, but it was a very long time ago actually.
It would be a nice easy question for the statisticians, because all that information is publicly available, and I'm kind of regretting not checking it before the round as usual. Top professionals in the field, come to the show and start asking questions. You could actually research for like 30 seconds before the show and not look so stupid. But
we'll leave that to our team of analysts who are currently working very hard behind the scenes.
They actually are, yes.
Yes.
The people who make this stream possible actually work very diligently and produce a very, very good product, apart from what we're saying here. Like that part they can't really control. Everything else is top notch.
It is. And I'll tell you what else is top notch. Today's pairings. Wow, have we got some incredible potential matchups today. Just individual matchups. I can see at least 10 really exciting matchups. Let's start with the first board and first match on the first board. I don't really know how to describe it because people might be thinking I'm referring to Hari Krishna against Anand. I'm talking about the first match, really. But that is, of course, a massive match. An all-Indian superstar clash. Vishy, Anand, guys, what a performance yesterday against Shaq. I mean,
yeah, that was vintage.
Vintage.
You have to say that Shaq seems to have either misremembered something or perhaps got slightly overexcited about the prospect of sacrificing some material for position compensation. Something I think that he just generally likes doing. It's very much his neck of the woods, speculative sacrifices for, you know, aesthetically very pleasing positions. Not always correct, as we have seen yesterday. My first reaction was, you know, if he is doing it, it might be interesting and good, but in fact, common sense play seemed to be quite good against it. But the conversion was very, very clean.
Yeah.
I think Vishy never let go of his advantage. He never tried to, you know, go for too much. He saw an opportunity to go for an endgame. He felt he probably will win, and he did win it, seemingly without a single hiccup. Playing very precisely, keeping the position under control, and calculating cleanly when it was required from him. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous game by Vishy, and also incredibly important. Like if you play a game like this when not much is at stake, you're still very happy. But he played that game to save the match for his team against one of the best players in the world. So yeah, incredibly impressive.
Yeah, and he was very well prepared. He said in an interview that he checked in the morning. Actually, this rook takes a2, which was apparently not shown by the computer. It's what he said, but he just looked at it with his eyes and said, "Oh, that looks interesting." And indeed, it looks very tempting to give this exchange. So he knew actually that he didn't know much what he said, but he knew that it was supposed to be better for white, which is already good. I mean, you know, you have to look for some edge, and you didn't get caught. So yeah, a very, very nice preparation, very nice technique, very nice. I mean, this is Vishy, he just great. Still playing at top level at over 50. So this is just super impressive.
Just incredible, really. His longevity is just so inspiring, and a lot of young Indians there also will be looking at Vishy saying, okay, well, if he can do it up to 50, that's what I want to aim for. And see, another Indian having a great tournament is the man playing on board too for Novi Bor, Mr. Vidit. 4 out of 4, can't ask for much more than that. Playing perfect chess, gaining a bunch of rating points, also making his way up the rankings, saying, you know what? Yeah, I know my buddies, my younger compatriots, Gukesh and Pragnananda and Sarin and Arjuna, have taken a bit of the limelight recently, but don't forget me. Don't sleep on me. I'm still a serious guy. And he's playing black against Rapport to do. And Rapport has been very wishy-washy so far. No, not much consistency, in my opinion, from Rickard. So that's going to be an interesting game. I mean, just all the games here. What about Gukesh? White against Navarra, but suffering a really, Laurent, you mentioned yesterday, a very uncharacteristic loss because he just got outplayed, and we very rarely see him just get beaten up.
I didn't know that could happen, actually, and but kudos to Fedorchuk, who played a very nice game. He's a very strong player, Fedorchuk. I know him, but he has, you know, the problem is that he never made it to the elite, and he is playing a lot of open tournaments, for instance, in France. And you know, it's tough because you go from one tournament to another, and you don't have time to really work on chess. And well, I guess his talent was never, you know, he never reached what he deserved. But he can show his class on games like that, and he beats the kid who looks unbeatable. I mean, like, who started with 8 out of 8 in the Olympiad. I mean, the kid was really, we think he will beat 2800. I think everyone agrees that he's the next 2800, I think.
Yeah, I think that's well understood, that we're sort of waiting for when he and perhaps Arjun as well are going to get there with the rate of progress that they're showing. And yeah, I mean, until that game, the previous game, I can remember Gukesh losing. He basically just did it entirely to himself. That was absolutely self-inflicted, and it was a very costly game. But what actually impressed me about that loss to Nodjerbek in the Olympiad was what he said. No, maybe not immediately after. I think that interview came maybe a few days later, maybe on the next day. But the level-headedness and the sort of the objective assessment of what happened there was, I think, extremely impressive from somebody so young. He said, "Yes, I made a mistake. Yes, clearly the pressure got to me, and the sort of the desire to win what was a winning game was maybe a little bit too much. But I will learn from this. This will hopefully never happen again." And there was no attempt to deflect attention or blame anything else. He seems like a very, very level-headed young man to go with an absolutely obvious tremendous talent for the game. So yeah, all of that looks very promising.
I hope this will never happen again. Then we see. I mean, he's very mature, but okay, this shows that he's still young, and this will happen again. I'm sorry, my friend, but
probably
this is a never-ending story for all of us. So
I may have misquoted that a little bit.
Yeah,
like I wasn't reading from the screen. I remember the general tone of the interview, but maybe he didn't say it will never happen again. This is just maybe me making stuff up, and I apologize. Yeah.
We all hope so, but
yeah.
It does.
But seriously, to even like one day later, after a traumatic event like that, to even decide to talk about it was, I'm sure if he said no, and like Chess Base India, I'm pretty sure wouldn't have pressed him. They also understand how important that game was, and I mean, they're okay to ask, but I'm pretty sure they would have taken no for an answer in that particular spot. But to accept the invitation and then to talk so candidly and so levelly about it was very impressive for me.
So Lawrence, you still didn't talk about the French derby. I mean, like number 2. I mean, this is
I've been waiting.
Match of the day.
I've been waiting to talk about it. Clichy against Anières, the French derby, featuring a lot of top French players, which is the most important thing. We've got such as
Alexeyenko, yes.
Yes, Bashir Legrave. Really rough day for him yesterday. Had a winning position, and he just couldn't convert. Very strange. You would have bet a lot of money on MBL beating Cham. Fair play to Emre Cham for just fighting in such a tough position. So MBL 2 draws so far. Black today also against Magsudlu. Not the easiest pairing in the world, but Magsudlu might give, he's a very ambitious player, might give him chances. On board 2, Van Forest against Yesipenko is going to be an interesting match, of course. And Moussa, Jules. Winning an important game yesterday. He is playing against Basim. I think he's going to be quite happy to play against Basim. That's my impression. And of course, the real French star, Mathieu Cornet, on board 6.
And already I'm extremely confused. I look at this position and I ask myself,
which position?
Yeah, this position, the one Press has on the board. Yeah.
Yes. Well, this is.
You may ask yourself, where is my beautiful house?
No, this is all theory. This is all well known.
It's funny, actually. This is very funny. No?
Yeah.
Lawrence will now claim that this is his file, but this isn't very well known at all. No.
This is a Pankratov speciality. So if you really want to know, check out Pankratov, Matlikov, for example, and those kind of games are in the file. But
what's funny, Lawrence? Let me interrupt you. Sorry,
yes.
But when it's just completely offbeat line, like that. I mean, actually, you know a lot. But when it's some mainstream stuff, like Catalan, like Hare Krishna against Anand, I'm sure you won't. You won't be into too much.
Well, actually, this one I do know, but
okay.
Yeah, a lot of lines I don't, of course. But yeah, no, this Pankratov line, because when I was doing some research for a weapon against the French, I was actually looking at. So if we go to quickly that Cornet game, just to show you, because the move order is strange. So this came about via a Sicilian. But if you go via a French move order, Laurent, you go to c4 here. And I was looking at d5. And here e5, precisely e5, c5, and we get to the same position. Knight f3, knight c6. And now, you know, a lot of things can happen. You can take and then go bishop b5. I had a quick look at it. It's interesting. It's offbeat. A lot can happen. I don't know how well Pavel is going to be versed in this particular line, but decent. I mean, how bad can it be? I mean, it doesn't look too bad for White. Right?
Look, my boy, he's sending already a pawn, you know, sign up. Bam. A5.
Yeah.
How good is that? Bishop g2, go. If you play a5, you have to play a4, brother.
Well, he will play a4.
I mean, I would really expect that he would play a4. And we have, of course, world champion, Magnus Carlsen. His team lost, but he's black today. But that time he's playing Anton Korobov, who normally plays for a win. And we see e3. Okay, this is a clear sign. He wants to avoid theory, but he wants a game. So yeah, I don't know the call system. How dangerous is that?
Well, I mean, this is my neck of the woods. I spent my entire childhood playing this with White, and
really?
You know, I don't really expect the theory to change very much since then, because nobody really pays any attention to this. So I will actually have something to say about this. I mean, it is in most cases just a Marin with colors reversed and an extra tempo, which is, I mean, it's, if you describe it like this, it's perfectly healthy.
Yeah.
And it is really perfectly healthy. It also shouldn't give much or anything at all if black treats it with the respect it. I mean, if you try being extremely disrespectful, you could not equalize. But generally speaking, well, black should be completely fine. I wonder what Anton means. He still has the option of playing the Zuckertort.
A6, A6, Magnus Carlsen.
Okay.
Is that respect?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a strange one. I think he is trying to say to Anton, come on, you know, I'm giving you all the time in the world. Play something normal, like play the QGA against me now.
No, but actually, after c4, e6.
He'll play e6 most likely.
He will play e6. He already did actually against me in a rapid game in some old Gunchester. So I mean, he likes that line, that's for sure. And the point is to go c4, e6, but then I guess you're supposed to go b3, bishop b2, and c4, no? As White. And then you claim that his a6 move was a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe then I can go out with my bishop. Maybe it's very clever actually.
So we're playing a kind of a mix of, you know, Chebanenko and these Green's gambits with a6, and we're also not committing to, you know, one opening just yet, right? So yeah, it is a kind of a clever move. It also obviously has an advantage of probably making Anton think for like 15 minutes, which is not nothing.
He's not the kind of guy who starts thinking for 15 minutes actually.
Maybe not.
I don't think so, but yeah, that's an interesting move. And well, they get a game after 3 moves. What's not to like, actually? I mean, like they are probably both out of book. And well, that will be interesting because as we saw yesterday, Korobov beat Erigaisi, so it's dangerous for anyone. Though I think Magnus has a very good record against Korobov. Actually, in rapid and blitz, I think he won all his games. I'm not sure they played in classical. So let's see. Let's see the first match, Lawrence. This Catalan. So what's the deal here?
So I mean, I guess this particular line after Queen takes c4, b5, which is So this is kind of the critical moment where you decide whether you to put the Queen on d3 or c3, and it's kind of nuanced. So if you go Queen c3 as per the game, you provoke b4, and then when you put the Queen on d3, c4 no longer exists. Whereas if you put the Queen on d3 first, then the move c4 is very much a main line. Queen d1, rook c8, and I think something along these lines, maybe even knight e5 here, I can't remember. That's the major difference. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, you're right. You're right. No, but
I think Queen C3 is, in recent years, I think has become by far the main choice. But I don't really play this position with either color, so sort of disregard my opinion at will. Whoa. Okay, this is interesting, but not as interesting as the next board over. I mean, actually not that one.
Not that one yet.
Not that one.
The one below it, yeah. The one.
Okay. That one, I think it was very exciting.
Yeah,
I thought Peter, finally, Peter is joining the.
Finally, I have.
Come on,
sold my soul.
Yeah,
to...
I mean, you just have. I mean, yeah, so easy to. I mean, just one G4. You just play one G4, and we get your interest. Yeah, this is how.
I mean, Magnus
at some point.
Magnus has played pretty much every single first move known to man by this point. So when is the Grove turn? Are we?
I don't know.
And this is a very, very interesting opening to my eyes, because I mean, so far so good. This is a kind of a classical Rogozin, and then white goes bishop h4, which is a welcome sign because the positions after bishop takes f6 tend to be quite dry. Not always, but they are on the dry side. Black takes on c4, and already here, like the next three moves from white are really quite interesting. We start by playing a3 just to make sure the bishop does take on c3. We recapture. Black says, okay, now I have this extra pawn. I'm not giving it back. Then we actually play a4, and like the 2 tempi has been spent to play a4 in a position which is seemingly very tempo heavy and very, very sharp. And then we go in with g2, g4 here. Which is honestly quite understandable because we need to develop our pieces, and the bishop will be much better on g2 than it would have been on e2. It really does nothing at all on e2. And it does a pretty good job of putting pressure on the black queen side when it's fianchettoed. And it also has the advantage, of course, of, if you play g3, it's a piece sacrifice. So if you look at it from that angle, it's all very understandable, but still, a very exciting position to see on move.
How ridiculous is the move g5 here? I mean, I know it's ridiculous, but
no, it's not. But yeah, the problem is h4. You take, huh?
No, I wanted to play knight e4. I'm not interested in taking.
Knight e4.
Yeah, but even here, I think we probably don't have to. Do we have to?
You can go
bishop g2.
No, you can go bishop e5, f6, queen c2. No.
That as well. Yeah, that looks interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's
might just be queen d5, bishop g2. I think is working, right?
Yes.
And then like this is just resigns.
Resigns.
Yeah, this is just resigns.
G5 is a bit.
It's a bit loose, but I thought it was worth mentioning.
Yeah, I mean the idea, of course, does occur to you because you deal with the pin and it's a forceful move, but I think we can discount it. G4, G5 with the king on e8 is not really a threat yet. It does make castling kingside very, very risky for black, but as long as we keep the king in the center, I don't think we have to worry about G4, G5 very much. So I think mainly what white is doing is just developing the bishop on f1 for now.
Okay, so something like if black
bishop b7, knight b7,
bishop b7
make some normal moves,
Bishop b7, bishop g2, knight bd7, and then
we have to think, because clearly there's going to be some compensation, but exactly how we're proceeding here. Queen b1 is often an interesting option here, just to try and.
I like that move.
Like
a6,
maybe knight d2 even in this position, right? To knight c4, knight e4, all these kinds of stuff. This is very normal. Like I sometimes used to get these types of structures. Obviously, the pieces would be quite different, but this type of structure on the queen side, I used to get in the bishop g5, knight e4 Grimfelds. So I can sort of extrapolate what white generally tends to do in these positions. Yeah, I used to play this kind of religiously, this line here, BC, BC, and I think there was a particular period around maybe 2006 to 2009 when I played this in basically every single game I had with black against Levon Aronian. We played I don't know how many of these. It seemed for some reason to be extremely topical.
Yes, so let's get back to our very exciting Catalan. It's true that Vishy is playing that since 2008, actually, where he clearly prepared it for his match against Vladimir Kramnik, because at that time Kramnik was, I mean, he was always an expert in the Catalan, so he prepared it, and since then it has always been the line to be. I mean, if you start Catalan, you have to first check this c5 and of course the main stuff. Well, so bishop b4 is also one of the main line, but the main Catalan. So these 3 lines, let's say, with bishop b4, which are the main lines for now, more than a decade. So let's see if actually Hare Krishna is playing very fast, and it's very rare that Vishy is getting caught in that line of the Catalan, but could be. I don't know. It looks interesting what he's doing. If you castle, I guess the idea is just to go knight e4 and takes, and well, knight g5 is coming. Rook d1 could be a bit better for white, actually.
Yeah, you can definitely imagine this not being entirely equal for black. Becomes quite concrete. Apart from castle, what can we even offer for black? Like some kind of a waiting move, but we don't really have very many good waiting moves here, do we?
I mean, bishop b7, just to
drop it back and
yeah, after knight e4 I can think I don't know, of some maybe knight d5, but that's weird. No, I don't like it. Interesting to see what Vishy will come up with, but not that easy. So board 2 is this endgame. It's very, very surprising to see Richie on the white side of the Berlin. And bishop e7 is the move I'm recommending in my video series on that on chess24. So bishop e7, alpha 0 style. You want to go knight h4, and then you get the square for the bishop. You get also one minor piece less, which is kind of good. Rook d1, king e8, and bishop g5. Okay, this is generally not very dangerous. I mean, you can go here. I think I'm recommending h6 here, but it's been a while.
And we take with the knight, obviously.
Yeah, we take with the knight because we want to go here. We are taking
and also
bishop g4, bishop f5.
Also, we don't want to be a piece down.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Another good reason to take with the knight is we actually like our knight. We don't want to give it away just yet.
More practical, right?
Yeah.
So, but I don't think we take here because we just, this kind of setup can be a bit dangerous. Yeah, knight e4, g4, f4 could go wrong. So h6 I think is a move.
Fair,
yeah. So let's see what are we looking at?
Well, if you're interested in, I've been looking everywhere. Also, we haven't checked out the women's yet. We can go there in a short while, I guess.
But maybe let's go. I will point out something.
Yes,
we will wish,
I was about to say this. Yes. This exact game.
Happy birthday
to
Luke Van Velde. Big shootout. He's 50 today.
Wow.
50 today, Luke Van Velde.
Wow. I thought he was much older. Happy birthday, Luke.
I saw that today. It's 50. So let's see how he celebrates that. A6 takes queen b3, c5, and our friend is out of book, which is very sad.
That's what happens.
Not a big surprise.
This actually happened. This position in the game, Svidler versus Tristan, 2020.
Versus whom?
A guy called Leonardo Tristan. Did you know that, Peter? Peter? Is Peter there? You didn't know that?
I'm unaware of that of which you speak. I like what? No.
You played this game on a Tuesday evening.
Okay. I mean this part I can definitely believe, yeah.
And you did extremely well by winning that particular game. Tell us everything you know about this position.
I know nothing. I played e4. There's no way I didn't play e4 here, right?
You played e4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember a single thing about this game, but there's no way I didn't play e4.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it feels like you're supposed to, be extremely aggressive in the center here, with black not really trying to develop anything. I assume knight c6 is probably the critical response.
Yeah, your game went e4, knight c6, knight f3, c4. c4 looks maybe okay, and then queen c2.
But what was it? It was from online.
It was
Like on
online.
Tuesday. Ah.
Yes.
Okay. I see.
So the senator, what is he going to do here? He's going to have a good think. That's for sure. He's been thinking for 11 minutes already. So, but
I mean, it's funny because Peter's first instinct is to go e4. My first instinct here is just to take the pawn, and then try to do something like that. But yeah, probably. I mean, like e4 makes a lot of sense. I didn't even think about it. But yeah, you can win basically in 20 moves. Yeah, the guy just takes. That's the point of Peter, I guess. Knight f3, bishop c4, bishop g5, and it's true that okay, black is in major pressure here.
Yeah. Whenever I see these a65 lines, and there's sort of plenty of them, this is maybe the most extreme version, because you can do it similarly. I think I once had something similar in the World Cup in Tbilisi 2017. I played Viktor Erdos, and I think one of our games resembled this, but it wasn't as extreme. My first instinct always is to just kind of fight fire with fire, just to try and open up everything in the center as quickly as possible and go for the throat. It doesn't always work, but it definitely is my absolute default reaction. And in a blitz game, there's no way I do anything else. Like, I know myself. If it's a blitz game in particular, I'm just going to do that without really thinking very much.
Yes.
Okay.
So
and look at Cornet. Look at Cornet. Look
at
Cornet.
No, this is
so it actually transposed into. Oh no, that's a different game. That's not.
He played c3. He didn't play c4.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That
this
was
is what
wrong.
I thought. Like.
Now.
I was pretty sure. Yeah.
In a French defense.
Yeah, and this is, I think, extremely topical, right? This position, and I think black actually goes g6 here, and then knight f7 and tries.
Yeah.
To... Is this line where David Navarro won this extremely beautiful game in the Olympiad, which ended with a? I mean, it's a kind of a spoiler for those who haven't seen the game, but it ended with queen takes h7.
I vaguely remember it.
Probably it is from this line. Let me try and find it.
Too many games played in the Olympiad. I cannot.
That is true, but that one got published everywhere because of the final diagram.
Okay, because what else? G5, but it's too much, yeah. And you have to do something about taking on G7. So
yeah, you have to play G6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he played and he did it. Okay, many exciting games. And well, that's a very important match, of course.
I would like to visit the world champion again, if possible, because
let's
something very kooky has happened. Very nice move. Look at
A6,
this.
so b3, bishop f5. You just want to get out. e6 will be next, and bishop a3 by Anton Korobov.
Interesting move, huh?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you want to prevent black from going e6. Well. Actually, you can castle, yeah. I mean, that's the main point. And if you go g6, it's not really the square of the bishop here, because this pawn structure in the center is very solid. You'll have trouble to play c5. So in general, you don't want your bishop on g7 in such pawn structure. I don't know. Maybe Peter with...
No, I never really liked the Schlechter. Like, this is, these types of structures are generally sort of Schlechterish. And
yeah.
I think this will be a very annoying version for black, because in the Schlechter, you actually very often want to trade that light squared bishop for the knight on f3 as early as possible, because it's your worst piece. You don't know what to do with it. And we have already spent a tempo playing bishop f5. So yeah, like g6, c4, c6, knight c3. I think it will be as long as I don't blunder queen a5. Let's maybe make sure we don't blunder queen a5 sooner. But
Oh wow, yeah. That's cute.
Yeah.
So let's go bishop e2.
Yeah, let's start with finishing development. And yeah, Magnus just goes e6. Yeah, Magnus is not a fan of this particular Schlechter.
Yeah, no, that's not a big surprise. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you have to ask yourself, like, how is he planning to finish castling?
Yeah. So take with the king, I guess.
Probably take with the king, but what next? Is he actually going to go for like h6, g5, king g7, or is he going to go g6 and say, I am not worried about this bishop on f5 at all, it will survive somehow?
No, he's actually going to go after, let's say, bishop e2 here. He's going to go g5 in one go. Is he?
No.
Is he? No?
No, why not?
Why not? Are you sure?
I mean, reasonably sure. Not, I mean, nothing is ever certain. This is 2022.
That's true. I got a message on my phone because I'm subscribed to this news portal about a nuclear Armageddon. So I woke up and I thought, oh, that's nice. Hopefully I get one more show with Fress and before the so-called nuclear Armageddon.
So that's your priority, yeah? If
yeah. I got in one more training session and one more show.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see. I'm curious.
They should wait for you next weekend in Norway. Come on, at least.
What's that?
I mean, you are supposed to.
Oh, the Armageddon. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be in Norway next weekend. Yes. So
so they should wait after the weekend. You should ask them.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know.
A good opportunity for you, Lawrence, to expand on what you generally do on weekends. Perhaps some weekends not very long past.
Yeah, I'm not going to fall for the bait that I'm not going to discuss what happened 2 weekends ago.
What stays? What goes on weekends stays on weekends.
Exactly.
I'm very disappointed actually because
I know
I'm losing that bet like without a fight, which is very annoying.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't mind losing, but I want to fight.
Yeah, I think it's my fault. I think I set a very unrealistic line.
Yeah.
We should have set a better line so that we could actually kind of perhaps tempt Lawrence to make it a fighting chance.
It sounded to me very realistic, but then it just made a mockery of your of your prediction.
Yeah,
our predictions actually. So how do we do? As white, we can go c4. We can start with bishop e2 because bishop d3 is a bit too soft. I would say.
Honestly, the more I look at this, the more I feel like this was kind of fancy, but a little bit too fancy. I think this is a healthy position for black. Yes, the king is on f8, but yeah.
I would go bishop e2 just to wait for black to say something.
Yeah, let's say I go c5 here.
You go c5, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, castle? You'll go knight c6 or you will take?
Yeah, I wanted to go knight c6. Yeah, I'm not sure as to the pawn on c5 is really hanging. Like,
94.
It worries me a little bit, but yeah, I have 94. I have queen a5. I have a number of ways of dealing with it. Yeah. I mean, I would play queen a5 here. The slightly worrying thing for me would be the move knight d4. But then, if you think about it, queen c5, knight f5, ef.
Yeah,
this is a structure you get from Caro-Kann's, right? Yeah. And it makes me very, very safe with g6, king g7.
Yeah.
And shockingly for me, this is actually even okay when white has a pawn on c3 and a pawn on b2.
Yeah.
Even that is supposedly not bad at all. Yeah, but with the pawn on b3 and the pawn on c2, yeah, I think this is just entirely fine. Like, there's no way this is bad.
Fully agree. And one match we didn't talk about is Arjun against Mamedov. So this is which team is it? Can't remember, but this is one of the teams with 7
Typhoon, Typhoon against Viernheim, right?
This is Viernheim, of course.
Yeah, I think so.
So where is Maze? Maze, so I wrote him and asked what the captain told him yesterday. It was a decisive game, and he just said, "Do whatever you like." So,
so he took a draw.
Yeah, that's always a bit, the last game of the match. It's highly unclear, many emotions. I mean, it's very understandable to take the draw, actually.
Yeah, I don't think we can blame him really.
No, especially the position was very equal.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how Arjun will react to his loss yesterday. Bishop e7, knight f3, castle 93, which is a sideline actually of the Catalan. Of course, you start with castle. Even queen c2, I think, is more played than knight c3.
Knight c3 is a kind of a mix between Catalan and the Queen's Gambit. Queen's Gambit decline. People often do this via the Queen's Gambit more orders. I myself played it a couple of times with very mixed results.
Knight b7, castle, and that's the problem of knight c3, that you don't protect that pawn. So you have to play this gambit e4, makes perfect sense. Grabbing the center, and now c5. Okay, Shah, as usual, is not not avoiding the fight here. So what happens after d5, by the way? Is that
I think he got d5, e5, d4, right? It's most like it's Shah, right? So that's what he does here.
Why not knight g4? Actually,
I have no idea. Yeah, but it's
Shah.
Queen d5, maybe.
I still don't take piece, because this was a piece. Yeah, 95 and 97. Okay, so you think, wow, d4 here, yeah? So takes. You cannot take here because I'm going to take here, and that's you lose some material. So you have to take with the knight here. You don't want knight e4 to happen, and now I have to go back.
Honestly, this looks very, very playable for black because the knight has to go back. We have 3 pawns for the piece. They are very centrally placed. We should have a ton of pressure, and we're not really even behind on material. So
yeah, that's very playable. So that's why Arjun is already thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. We'll have a look, of course, at that match where there's many. I mean, bot 3, you can see Nihal against Kuzubov, okay, which is obviously a big match. He was benched. Our friend Mazitovic. Okay, that's unfortunate.
Not that unfortunate. Let's go and check out the women's section because there are a few really
for sure.
I've got to bring your attention to a game that has caught my eye. Now, a player who's really caught my eye so far is Alexandra Maltsevskaya on 100%. She's had an amazing tournament. Listen, she's beaten Harriet Hunt with black, Elizabeth Pitts with black, and she beat Marcel Efroimsky with white yesterday. She's gaining over 30 rating points, playing brilliant chess. And look at this. She's
boom.
Where are we? 2022 or 1922? I don't know.
Wow.
This is
supposed to be.
This is the Jordan novelty, right? F4 on move 6 there. I think Jordan was the first one to play it.
It must be Jordan. It looks like a Jordan-esque.
Wow.
Novel.
It's not. Yeah. I also thought Sotiers is saying Johann Sebastian.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah. Okay.
Johann Sebastian, but they're very connected anyway. So could be some talk. And Jordan is very much into such lines, not really working, but actually full of surprise. And for one game, I mean, it's very much fine. I wish I had the courage to do that at times, like from time to time, it's nice actually to go for this and to risk it. I mean, if your opponent knows, then it's bad luck. But if he doesn't, or if she doesn't, then it's very tough to meet.
Yeah, and it like the position they have right now, and in particular connected with the clock, because Josephine Heinemann is burning through a lot of time. This is move 9. She's already spent more than half an hour on her moves, and Alexandra Maltsevskaya is still gaining time on her clock. And honestly, even the position, like this is a very, very nice King's Gambit.
Yeah.
We take on F4, we play.
I was very tempted to go.
Also this, yeah. Also
I
this,
know,
actually.
it's just, I mean, you have to play in the spirit, yeah? I mean, so of course, the main idea, of course, if you want to be nice to me, you just take a passant. I will take back, and I'm so happy, and probably it's hard to be happy here because it really looks like big mating attack. So that's not happening. So you have 2 options, I would guess.
I think knight h3 or knight h4,
yeah. Knight h3 can just take and go on castle, and
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, all of these positions look very attractive. I just wanted to take on F4 so that knight d3 doesn't even exist. You probably play d6, and then I play g4. You go somewhere. I play long castles, or I play queen h6 first. I don't know if I don't know how worried I am about the threat of h7, h5 after, let's say, knight g7. I have a feeling I'm not really very worried. Like you can continue opening files for me if you want.
Actually, I mean, maybe it's.
Yeah, queen h6 might be winning. Yeah, like followed
has
by
to be
knight g5.
calculated, but yeah.
Yeah,
check. We don't care. This. We don't care at all.
Knight f5. We slightly care about knight f5. A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we do care about this.
Sorry. Even knight a5 is not fully over, but okay.
Yeah.
Better not to. No, actually it is. Interesting, king g7. So that's not good, yeah. So here, but here, I mean, it looks so good. It looks really so good for white.
Yeah. I mean, we can probably.
Are we really? I mean, like, okay, I go long castle, you go h5, I go g1.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think we're remotely worried about this.
I mean, like,
yeah, we're just taking this, and I think like you
yeah.
Just take on g4, take on g6. Next move, it feels completely lost because white, all of white's pieces will be participating in the attack rook g1 next move if we want it. And black has very few defenders, and the entire queen side is still in the starting positions. And we only had to give up an exchange for this. Like it just like I'd be, I think, reasonably okay with giving up a rook for this amount of.
And it's her style as well, because we saw yesterday that she was completely winning after the opening, and she had the choice between going for the slow way of converting. With knight b6 for people, or the sharp way, which was also good. Okay, at some point it was not that clear anymore, but she went for the sharpest. So she likes this kind of attacking chess, and while she's very good at it. I mean, 4 out of 4, very good shape. So yeah, already looking good for white here. And we have, of course, the top match between Superbet, I think, and you will put on that, please, Lawrence. You do it that so well. This Polish thing.
God's goodness.
Yeah, Budagosh, yeah, like it's.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few interesting in this match. I mean, this particular position looks reasonably standard, and I think Irina is doing just fine here as black. But the game that really caught my eyes, 4-3, Italic against Antwerp.
Yeah.
Ugh, this is gross, isn't it, for black? I mean, black does have a pawn, but
yeah, I mean, it's sort of playable. People have been doing this for a while, and like this line exists. And to my shock, it's not as bad as it optically. Like it looks like you can't possibly be doing this for a single pawn. Like your king is still in the center. You have developed the white pieces for them. It just really does not look like this should be any good, but it's defensible. You have a reasonably solid structure. If you do get to castle, which you generally probably do, you're kind of okay-ish. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be doing this. I would very much rather be white in this position rather than black. But it's probably not as horrible as we're trying to sell it.
Yeah, I mean that looks. Yeah, actually, I mean the evaluation bar is not impressed and showing equal, but of course, I think we all take white here. I mean, this is just looks.
And Yekaterina is also playing quite quickly, so she clearly.
I mean, she has to. Yeah, you
have
to know.
Had a look and knows what to aim for.
If you play such kind of lines, you really have to know what you are doing because otherwise you cannot improvise.
Yeah, and already like here you have a question, because if you go knight g7, which seems natural, you have to ask yourself, what are we doing after bishop c4, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you can play knight a5, but it looks very weird.
I would really hope so.
Check. Yeah, like it really looks extremely weird.
But okay. Well, I mean, you tell me what else after bishop c4, because I mean, if you don't go knight a5, how are you planning to castle? I mean, like knight a5 looks to me like only move is another statement, but I mean,
No, I think it is.
We are getting close to it. I mean,
it is the only move.
I mean, you can go what G5, knight G6. I mean, come on.
No,
it's not really serious. Yeah, so you have to go knight A5, I guess, queen A4, C6.
Yeah, but that just looks horrendous. Like now I go bishop B2, and there's also this completely horrible knight on A5. Which
okay, I go. Yeah, I'll B5.
B5, queen C2. Yeah, this looks horrible. Like castles, rook f d1, rook ac1, bishop g3. Like everything looks wrong with this position. I don't know.
Yeah.
So the other option would be to play knight h6, knight f7. And this is what I was sort of building towards. Like knight h6, it looks kind of horrible, but it does give you maybe the hope of finishing development by putting knight on f7. If you play bishop c4, knight f7, bishop takes f7, we're not really that unhappy because she's got knight g7 anyway though.
Let me try. I mean, after knight h6, I really wanted to punish you with e5.
Wow.
But I'm not sure. So I guess you take.
Yeah, I wanted to go d, and I wanted to claim that maybe I'm not doing that poorly. I don't really know. All of this looks very scary, to be honest. And even the line that I was talking about, if you play bishop c4, knight f7, and you just take on f7 and go queen b3 check. This also looks extremely awkward because bishop b6, queen b7 is not really very attractive. And if the queen, if the king goes somewhere, it doesn't look great either.
No. Okay, d1, then you will try to get e5 or knight d5 or whatever. Very good play for white, and she played knight g7, but she seems to know. I don't know, 119. I'm not sure how to interpret this. She probably knows what she's doing, or
you would assume so. Yeah. In other boards on this match, there's a kind of a quiet so far position on board two between Dinar Salvakasova and Olivia Kilbasa, who is, for those of you who have not watched the Olympiad, Olivia is one of the absolute heroes of that tournament. She scored some I don't remember the exact final score. I think she started with 8 out of 8 or thereabouts. Sorry.
She did well, yeah.
Yeah, she did incredibly well for Poland. Was a major reason for their fight for the very top medals. And on board 4, there is a very kind of a quirky Sicilian in a game between Joanna Maidan and Marcelo.
Hauser, queen d3, which is by far not the main move, of course. Everyone does queen d2 here. Queen d3, a6. But knight takes c6 is kind of very typical. In general, you see it's like actually black. As far as I know Peter will know more. But as far as I know, black stopped to play that line because of that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, with this d5. That was invented by Murray, I think, back in the days. Jacob Murray, the very creative grandmaster. So, bishop e2, h4, and actually, it was not supposed to be good to take on c6. I mean, because you enforce the black center, but I mean, you just play for mates there, so it doesn't really matter. So she played queen d3. After a6, in the same spirit, she took and played on castle already threatening e5. Queen a5 makes a lot of sense. You don't want to give this very nice center.
Yeah,
because
and actually, weirdly, I think the fact that the pawn is on d6 might be actually better for black in some cases because your dark squares are slightly more covered. I don't know. It's a weird question. And now, I mean, the big question, of course, is what happens after queen b4, right?
Yeah,
this has to be the main question that we have to answer.
Okay, I would like to protect.
Why protect?
You are not. I'm talking to the wrong guys. Actually, they don't want to protect.
No, you never protect.
I mean, my first instinct is b3, of course.
No.
You don't. That's. What's wrong with b3?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to do something else. So
please go ahead.
Please go ahead. Yeah. The problem is when So I have to be careful that.
It's funny.
This is extremely beautiful, by the way. I was actually
this one exactly.
Yeah.
King c3 94, queen c3 94.
Yeah.
This is a very cute way to completely spoil your position with white.
So what about bishop d3?
Listen to the wise French guy and play b3.
What about bishop d3? I'm just curious. Let me play it.
I'm sure.
I think the issue is mainly that I don't think we want our bishop on b3.
Okay, queen a3, rook b1.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No. I mean, you definitely have some play.
I mean, I don't know. You can take bishop e7. How bad is it?
Yeah, I didn't look too bad to me.
No, I mean it looks good. No.
Bishop e3.
You want to type my? He wants this.
And bishop b6 or bishop. Yeah, but there's a queen h. Oof, it's close.
I want to play bishop b6 next move without rook b3.
You're just gonna
castle bishop b6, yeah?
Yeah, that was my idea, and here I think I actually do get to win some material because rook b3 seems an extremely strong threat. But you don't actually need to castle. g7 is not hanging as much as I'm trying to pretend. So maybe you play. I wasn't entirely sure what queen a5 maybe or.
That's okay. I mean, like bishop d3. Okay, let me ignore that. I just go. I don't know. I will take it when I want.
I'm offering you a free pawn, and you're not interested.
No, I will take it. I will take it. Don't worry.
Okay, let me play e5 now. I don't know how ridiculous this is, but we're going to try it anyway.
Really be ridiculous. It makes very decent sense strategically.
Yeah, that's tricky. Okay,
I take.
And now I cannot take anymore. Yeah.
Probably not.
Okay, I don't like it.
You don't like it? Wow.
No. Oh,
so I offer you a free pawn with check near my king, and you don't like it?
Yeah.
Next, you'll be telling me that you don't like saucisson.
Yeah. No, I don't like it for both, actually. That's the kind of position I don't want to see, actually. As white as black, like as a commentator as well. I mean, like I'm confused. I'm massively confused. So I don't know how to play here. I mean, to be honest, I'm not competent. I don't feel competent here.
You don't feel competent. Okay.
Yeah, I go e5. Okay. I go e5.
No, e5 is classic. E5 is
it's bad, huh?
No, I mean e5 is classic. I like it personally.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe I just go king d2 anyway. I mean, how ridiculous is this move?
It looks incredibly ridiculous to me, but I don't know. I mean, like, okay.
Yeah, I have to go a3. You have to go queen a5.
Yeah, but you just play bishop d3, king d2. I mean, the last two moves. While you could play b3. I mean, tell me one, except being fancy. I mean, tell me one reason not to go b3 and just keep with your stuff. I mean, like, I understand if the pawn is against, I understand. But I don't think...
No, here I take on d6 and it's over.
Yeah. That looks very much over to me as well. Threatening mate, threatening the rook. You have only one check. So I don't think queen b4 will happen because of b3. But I could be...
No, b3 is probably just an excellent move. And bishop d3 really is just a move you play to impress your friends and not in a serious game of chess. So, yeah. But I think this is, in general, a very tricky position for black. Very tough to play over the board.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that assessment. In particular, if as seems likely she doesn't really know very much about it, judging by the time spent. Yeah, when you have to improvise here, it's going to be quite a difficult task. And Vishy actually made a move I thought might be playable.
He played knight b3 just, yeah, not 95.
Yeah,
okay. Okay, so clearly eyeing on c5, 97, 95. Queen takes d8. Okay. And well, looks could be a bit better for white, but maybe not that much, as always. I mean, white is on better side. kind of position. But the pawn before is weak, so you can imagine some knight d3 coming, and it will be a bit unpleasant for black. I don't know how much. That's the only. Rook fc1. Okay, that makes sense. You don't put that one because bishop b3 could be played, and then ab, and you have this file. Knight d3 next, and yeah, the king can come as well. So that makes a lot of sense to put that rook on c1. And it's clear that Hare Krishna is very familiar with the position, because he's playing so fast that I cannot believe he's improvising, because it took so many, decisions. Important decisions for the rest of the game so quickly that it's hard to imagine this.
By the way, sorry to interrupt, but David Navarra has played g5, just delayed by a couple of moves, which I find very interesting. The exact idea I pointed out.
Okay, once, so now he wants.
Yeah, also connected with 94, he just developed some pieces first, which I think makes a ton of sense.
And so what do we do here?
Yeah, I wasn't mad about Cookie. I really loved Queen B1, Peter, because we prevent 94s and we threaten. No, not here. I loved it.
Yeah,
just here, for example. And maybe, was he really worried about g5, bishop g3, knight takes g4? I can't believe it.
Yeah, difficult to believe this is very strong.
Maybe you can just go h3, knight f6, knight e5. Is that a playable? Looks interesting.
Yeah, definitely does. All of this looks interesting. This looks interesting. 92 instead of h3, as we were pointing out, with like a bunch of immediate threats. It looks like a kind of a slow move, but if you go 92, allowing 94 or knight c4 seems incredibly scary, because if that knight lands on d6, the game might just expire. So yeah, lots of play here. These positions are just.
And he played. It's true that rook e1 didn't make a very strong impression. I must admit.
Yeah, in particular because 94 seems like such a logical reply. I understand if we were actually getting e2, e4 in, I wouldn't really be questioning this decision, but we need a good reply to 94, because if the bishop on g3 gets traded away, I think Black's life becomes a lot simpler. Even though, let's say we could just go queen c2, knight g3, hg, this is still a very, very sharp position, of course, because kingside is still not entirely safe. It resembles some Moscows or anti-Moscows. I always mix up those two. Like, which one is the Moscow and which one is the anti-Moscow? This always kind of trips me up.
So anti-Moscow is h6, bishop h4.
Okay, so this is the anti-Moscows.
Yeah, and Moscow is bishop f6.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so anti-Moscow and but this is a poor version. I must.
Maybe we should actually show the viewers, because we're talking about something which perhaps not.
Yeah. Okay. So this could be like many move orders, but bishop g5, and this is a Moscow variation. And if you take on f6, you just stay there, and h6 is bishop h4. And we start with the anti-Moscow, which is one. It's not very popular anymore, but
it used to be.
Vishy main weapon for many years actually, and so sharp, and a lot of theory.
Yeah, and the position we're discussing just now, it does look structurally, it looks kind of similar to this, but Black, evacuated the king from the center. We don't have a rook on h1 to exploit the fact that g7, g5 was played. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think this is a good version for Black.
Yeah, because also, I mean, like, I will prepare c5 at some point. And, very hard to imagine, but I don't know. I mean, probably you won't have much choice, actually.
Yeah, this is the question. Like, is there anything spectacular here that would allow
maybe
us
knight
not
d2,
to-
what you, I mean, just to win some time, actually. Like, I mean, I guess if you take here, it's really is
Yeah, this looks
dangerous.
scary. Yeah, this looks kind of.
So actually, you probably have to take. I take back. I want knight e4, maybe. Maybe queen b1 with knight c4.
Yeah, this might be a better version, but it's not
Still
very much. Can we? No, we can't. I was going to say, can we go 90 in the current position? Can we go 95, knight g3, knight takes c6, but simply queen c7? I think completely refutes it. This doesn't look right.
No. Okay, so we'll see. I used to trust since 2 days. I mean, 2 days ago I used to trust Gukesh with closed eyes, you know, but closed eyes. But now it's those days are over. I mean, he has to convince me again. I mean, to fully convince me. Of course, he's incredibly talented, but I mean, like, but yesterday game was kind of big surprise.
He's clearly washed up and must retire.
No, but I mean, like, also today, I mean, his opening doesn't look great. I mean, to be honest.
In case it wasn't clear, I'm not entirely serious.
Yeah, I know.
No, you know, but maybe I need to explain that this has been a running joke about many people since, you know, for the last few years. And the one, not even a bad result, a bad game, and people immediately start saying that, you know, that player is no longer any good and must hang up his boots.
So let's go to the Berlin endgame, because we love the Berlin endgame. Bishop g5 takes. So he didn't listen to me. h6, knight g4, and g5. Wow, that's also very typical stuff to get the knight to e6, and you can play. I mean, this knight on e6 is very well placed because it prevents f4. Also, iron on d4, and that could be a plan. And also now we prevent f4 clearly. Knight e2. Now it's a choice, yeah. He wants probably knight g3, knight h5. Okay, I'm not going to bore you with that endgame too long, Peter. And Lawrence, don't worry. I know you don't like it, but
well, Peter, I'm sure likes it more than I do, but that's not saying
that actually probably isn't very true.
Oh, it's not true. Okay.
No, I've completely given up on trying to understand the Berlin a long time ago. But
did you have you ever tried the endgame?
No.
As white? No,
never. As white?
Yeah.
No, I used to, like, my first 5 games against the Berlin went 5-0.
Ah, okay.
Without really, like, I won my first 5 without really understanding what I was doing at any point. Simply because I was kind of younger and more optimistic about things. I think that's the main reason. And then the results started actually resembling much closer my general understanding of the endgame, and I just gave up.
Okay, because it's been a while. I mean, I can't remember a single game of you in the endgame, so that must have been.
I used to play it, yeah, but that was some time ago.
Yeah. Okay. Maxime Vachilagrave as black in the knight of f4, queen b6. Well, that's a main line, knight b3, which is a bit of a chicken move, of course, but queen d2 is a big main line. Lot of theory, lot of games played by MVL, by Kasparov, by Fischer. So this is really main line going on for a very long time. Knight b3, knight b7, queen e2, queen c7, preventing e5, long castle. Okay, this is all very logical, and I'm actually very surprised to see the evaluation here, which my computer is showing almost close to +1. Must be something.
It really is quite shocking to see it this high. I don't quite know what that means and why that is.
e5 or I don't know, takes an e5, something like that. Must be something tactical because it looks like black did everything height and it was completely fine, but takes take with the queen, I guess. How bad is that? But yeah, no.
Yeah, it has to be connected to the 45 in some fashion, yeah. And now, I mean, here 94 looks kind of crushing, right?
Ah, that's 94. Yeah, of course, takes and 96, yeah. So actually it's a big problem.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
So what do you take with the pawn now? Just take with the pawn, just go e5.
90. But also c5, c4 sometimes in these positions. Like I can play maybe c4 right now.
Okay. And if I take here, you just take small intermezzo, but very annoying. Okay, so bishop. Yeah, if bishop back just castle and it's completely
Yeah, I mean, if the bishop has to go back, then our position definitely looks a lot better. So the question is, e5, c4, is ef, gf any good?
No, we don't go. You want to go c4 immediately? Why not?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Maybe 95 is also fine. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so insistent on c5. I mean, c4 is interesting, and I always like these types of really sharp intermezzos, but yeah, I'm not convinced it works.
I'm not sure. Yeah, but it looks like very, very decent for.
Yeah, it looks playable. I'm really surprised by how much the engine dislikes MBL's position here, because I'm struggling to figure out why that would be. On other boards in this match, we have some.
We have to check Lucky, yeah.
Yeah. Whoa!
Birthday boy, DC.
Birthday boy is being.
Bishop d5, bishop c5, long castle, trying to be the hero on his birthday.
Little bit, yeah.
You can't actually. You may provoke Luke, but in general, it's so principled. I mean, like, okay, it doesn't want to, back down.
No, absolutely not. And I mean, he these days, he absolutely is just playing sort of for the love of the game. Rating doesn't interest him. He probably you would assume he's financially independent, and yeah, he does it because I think he likes to play for this club, and he still likes chess. So for him, an opportunity to play a fun game with a wild position like this by move 8 must be quite welcome.
And how do we protect the pawn? No, we don't. Because this is a big issue actually. 94. Maybe not actually. It's not even threatening. So I don't know what we should do here. Maybe e3 simply. And then take on d4, knight f3. Looks actually very good for white. What do you play, Lawrence, here? As black. You hate black here.
Oh, God, I hate black here so much. I mean, I just hate black.
I knew it.
Yeah.
You're just an open book.
It's just not for me. This position is just not for me. It's a bit like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just not a position I would ever enter into willingly. So I have no useful suggestions for black here.
Let's skip. Nobody wants to defend black here. So.
Yeah, nobody wants to defend black. But I wanted to
Alexenko and yeah, sorry.
Yeah. No. You can
please.
Well, no. I didn't see anything completely outrageous on any of the boards. Magnus has got a strange position. Very, very random.
Okay, so he just kept the king on f8 and went with h5, h4 just to include the rook in the game this way.
Knight c6 is so funny.
Yeah, knight c6 is not a move I would have considered very heavily. Yeah, very unusual.
Knight c3 just Korbov is just ignoring this push. Just really doesn't care. Knight e4, c1, rook h6.
Yeah, Magnus also is postponing h4, h3, like for the time being, the lessons of AlphaZero are being ignored. Yeah, and c takes d5 played. I assume we never trade on c3 voluntarily. I assume we always just snap take on d5 back, right? Our knight on e4 is our best piece. So what happens if I take on e4? Do we take with the bishop or then the pawn? If you take with the pawn, you really are kind of busted positionally, but maybe you give mate, right? This would be the equation here. Do you trust that, let's say, knight d2, queen g5, you will have enough of an attack to justify opening yourself up to all kinds of bad things long term?
Yeah. But also now it makes sense to have this. Actually, h3, g3 would make it much worse for.
Yeah, absolutely.
For black.
Makes perfect sense. You want to provoke g3 and then open the h file, bishop h3 or rook g6. Exactly. Yeah. It looks scary, but I don't know if it actually is all that scary. Yeah, well, I don't like knight takes e3. I think we should go e takes d5 and go from there, because this just looks like a better version for white. We can do something. I don't know. I'm so confused by this knight on c6. Like I really am very confused by the fact that it's there.
It's quite amazing actually in this game. Magnus has broken every single opening rule possible, right? He's not castled his king. He's put his knight on c6 in a queen's pawn opening. He's throwing his flank pawns down the board, but somehow it makes sense. But my intuition tells me that this shouldn't be that good for black. Like long term down the c file, I feel like there might be some issue. I wouldn't love being black here, I don't think. But then again, I don't see anything particularly good for white.
Yeah, it's weird because it feels like you should be doing very well, but yeah, the things that Magnus has done, they all kind of gel together. The one thing that I'm sort of questioning is why we put the knight on 6 and not d7. That knight needed to be developed so that white doesn't play knight e5 very easily. This part I understand, like we need to be able to contest the e5 square, but why isn't it on d7 is harder to understand. I guess maybe d5 is not hanging, right? But like if we develop it on d7, we would have to address the fact that the pawn on d5 is hanging. We will probably have to waste the tempo on c7, c6 as well. And Magnus, I think, is sort of uninterested in spending additional tempo on the queen side.
Yeah, and it's taking a lot of risk actually. Position risk. I mean, like to get busted. So, very ambitious today, Magnus. That will be very interesting. That's for sure. I don't know what Anton. Actually, yeah, it's even playing a move here. He will play something, but I'm really curious actually too.
Do you think he'll play? Do you think he wants to play h3, or do you just don't think he cares?
No,
probably doesn't care. No.
I don't think you touch here.
Yeah,
that would be really no go zone for me. But I don't know. Maybe because h3 is not really. Actually, I would really welcome h3 as white because you go g3 and don't get mated on the g file. So I don't think really this is.
I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think it's for the time being, at least, Magnus is not touching the h pawn. He keeps it on h4, and that makes a very serious, like, creates a problem for white how to stabilize on the king side because we.
I was thinking about knight d2, but then of course you don't exchange that knight because this knight is very well placed. But you exchange that one, takes. And maybe a rook g6 or queen g5. What do I know? But yeah, so maybe it's that's a move actually.
Can we go to another game that's I have found interesting? And it's a game, it's in the same match. It's Christiansen against Alonso Rosell Alvar, the Spanish Grandmaster. And it's this line which I've had some experience in. And yeah, knight bd2. Yeah, and Alonso goes for d5, knight e7, and bishop b4. And I think this was tested a few times recently.
Again, you have some incredible knowledge in some
this is the
super offbeat stuff.
This is the perky line, right?
Well, I do have some knowledge. I mean, I did draw Kramnik with white in this line.
Okay. And then I think you recommended it to some friends because.
And then I might have recommended it. But this particular line is very interesting because there are actually a lot of nuances around, for example, after knight bd2, whether you take on e4 first, whether you play bishop takes d2 first. It's not completely straightforward. So bishop d2, knight e4, d5, as per the game, knight e7. Yes, and now this gives white an additional option of going bishop b4 precisely. d6, castles, rook e1, knight c5, queen d4. And
I mean, at first glance, it looks like black has to be doing completely fine, but
yes,
it's probably not that simple, right? It probably requires some precision.
Yeah, because what's the first move that comes to mind here? Knight f5, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I guess we have to ask, he's going to go queen f4. That's, assuming. Yeah, and now, is it so easy? Yeah, bishop c3 is coming. What are you supposed to do here? Let's say black plays bishop. Let's say black plays bishop d7. Just plays a move.
Yeah, but that I don't like already. How do you get out? I mean, bishop c3. I mean, maybe on knight a4, yeah. Let me try to do, the old school stuff. Liquidate. Okay, that would be my first instinct.
What do you want to do? C6?
I go c6. I mean, that would be my first instinct in a game where I want to, I don't mind a draw, let's say. So this is 99% of my games.
Bishop c3, I suppose.
Bishop c3, knight f5. I guess you want Laurent?
Yeah, and then we go queen f4 anyway, right? We try to get the same type of position.
Boom.
cd5, bishop d5, bishop b6, and we go rook a d1.
Yeah.
I mean, questions remain. Questions very much remain here for black.
This isn't fun.
Yeah.
No, this isn't.
No, this isn't funny.
No. I don't think you want this. No, I think
I don't want this.
I think
I underestimated bishop.
You just have to be very precise with black. It's really one small error and you could suddenly just be under immense pressure. So I really like Johann Sebastian's concept today, and very curious to see if Alonso Rosell is able. I've got this down as a white win, actually. I think this is really nasty to defend over the board. Actually.
Really? But did you see I'm confused by something. I don't know if the same thing, you guys. But the time. I mean, if it's correct, Alonso has 120 and Christiansen has 38 minutes. So this means that he doesn't play it as a surprise. So this is the first time he's playing it. And I don't know. I mean, I would feel that should be a surprise weapon. I mean, this might be too.
Yeah, this is a very, very confusing part, actually. Yeah, Lorana is absolutely correct. How is this? How do you spend an hour on this with white? If it was your choice to go c3, d4, knight bd2, how have you spent an hour?
Unless you do it every time, unless it's your main repertoire, which is also quite hard to believe.
No, he's quite a quick player, isn't he, Johann Sebastian? I don't have him down as he's
maybe it's something wrong with the clock, but why? I mean, I don't know. Okay, this is very confusing to me, but yeah. Let's assume we can't understand everything. We didn't see your boys actually. Let's be fair to your boys. Okay, Ezipenko against Jordan Van Foy's bishop before check c4. Yeah, c4
And
is
you're
one of
doing
the
something which I really sort of
ace.
A6 against c4 looks very
Yeah.
strange, but I guess
Yeah.
it makes some sense, specifically the way he played it, I suppose, because like he is just saying, I will not let you play d4 comfortably.
Yeah, because you just lose a pawn here,
Mhm.
and actually you don't want really your queen.
Normally you never take with the queen. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not very happy taking with the queen. This actually kind of begs the question: could we not have played g4 and move 6? I mean, I'm sure he has an idea, but like, why are we not doing this? Takes, knight takes.
I guess rook c8.
Rook c8 and b3. Like, is this so bad? But I guess knight f6 and it gets awkward, right? Because after knight f6, knight c3 runs into b5, and I have to immediately start answering some unpleasant questions. Okay. This isn't, because I've been playing c4 myself a little bit. It's a line that I've been dabbling in. With very mixed results, but I have been trying this with white, and I've never encountered a6 because it feels like a6 is a kind of an admission of.
Yeah, I also played it a few times, and a6 was not even something I checked actually.
Yeah, this is very weird.
Okay, and then so Esipenko went for the other plan. f4, f5, it's not clear. Yeah, maybe knight f3 and you keep your options, or you just keep the center, and I don't know what he wants. Actually he wants to go for, and he went for d4. Yeah, okay, it was good for white actually.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty decent version of these types of positions. It's never really horrible for black, but I think we got, about as much as we really could have gotten here.
Okay, interesting. And your other boy, Alexyenko, was always very, both of them actually, they have always, every day, it's something really interesting is happening in their games. They are very long games as well. Some Italian, so Guico, piano for the moment, but I'm sure Alexyenko here, it's one of the boards where not only they are white, but they are also higher rated. Actually, this is the only board of the match where it feels that the guy is white and he has almost 100 rating points more. So you feel that you should do something on that board, at least try. So this is a very common Italian. e5, knight e4, knight 1d2, bishop f5. And okay, what can we say? It's a very random Italian actually. It looks all the same. So the idea, how do we do? Do we go? I don't like bishop c2 actually. If bishop c2, I would just take. Probably have knight h4 here, which annoys me because of that pawn.
Yeah, that's completely fine for black.
Yeah, so probably I should go knight f1 and keep pieces, even if your knight here.
But we just came from f1.
We just came from f1.
Yeah.
Right, sorry then. Okay, it's not my game. I didn't notice.
This is the confusing part. Yeah, we just came from f1, so it doesn't really look like that should be, a large part of our plan.
I remember it was this game, Magnus against Kawada, and this Queen's Gambit declined. One of the draw where he played some sideline with knight d2 and Fabi. I can't. Let me remember that. Knight c3, bishop p7, bishop f4, castle. e3, c5, takes. What was the line? Knight c6. Queen c2. Queen a5. And at some point he went knight d2. What was it? It was not that line.
Yeah, I think it was, yeah. Knight d2, queen d8, yeah.
Yeah, knight d2, queen d8, yeah. And now it's so that actually, I mean, if you look at the position, you really want to play knight f3. I mean, like if you see it for the first time, I mean, your first instinct says knight f3, I'm going to stop d4. So, he's playing bishop c2. And,
that line you showed with knight takes d2 and then knight h4 in the end really does look like it should be completely fine for black at the very least. How do we even, like, my biggest question is, no, I don't believe bishop f5 is playable.
Takes, but yeah, okay, no, it's too much. So
takes. So, we take with the bishop, I guess. I don't think it makes much difference. We take on c2, we play knight h4. I mean, first question is, like, how do we not lose the d4 pawn without allowing that 3g takes f3?
Like this.
Yes. Yeah, we have g3 in the end. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Actually, then I'm taking queen b3. Could be f4 as well.
Maybe it's a little bit of something, and maybe it's not as empty as we were trying to say.
And let me go. I always want to clearly target that pawn, so maybe knight h4. But I didn't calculate anything, so that could go. That could go actually very, very wrong. So I guess you take.
Bishop takes h6. Yeah, this has gone badly wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
just
has
by
gone
playing the
kinda...
most obvious moves. Yeah. Okay. This is not good. And we have to react. So I guess really knight takes d2 is really the move.
Yeah, unless you can find something extremely fancy here, but it should, like, something like knight takes f2. You do spend like 3 seconds checking it, like knight f2, king f2, bishop d4, knight d4, queen h4, and you feel very proud of yourself for 3 seconds, and then after king f1 you realize you're 2 pieces down and you don't have any checks that make any sense. So so you go back. Yeah, I mean, you could be 1 piece down if you include bishop takes c2 earlier, because now I will even take with the knight, right? If you want to only be 1 piece down, you take on c2 first, and then you do the same thing. But I don't think the result really changes very much, because this is still completely lost.
Yeah. Okay. So another way to be fancy, I would f6, but
yeah, it doesn't really look like it should be very good. Yeah.
Okay. Even take actually.
Yeah, even e6, I think. Although after e6, maybe it's not that bad. Yeah.
I could. Yeah, but yeah, no. You just take on d2 and see what happens. And Maxime Bachelagrave, this changes the pawn structure, so this is very interesting. And actually, I mean, the computer is still showing a big edge for white, so I guess that was the reason. So take on c5 takes e5, knight d5. I didn't go c4. So maybe something was wrong with it. She's hard to...
Yeah, maybe he just likes what he got, but yeah, I definitely would be interested in going for this.
Yeah.
If it
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe just this. Yeah.
How weird is that? Takes, and now I get my line. Yeah. You have to castle, I guess.
Yeah, rook d6, rook h1. Even this is very annoying because the pawn on g5 makes it so difficult for black to, create any kind of a comfortable luft. You will end up having to play g7, g6, and that's not
is not nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
So he didn't. He decided against that. Takes. Bishop b4. And rook d8. Played by Maxime Bachelagrave, who looks in trouble actually. What if I take and play f5?
Yeah, I'm choosing between this and the immediate f5, which also looks kind of interesting. Bishop b4, queen e4. But then maybe you take and you castle and you say that you're not doing so poorly because unless f6 wins, yeah.
I take here. You want to take and castle here, yeah?
Yeah, but then f6 and queen h4 looks very scary, yeah.
Still have king g7, but yeah, okay.
F1
takes first.
Or rook df1. Rook df1 probably wins, right?
That's great.
That's kind of scary.
Oh, I like f5 actually. And what was your plan after that? Just curious. Because I have a juicy square.
Maybe we can castle now. Yeah, maybe we can.
Yeah,
castle.
but takes queen c6. How do you save all of them? I mean,
I won't, but like a queen d5 or queen c8, and we can maybe play. Yeah, queen c8 is clever. So, okay, what about your suggestion? We take on d5. We first of all, we ask our opponent, do you want a pair of rooks off or not here?
Yeah.
You probably do. I would assume, so that we don't get mated as hard as with all 4 rooks on the board. So rook d5, rook d5. Actually, rook d5, even queen e4 maybe is playable. But let's take a look at rook d5, e5, f5. See what that is.
That looks...
Yeah, we kind of have to castle into it, I think, right? Castles, queen g3. This doesn't look very attractive. I mean, the material is limited, so you can play king h8 and you probably don't get mated, but it still doesn't really look very nice. Rook f1.
You will have to play f6, yeah?
Yeah, eventually I think you have to play f6, e6, and you will not really love those positions too much.
No. Okay, Maxime. Wow. Tough day already.
Yeah, potentially quite a tough day.
Maxime just hasn't had an easy run at all, right? It's just been, he's just battling every game, not getting any free gifts.
Actually, he saved the first one, which was good. Okay, missed yesterday, you may argue, so it's kind of fair. But yeah, it's not looking good. And my boy Jules, he's going to win. He's going to win anyway, but
you think, yeah?
We shouldn't. I mean, today I think is I'm really completely sure actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think he's going to win. This kind of game, I think it's just same style than Bassem, but stronger. That's a wild statement by me. And maybe not fully objective, actually. But okay. And Pasha. Oh, Pasha.
Yeah, this blew up. And actually, I did check, and that Navarra game I was talking about was from a Caro somehow, not from this. Even though this particular pawn structure on kingside did happen, and also there was a knight on h8, but it was from a advanced Caro, not from advanced.
You mean a bishop on h8?
No, there was a knight on h8.
Oh, nice.
And here also there was a knight on h8 originally. Now there's a bishop.
That's all.
Yeah.
Takes 93, knight g4. This is very typical. Okay, e5. And here we go. What we just take, no?
Probably, I don't really see anything smarter than that. So we take, and black probably takes with the knight because we don't really want to trade the dark squared bishops. And then, I mean, if I have to choose here, I'm picking black in a heartbeat. The king on e1 looks very, very uncomfortable.
I would just castle, no?
I mean, rook takes f4. Let's talk about this, yeah.
Let's talk.
GF, queen h. You have knight f3 though.
The
pawn on d5. The pawn on d5 is worrying me a little bit.
Like, I go knight f3. I don't know. Knight f3 here. Check, king h1. Actually, that's a very good point.
Yeah, if not for the fact that queen takes d5 was a threat, I would be quite happy here with black. I would just take on f4 and claim that I'm doing very well. But yeah, queen takes d5 is a major problem. Okay. So yeah, if you can castle and I don't have any immediate tactics, I'm not as happy, obviously.
So takes, but what else? I mean, bishop is 3 as well. Okay, takes, and now I'm really trying to mate you on dark squares. And queen a5 check. I don't give. I mean, I don't care. I just go king f1, and yeah, that I like actually. Bishop is 3. That's my move.
Bishop 3 is just maybe a much smarter choice. How can we deal? Like, I really don't like allowing this blockade on the d4 square. That feels Like it will cost me quite a bit if you establish that. So is there a
you
way
mean,
for me?
no, you cannot. I wanted to do that, but simply can't. Yeah, bishop e6 is very,
a bit too much. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nasty.
So instead of 95, do I have anything in this position? Like I actually want to make all of these moves, just not 95 in the end. No, bishop e3. You were playing bishop e3, right?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so you got a problem. I will give you control, Peter.
Sure.
Peter, let's go to the Mamedyarov game. Is he in big trouble? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I actually wanted to take a look at it even earlier because it looked like. Hang on, where is it? There we are. I want to take a look at that even earlier.
Okay, let's go back a few moves.
So we actually got this entire line. Whoa, this is very, very shocking to me. They got here and Shach did not play d4. Like this is so completely like in my estimation, this is just so completely how to say out of character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just I don't know what's going on with Shaq, actually.
Yeah, it's very strange. Maybe there is a very concrete reason why d4 is not great here, but I would have expected him to go for that, especially over what he did, which is knight g4, queen takes d5, knight b6, queen e4, and now the knight on g4 is incredibly misplaced. So he played queen d3, and now we have this endgame where he even felt kind of obliged to play f7, f5 first. Because I guess if you play knight h6, white has a wide variety of very strong-looking moves. Maybe bishop g5 even is an interesting idea. I wouldn't be so shocked. So he played f5, knight c3, knight h6, and now Arjun played a4. It looks, I mean, scary. Scary is underselling it.
I mean, the problem is after a move like bishop e6. You've got some, I don't know in which order.
Bishop g5 looks extremely strong, yeah.
Or knight g5.
Or even knight g5, yeah. I like the idea of actually landing the knight on g5, which is why I played bishop g5. I want to force this trade, and then I want to play knight g5, and this bishop is going to be in a lot of trouble. But also what Lawrence is suggesting, we go knight g5, black kind of happily takes, but even this position, a4, a5, followed by a
bishop
5,
takes
a6.
b7.
Yeah, bishop b7, but mainly I think a5, a6 is just a winning threat here. If you play knight f7, I can maybe, like bishop e7 is interesting, taking ac5. Yeah, like all these things seem like they are all very, very interesting. So yeah, I'm honestly quite confused by this.
I think Shaq's loss to Vishy yesterday was a tough one for him because it was, you know, it was an unpleasant game. It's not the sort of game he enjoys, and
absolutely, yeah.
So,
but still, yeah, it's just, I mean, kind of a tale of two games here. Yesterday, if we remind ourselves of what happened with Shach yesterday, he had this position against Vishy where, you know, in particular, since Vishy himself in an interview confirmed that the engines do not suggest rook takes a2, it was either some kind of a memory glitch, as I mentioned, or yesterday Shach actually decided that, you know, this looks attractive, this looks like it's a playable, fresh idea, let's just do it. And you can argue rook takes a2 was essentially the decision that cost him the game. The game was very long, but it was sort of defined by that one decision, and he fought quite well after that, but the position was just very, very unpleasant. And today he goes sort of in the entire other extreme, and in a position I think in which he just sort of normally just blitzes out d5, d4 and goes from there. Maybe influenced by what happened yesterday, he just thinks, no, I can't really be doing this for 2 rounds in a row. I need to play responsibly. And he plays knight g4 here, and it's just not great. You know, the only good thing you can say about this move knight g4 is that you can later tell your teammates that you've chosen a grown-up and an adult move, whatever that is. But yeah, I mean, it's just, and I've wanted to check, and apparently d4 is also not great. At least according to the engines, you already are in trouble. Like your position already is very suspect. But still, if you're choosing it, like simply in practical terms, if you're choosing between d4 and knight g4, I think your chances of enjoying the game afterwards are so much higher here.
Right.
Even if it turns out that I don't know, I'm trying to figure out why the engine doesn't like this so much, and sort of coming up short, because really, like my initial reaction here would be, I think I'm completely fine with black. Maybe the reasoning is knight of 3e5 might be a very strong threat. Just knight e5 with the idea of knight takes e4, and if you put the bishop on e6 trying to stop that, knight f4 comes very quickly, kind of driving it away from the best square on the board, arguably. So maybe it just doesn't work out tactically. And I will say that once again, I've not really been paying. We have not paid too much attention to this game so far, apart from showing the viewers the position after e4, c5, and then showing them the current position. He did spend 17.5 minutes on this decision. So it definitely wasn't a decision he took lightly. I still dislike it, though. I still don't think it was the right one, either objectively or for him personally, because I think, defending some kind of a really ugly position like this is just not going to be very enjoyable for him in particular after yesterday.
Agreed. Yeah. This is going to be big suffering for Shaq today. Not a nice position at all.
Yeah, and interestingly, while checking the database, I probably should just switch the on-site engine off. But while I was checking the database on the Chess24 website, I took a look. White is currently a pawn down, and for those of our viewers who are only watching the stream without consulting the engines and don't really want to look at the bar, which also gives a very large hint. White is a pawn down and doesn't have any kind of mating threats or anything, and it's currently seemingly above +2, which really is saying something about the quality of Shahriar's position here. It's just incredibly bad.
Yeah.
So how are things in this match altogether?
Well, altogether, I mean, so Arjun doing very well in this game. Saric looks like he's got a slightly inferior position on board too.
Yeah, Saric is definitely a bit worse against Krivoruchka. These are not all that horrible, but he seems to be sort of some way away from putting his pieces on best squares. Like this knight would ideally be somewhere around here so that he would, threaten 94. If the knight was closer to the ideal d4 square, you would feel much more optimistic about this. So Saric is a bit worse. On the other hand, this I sort of quite like for white. It's interesting that h4, h5 hasn't been played, because in these types of positions where the dark square bishop was obviously traded for the knight on f6, this plan of h4, h5 is really one of the very few concrete aggressive plans you can have. And black seemingly invited it by moving the bishop back from f6, allowed the h4, continued sort of ignoring it. And here Nihal stopped and played g3. I guess rook f8 indicates that if you play h5, black will reasonably happily just play king h7, now that f7 is protected by the rook on f8. And if you want to take on g6, you can take on g6, but with the queen controlling all of these squares and the bishop controlling the other set of squares, it's just very difficult to organize anything on the king's side. These are difficult positions to assess because black has a bishop pair, but the bishop on g7 is going to be quite passive for quite some time. I think every time I see a position like this, I start by thinking maybe white is a little bit better, which is unusual for me because I normally take the side with the bishop, but I really, really love this bishop on d3. But maybe it's maybe it's an overstatement. Maybe black eventually stabilizes, and perhaps like maybe you can play king h7 and start pushing for like f7, f5 ideas yourself if white does nothing. So this is quite unclear. On board 4, we have this really, really strange structure arising from another kind of a hyper-modern approach to not playing the knight, or bishop b5 knight e7, followed by a4, knight c3, and then dropping the bishop back to e2 and playing this kind of a quiet line with d3, to which black generally does reply by breaking open the queen side, slightly spoiling your structure, but I think gaining squares for pieces is more important. And then also a further change of structure happened with this trade on c4. I have to say, I don't think I've ever seen this structure before. It's a very unusual position. What do you think, Lawrence? Like, who would you pick if you had to pick here without thinking?
I would take white. I would still take white just because my space advantage, I feel like I've got some potential. I'm still relatively solid. I can make some pretty standard moves here. Bishop d2, b3. I can improve. I have, I can even do something as basic as rook a3, rook f1, target the a5 pawn. I don't exactly see what black. I mean, maybe black wants to play e6, d5 or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, e6, d5, or I thought, in particular, once you go b2, b3, I thought e6 and then get that knight from f6 to b6 and push for a5, a4. Yeah, I mean, the pawn on a5 is a bit of a weakness, but it's going to be difficult to exploit. If I play, I can also maybe play a5, a4 myself, just to kind of disinvite you from playing, like discourage you from playing b2, b3. It's just a really strange position. I'm kind of oscillating between liking white and black. I don't know. Board 4 is a very, very in-depth theoretical discussion of another of the bishop b5 lines, which I think I even played with white.
But which
board? Sorry, board 5. Board 5.
Board 5.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, the game between Borty Predojevic and Denis Wagner. Yeah, this is a very topical position, which I think by this point is sort of supposed to be a forced draw, but. No, he did something which I don't think you're supposed to do here. All of this is very well known. I think I even made draws like this myself, because it's if you run into somebody who knows what they're doing here with black, you really aren't getting anything at all. But after d5, c takes d5. I think the move is supposed to be e takes d5.
E takes d5?
Yeah, you go e takes d5. It looks maybe slightly scary, but bishop c5 and castles comes extremely quickly. Like you just play bishop c5 here and you castle next move. And I think this, like the engines just say this is nothing whatsoever. Because like if we could establish a blockade and also safeguard our b pawn, maybe it would be a little bit better. But the b pawn is constantly being pressured by the queen on b7. Yeah, so and also this is how this goes, right? Queen takes e3 is not the main move in that position after e5. e5 you can play queen b3, creating a very cute threat of knight d6 check. And this line goes, how does this go? Knight c5.
So that is queen d5.
No,
right?
no, I think it goes knight c5, knight dc5, obviously, protecting the queen on b7. Now we go queen takes d5. You cannot take on b5 because rook e4 wins, but you can trade queens, queen d5, knight c7, king d7, knight takes d5. And this position is somehow a draw. Maybe even more in more than one way. I think bishop d6 is probably fine. Maybe some other moves are also fine.
How do you deal with before?
Knight b3. You have knight b3 in all of these positions. It's a kind of a randomly a position I've actually studied at some point. But queen takes b5 I don't think is supposed to be right. And also the time then is spent, I think, indicates that maybe he doesn't know everything about this position. I don't know if he's in much trouble, but I'm pretty sure this is not the main line. And let's say we play rook e3 here. You can definitely imagine being slightly worse here, right? On bishop b7, I take on e6, I go. You have to take with the pawn, which is already a bit annoying, and maybe bishop d. I don't know, maybe not rook e3, because I wanted to play knight e5, but then I realized I will not be able to take on d3.
Yeah, that's true.
95, they just castle, and if you go knight d3, you lose a full piece. And this is probably why Borky is thinking, because I think he, as is often the case in these types of situations, he knows his opponent made a move which is not the best. But because it is not the best, you don't know exactly how to refute it. So see, he's sitting there thinking, yeah, I mean, I know I must have something, but what is it?
Yeah, and it's not easy, yeah, that's for sure.
Not at all, no.
So let's have a look at, did you go to Maltsevskaya?
No, we
we should have a look at that because she's, it's a lot of fun. This, I don't know, Vienna / King's Gambit. Why is that? Yeah, how she dealt with it. Not great. She went G4. Wow. 93 takes.
She's gone G4 and Queen H6 trying to give immediate mate. Yeah, but this is why I didn't want to give up that bishop, because if we don't actually achieve our immediate mate, we kind of spoil, we spoil our King's Gambit quite a bit, yeah.
We cannot really take, I guess, because Rook E8 would be not even sure, but okay. E8 have 95. So
yeah, 95, yeah.
But
honestly, this looks better than what she did.
Yeah.
Because she played Queen F4, and then Josephine played a very cute move, C7, C6, saying, I would like to play D7, D5 and kill off all of your light pieces that are on the queen side. So she felt obliged to play D5, but now the bishop on G7 is such a monster. Yeah. And you have to go all in now. You have to play, but how do you even go all in? H5, I just go knight D7, I don't care. I mean, probably knight D7, just knight D7, knight D5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're gonna D7?
Let's put that back. Yeah,
that's an LG. Okay, it's always Queen H2. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, okay, of course. Suppose.
Yeah, this might be okay, but maybe let's not allow it. Yeah, let's go back after H5 and maybe think of something stronger.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah, that actually is a very good point. Yeah, just C5 to always be able to take with the F7 pawn if you go HG.
Yeah.
That might just kill everything stone dead, because you just don't have enough attackers. Yeah, that's a bit sad, honestly, because that looked like it might be a very fun printable game with white, giving mate by move 25 or something. But now it doesn't look that way anymore.
I don't know. Okay, let's see. She's very resourceful. She has 4 out of 4. So.
What if we, I mean, it looks extremely ugly, but can we take on C6 just to try to make sure the bishop on B3 is alive?
But how? I mean, like, I will.
Yeah, and castle long here. And maybe go like D5, knight G5 or something. I will lose, yeah. I will just lose. CD5, Queen B6. There's no way this works. There's just no way this works.
This bishop, mate.
This bishop on G7 is a little bit too strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, pity. And first board, so we have this exciting game on board 3. She played Queen B3. Okay, preventing Bishop C4, Knight A5, and preventing, of course, Black to castle.
But then there was this very strange moment where Black played Knight A5 and we did not attack the knight on A5, allowing Black to castle. This is very confusing. Like, we should be playing something like this, right? I mean,
I would guess so, yeah.
I guess the question is, do we have anything stronger than Queen B3 after Knight AC6? Which is unclear, but if you allow Black to castle, Black does have a reasonably healthy extra pawn, and this is what we have on the board right now. Like, she played Queen C2.
I'm so tempted to go E5 all the time.
In every single position, yeah, it really does look like we should be doing it, yeah.
Yeah, because if you take here, of course, Knight E5 is very painful. If you take here, we just continue. Like,
Knight E4, Knight C5 might be.
Yeah, so E5 looks.
Yeah.
So scary for Black.
Yeah, and this would be quite natural. And instead, she played Queen C2, and Black just castled. And if you don't have any kind of an immediate follow-up, once again, like maybe E4, E5 here can be made to work, or at least attempt to work. I don't know. fe 95 and something. But already once you've castled, this doesn't look so obvious. But she just went back, and this, I mean, this cannot be right. I don't think you can play this slowly. I like a4 and b4. I think she's now doing absolutely the right thing, trying to create at least some threats. But I really don't like the sequence of moves queen c2 and bishop e2. It feels like they were not sort of in the spirit of the opening that she's playing.
Okay, we'll see. And in the Hauser.
Yeah, so something that we thought wasn't very great, actually led to Marcel having a very, very good position. She gave up the bishop. I would have preferred not to, but still, Black is struggling to find good pieces, good squares for their pieces, and also something like a3 followed by rook takes d6 in some position. I don't know. Here, queen takes e4, I guess, exists, right?
So you
doesn't,
queen f3.
it doesn't lose, yeah.
Queen f3.
She played f2, f3, which is also kind of a solid choice. Just showing that she is in no hurry. But my point was, like, if Black makes some kind of a passing move, I don't know what, like queen b7 here, just to show my threat. After queen b7, I think rook d6 might be extremely strong. And my idea was that we are threatening a3, queen b7, rook takes d6. Although queen e7 maybe is still sort of playable. And the point is, if king e7, which is kind of, it's a very poor move, but it leads to a very beautiful tactic. Like we can go rook f6 here. And king f6, queen g5 is a
cute mate.
Cute mate, yeah, in the center of the board. Yeah, it looks like white is in control, yeah.
Maybe I can go this small.
Yeah, this is even stronger. Yeah, this is even stronger.
And now I will just start collecting.
Collect everything. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just stable for Black. So let's see. Very interesting match. First couple of boards. Alina Kashinskaya. She's a pawn up actually. I was about to say that nothing. I mean, it's a normal position, but actually it's a normal position.
It was a normal position, and then Black kind of shockingly played a7, a6 on move 17. I think it's some kind of a miscalculation because I think she assumed that after bishop c5, rook d2, she will have time to play b7, b5 and catch the queen on a4, but it doesn't seem like it's working. Like now the queen has squares again, and we have given up an important pawn for it.
Yeah, and so you can't stay on the second side because that's a problem.
Yeah, this really does look like some kind of a miscalculation by Irina, who won a very, very important and a very nice game yesterday, but it was a long game, so perhaps she is not as fresh.
Yeah, it's tough, yeah.
Today, yeah. I mean, this tournament, it's only 7 rounds, but you generally, the top players in every team tend to play 6 or perhaps all 7 games. There are no rest days. And I don't know about you guys, but for me, like playing for team and club events has always been psychologically more difficult than playing in individual events. So we should not be underestimating the pressure the players are under in this tournament.
It is definitely more difficult and more pressure. Also more exciting. I would say I would always prefer. I mean, these days I'm only playing that because this is the only thing that can give me some motivation to perform actually. So,
it looks as though your boy, MVL,
my boy, MVL
is in big trouble.
The boys, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a rough day. How do you continue here as Black?
So that was our line. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he allowed all of this. This is
okay, fun, of course. Oh boy. Oh my.
Yeah, this looks
King h8 was played. Rook f3. Now, okay, well, Bam is not kidding here.
No, he's not. Yeah,
he's really threatening mate in 2 moves. Okay,
I guess he can go rook d4.
He's the only one check, so I mean.
Yeah, we can throw that in. I don't know. Do we want to? Because king a2, we still, like, we can get our queen to d5, but it still only is 1 check.
Yeah,
so like if you play queen d8 here, rook h3 seems to be mate, pretty much.
And now you don't
because
have
this is only really one check.
Yeah, you can still run, but you won't run very very far. Yeah, just check.
Not very far. No.
Yeah. Okay, and here you don't have so much play actually.
No.
So okay, f3, rook d4. Okay, what's the point now? G4?
Maybe we can go EF, but I don't know if we want to. I mean, EF definitely exists, right? Also, maybe queen h6 exists.
I was thinking about queen h6, but takes.
Rook h. Ah, you have a 5. Sorry.
Yeah, f5 now.
Yeah, I completely missed that. So what if we take? I guess the queen goes to
somewhere on the D line.
F8.
Ah, okay.
I mean, queen h6 is a bit. I mean, you have rook g4 there, right?
Oof.
I don't know. No, I think queen d6 loses.
Yeah. Okay.
Queen
h6.
Sorry. For now,
yeah. So threatening mate. Rook g4 absolutely the only move, and now maybe even that.
Ah, that's quite pretty.
No, it's not actually.
Ah, yeah, that's queen g8 in the end. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, still white probably is still. I don't know. Okay, but that we
rook g4 is on the board in the meantime, so we are at least analyzing the right position. So
here, this is mate, yeah.
Queen d1, queen c2. No, it's not.
No,
I thought it was mate, but we have queen d1, queen c2. Weirdly, and who knows what this is? But now queen c4 check. Yeah, this might be okay for black.
Yeah, okay.
This might be okay for black. Okay, so how do we proceed after rook g4?
So EF, and you wanted queen f8 actually, which
I thought we could go back.
But I'm afraid of.
Yeah, but this looks horrible. Yeah, I think we need counterplay, right? Because this just looks like it will never hold. So let's try queen d6 again. Queen d6.
Ah, you know what? You know what I will do? I will do that.
Ah, yeah, rook d. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that just ends the game immediately. Queen c7. Yeah. Oh, queen b8. I mean, yeah, queen b8 still kind of keeps the game going.
But yeah, I can even toy with you. I can play queen h5. Take one pawn.
You probably should actually, yeah, because everything else is not as clear. Queen h5, rook g6, queen c5. Yeah,
I can even. I can. Let me go here. What do you do?
Queen.
I don't.
Queen g8 through queen d2. Yeah. No.
Queen g8, queen d2. You have rook g2, but
we have rook g2. Yeah.
Yeah, so but let me go g3.
No, but this is horrible. Yeah, all of this is completely horrible. There is just no argument.
No. Okay.
It really does look lost. It's just a question of how to get there the most efficiently.
And if I go g4, so I keep my rook h3 threat intact.
Queen d8.
Lawrence, I need your help to mate a guy. Come on.
I can't mate the guy in this position. I mean, what
he's fighting like a lion.
After g4 queen d8?
Yeah, I mean, it's horrible. Yeah, there's really no question that it's horrible.
That actually, I could see.
So ef6, can we try? Or
but this is way too slow. Actually, queen d5 is coming.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I blundered queen d5. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Queen c4, I'm in trouble. Sorry.
No, take on f6. Take on f6.
No, you take on f6. Okay, yeah, this is much better.
Yeah, again, I think that line is just very actually. Why not?
Yeah, what was wrong with this line?
Nothing. Yeah, I think it's right. And yeah, I mean,
I can go g3. I can go.
It's just a question of taste. Yeah, it's just going to be horrible no matter what you do. Yeah, all of these moves are very logical and very strong.
Okay, tricky for Anias then.
Yeah, still tricky for Barham, but he obviously is much better. On board 2, I think.
By the way, we have a result in the top match. So Sargsyan against Nino. No, it's not a top match. Yes, it's a top match. And Sargsyan against Nino, it was a draw. So yeah, a bit of weird decision as white, but yeah, okay, it's not a disaster.
No, and Gabi is being very solid, and Andre just here, he made an interesting decision because instead of queen d3, this very, very last position, there is an option of playing e5, d takes e5, knight e4, which I thought was interesting, but also I think you're actually giving black. I think black will be extremely happy about sacrificing this exchange as queen c7 here or somewhere. So I think Andre did absolutely the right thing in saying no to this and just playing queen d3. He wants to play, I don't know, rook a d1, b4, b5, just playing kind of quietly, positionally, and black is going to be quite stuck for quite some time yet. So you don't have to force.
Maybe not for very long, actually. Maybe they will be released quite soon, actually.
It's possible.
I may.
It's possible.
Jordan.
So that's a good position for a year. Yeah.
So that's 1-1 potentially.
Okay, we already know your opinion on Jules' position.
I mean, that's
Jules will win somehow, despite him being quite a bit worse.
Yeah, quite a bit worse.
Like, I actually kind of hate this position for black. I really dislike it.
I think we all do, and Bassem has 54 minutes against 24, so half an hour.
And Kirill is actually Kirill gave up the pawn on d4 and is trying to give mate, which is very interesting. Somehow the pawn on d4 is gone.
Yeah, I think it was our line.
He just went rook a3.
Wow.
He said,
okay.
He said, I don't care. I just want to give mate here.
Oh.
Queen f5, c5. c5 obviously played with the idea of playing rook a6. Very, very important defensive resource in these types of positions. Just including that rook in the defense is a massive deal for black. So first question first. Can we take on h6?
It's legal.
I mean, yeah, it's a legal move. Is it playable? Is it any good at all?
I wouldn't think so, but I mean, I don't know. You what do you do? Check?
Either check or queen. Oh no, queen g4, queen g5. Sorry, I'm being blind. Okay, so check from g3, king h8, queen h. No, this never works, right? Rook a6.
My point was to go to defend on dark squares and.
Yeah, this never works.
Pretend nothing is happening.
Okay, so how do we go from here then? If we start with rook g3, we're just inviting rook a6, which doesn't seem like a very bright idea.
The main problem for white, it seems to me actually, is that when you go e6, you want to go e6, but in a way, it just wakes up the dark square bishop on d4 will protect g7. We will do a fantastic job actually protecting the pawn on g7. So that's a problem in white's attack.
Absolutely, yeah. So yeah,
it could go very wrong actually. I mean,
oh yeah, no, he's running tremendous risks here with white. I mean, I don't even see a bailout. Like, you need to find something. You need to find something immediate. And this is why I was trying to take on h6, because I thought maybe I can find some kind of a way to make an immediate draw by perpetual somewhere. Because like, you give black one move here, you're never coming back.
Yeah, that's actually true. So will be something very concrete from Alexei and Co.
It has to be.
Can we see the Senators game? Because
it's a lot of fun. Yeah, the Senators game is
oh my goodness.
Wow.
And apparently he's doing extremely well.
Playing like as if he were 20, yeah?
Yeah. He's playing as if he were 20.
Yeah.
With big hair and a sort of like a beige sweater in Hogeveen 1992 with a robust sort of opening repertoire and real energy at the board.
But the problem that in actual real life is now the organizer of
in real world. In real life, it's a different story. But look at this, a blast from the past. Lukey boy, Love it. Can we go back a few moves? Because
sure. So we saw that position, and we gave up. And I said E3 was promising actually.
Yeah, E3 is kind of standard. All of these moves look standard. Bishop G, and I love this one. This is my favorite. Zwischenschach.
So fancy. Bishop E7.
And now I think we continue with the Zwischenzugs. Yeah, we probably
we take on
F6.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
This is the
so after takes you are justified to.
Yeah.
That's
or knight
Black says 94. I was not a big fan because I felt.
Yeah, no, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, no, you castle, of course.
You castle and you wish good luck. I mean, you say okay, it's not, but Bishop F6.
Yeah, okay. This is a good move. And after GF, I guess you have to go GF. Otherwise, we're appeased. Oh no, you've got Queen B7, Knight D4 exists.
So GF.
No, wait,
what do you want? Queen B7.
Yeah, can you play this ridiculously?
I would prefer not to, but
yeah, I would also rook B8.
No. Let's take on F3.
Yeah, we take on F3, of course. We take on F3.
And now, if you castle, it's a completely different story.
Of course. This looks good for the senator.
Yeah, it is.
He needs only one move to stabilize. He puts the king on B1 and he's completely stable.
I mean, who cares about stabilizing when you have such an open king?
Yeah, you're
you don't even.
You're a pawn up. You have a safer king, and arguably, and
actually, I mean, another one is hanging.
What's not to love? Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, and that's a game actually.
Yeah, so GF has been played, and Castle's Queen B7 looks extremely like difficult to even continue for Black. Yeah. And on the last board, Monsieur Carnet is playing very, how to describe it?
So D5 up and it took.
I took his bishop with a bishop. That's very confusing to me.
Was that losing a pawn? I don't know. I'm trying to find. But you give it, yeah.
I'm okay with this. Yeah, I can even maybe take on B2 and then
you can take on B2. Yeah, of course,
just fine.
Copy.
Yeah. So Bishop E5, and I very much.
What about that you give check?
Yeah, and Bishop C6 or somewhere.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Yeah, I don't know. So Bishop E5 happened, and I very much like this idea of taking, and just playing F4 and saying, I'm not committing to a place for my king yet. It might even go to F2 in some positions, and I think Knight C6 is probably the most logical response, but.
Bishop F3 I would play.
Queen B6, I don't know. Bishop F3 does look like we are being a little bit too fancy, maybe. Because, Bishop D5, King H8, but then the King on E1 really starts looking very, very drafty.
So Knight C6, okay.
Yeah, we have to find a good move here.
Can I take and play Queen D4? But you can take with a B pawn.
Yeah, I think I'm taking with the pawn. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, and even the end games are not that bad anymore.
Mm-hmm. Still a bit better for white, I would assume, but not horrible.
Like that, yeah.
Not horrible.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So very unclear, and a very important development actually happened in the game between Arjun and Shah, and this is where. You have to say that people shouldn't listen to me, because we had this discussion about the position after Bishop B6. I think you were off air at the time we were discussing it with Law. It's just like okay. So if we go back to move 16, Bishop B6, Shah was. I think the engines were preferring A7, A5 quite strongly, even though the position is still extremely bad after A5. After Bishop E6, we had a bit of a discussion with Lawrence. And Lawrence was suggesting playing Knight G5, and I was saying Bishop G5 is quite attractive. And Bishop G5 is just a mistake, which is sort of often the case with things that I suggest. Knight G5 is very strong, and what the engine was suggesting is the strongest is actually quite striking. You can actually still play A5. Black seemingly after bishop b6, black is intending to play knight d5, so allowing it seems strange. But you can play a5 anyway instead of knight g5. Provoke knight d5 and go knight g5 here. And I guess knight c3, knight d6 is kind of losing, so you have to go knight, bishop takes g5. And here you just go knight takes d5. Bishop c1, rook fc1. And this is like +4. Just everything completely collapses. Yeah,
it looks quite good. Yeah, let's face it. Okay, interesting. So he played bishop g5, which looks like a very good move actually. Takes and knight g5. Oh boy, attempting to take an a5, winning. So material. So you have to go a5 or what? What's the deal here?
Yeah, he did play a5, and
I did play a5.
It still looks extremely attractive, but maybe it's not as bad for black as it used to be. Still kind of looks horrible, honestly. Like rook d1 d6 is a huge threat. Even if you play, I don't know, f4 and then eventually you take on d6, you take on b7, I think you're going to be much better. Yeah, I mean, so many things. The question is whether we can already somehow just win the game on the spot. I don't know.
No, but rook fd1. So knight f7. What
knight f7 has to be played, and then we go from here.
I'm tempted to take and go d6, but probably have knight c8 at the end of the day. So it's not a disaster. But
no, because you actually drive that rook all the way back.
He played f4, Arjun. Okay, that's a nice move, obviously. So knight f7 will come.
Yeah,
I guess
maybe we just take on e6 and on b7. Maybe we just like remind ourselves that winning reasonably healthy pawns cannot be a mistake. The bishop might even like go to a6 and b5 if it's chased. Yeah, b5 seems like
I like that one, but
yeah, I mean, both of them look.
I'm not too worried about that pawn. Let's face it. I can also go here. I mean,
absolutely,
if you start attacking, so
no disagreement.
No, I mean, like either way, it looks actually completely winning for white. Let's
it really does. Yeah, it really does.
So the first top match, top seeds, probably maybe the title is on the line today. At least the loser will probably have no chances. Novibor would still have a chance because they have 1 point extra. So
yeah, if they beat Superbet will be in trouble. Yeah, because Superbet already drew yesterday and losing after.
I think it's gone.
Probably not fighting for first.
No, that's for sure. So Vishy somewhat suffering with 93.
You still have to be a little bit precise, but I guess as long as we don't allow 93, we're not in too much trouble. Yeah, bishop b5 or bishop f5. b5 looks more logical as you're playing here. Seems okay.
Okay. That one, very exciting. Okay. I don't know. I would probably bishop. He wants f4 after bishop c8 because you have a concrete issue with that pawn, actually. Like, wouldn't be the first time you lose that pawn, actually, in the Berlin endgame. Can happen.
Yeah. So as an esteemed author of a definitive work on the Berlin endgame, how do we assess this endgame first?
I mean, I take black. That doesn't mean better for black. I don't know. I mean, it's very sharp, actually.
It still is extremely concrete. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, people think the Berlin endgame is boring, but most of the time you have to calculate quite a bit because it's move by move thing. And here f4 would be very, very nice, but I'm not sure about b6, bishop g4, bishop g4 right away. Maybe bishop g4 right away is more clever because if you take here, I'm winning a piece. And if
you go knight g4,
then I blundered that after b6, you have knight c6, which is very annoying. Let's face it.
And can somebody explain to me what Vishy is doing? What happened there?
He played 96.
Thank you. And what will he play next?
that is maybe he wants bishop b5.
Ah, yeah, okay. I actually struggled to explain why we're not losing a pawn. Yeah, I'm losing my mind here a little bit. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I think you do lose a pawn.
Yeah, 95, 96, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of confusing to me, honestly.
Yeah, 93 will be played because what else? I mean, if I get e4, then I'm just out of any kind of trouble for the rest of the game.
It's still very, very remarkable to me that Vishy chose this over just not allowing 93 at all, which was definitely the option he could have chosen.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very.
I mean, I would trust Vishy within, with an endgame decision over my decision every day of the week and twice on Sundays, but this one confuses me.
Except Friday, Bishop b5. Even that, I mean, you make a draw, but I've still this pawn majority. I mean, like, it's not much, but I would rather actually win a pawn. Let's face it. How do you now?
I guess the idea is to play b3, yeah, I guess, but like, why is this any good? And or let's put it a different way. Why is he so sure this is nothing?
Yeah. Our boy Gukesh, while in Diak against Wojtaszek, well,
this one is not very exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
black is actually maybe a little bit better because of the pawn on a4, but they will be a draw.
Yeah, a5, you go a5.
Yeah, Gukesh has a very messy position. There were a lot of structure changes.
So what happened? He took, actually, he played queen c2, takes on g3, takes castle. What we were expecting, e4, c5. David is playing very actively. And yeah, of course, if you get your knight to d3, you are generally very, very happy. Why didn't do knight d3 immediately, actually? Because of rook b1, yeah?
Or rook b1.
Rook e7.
Rook e7 is also kind of annoying.
Yeah. So he played f6 first, knight e4, knight d3. Yeah.
Rook e1, rook a d8. It looks like it will once again equalize itself out. Yeah, a b. He will play, I guess, rook takes b5, bishop d5, knight c5. If that doesn't lose material, it actually kind of does lose some material.
How?
Well, not much material. Bishop d5, knight c5. I can take on g2 and play rook d5, right? But you have rook a5, and this is probably just a draw because if you take on f5 here, I can take and rook d5 in the end. And this is just a very comfortably drawn.
And actually, it's being played. I expect a draw here. So we expect a couple of those. We have already one draw on the last board, and we have Nils Gandelus against Dieter Nisipeanu. Some Carlsbad.
What's surprising to me is just looking at Nisipeanu's rating. I mean, 26-15.
Yeah,
that's not good value to play Nisi.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Actually, exactly that. You don't
want to. Yeah, go on.
No, I mean there are much softer 26-15s in the world of chess. Shall we put it this way?
Yeah. There's one commentating right now. I'm only joking.
Actually, Dieter beat me like in Bundesliga. Like I didn't play for 9 months. I went there. I lost in 20 moves as black, playing Queen's Gambit declined. I was very happy about my weekend. I went to do as white, Like I felt like, okay, why did I go there and play my first weekend for like I didn't play chess. I mean, like classical chess for 10 months or something. So why did I go there? I mean, but okay, Dieter is very, very dangerous, and now he has a problem. No, how to 96 is just wrong. Yeah, we agree on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you have to go knight g5. I don't really even see any particular
that
choice
one is
there.
not really hanging, or it is. Oh, it's confusing. Okay, let me move the pieces. That's.
Oh, hang on, bishop5 exists. Hang on, does it?
I don't know.
Takes. Ha. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
He played knight g5.
Knight g5 played in the meantime. So, okay, just to point something out, if we want a very stable, safe advantage immediately, we can go, this, but also I can take on g5 and play f4, right? And I think this is kind of generally very enjoyable for white because we have this very solid knight on e5, and we can even go for some immediate tactics with like g4 to. He takes on d7 instantly.
He takes on d7 very quickly. He had time to think.
Instantly.
So if you go queen d7, it's really not. It doesn't look good, actually. Let's face it, because you will take here, lose a pawn. So he took with a bishop very quickly.
Knight c5. Also played. It feels like you have to play.
I mean, bishop f5 has to be checked all the time, no?
Well, not anymore because he didn't play it. But yeah, here I know.
He played knight c5.
Bishop takes f5. Let's show this because it's kind of beautiful. Queen takes, bishop takes d4, queen g5, rook f4.
Wow.
And this appears to be working out, right?
Because queen d8 is bishop is with check, small, Schüssenzug. H1, as Jan would say. And it's winning for black. So he plays knight c5. He will most likely
bishop c8 looks like an only move. Yeah,
I mean, bishop c8 looks like something you blitz out.
Yeah.
But
is
why
the
not
same
to
tactic
take one?
Still working? Probably still does. Yeah, we still can't really take on f5 for the same reason.
So now this
what
worst case scenario, you take. Yeah, well, it's not really. But you still have this rook f4 working.
Well, rook f4 seems to be working exactly the same. Yeah.
So bishop c8, and now who does
looks very useful.
Yeah, but who does the minority attack these days? I mean, nobody starts with a4, a4, a5 is always in the mix now. But b4 is of course.
There it is, your minority. One minority attack is ordered.
Wow, b4, so old-fashioned. Niels, you are old. You are old, Niels. I mean, come on. Nobody does that anymore. But here it looks actually. It looks very tempting. So the computer doesn't like it. I mean, so that's funny actually.
Why doesn't it like it?
I mean, I don't know. Pretends probably g6 and it's just b5. I don't
b5,
care. Yeah, but this is not.
Shouldn't you care?
No. Why?
No.
It's not working. Computer says. No, I don't know why. Should be so far.
This looks awful.
Ready?
I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, bishop b5, bishop d7 or something.
Yeah.
Knight on e6.
Yeah, put the knight on e6, rook c8, rook c4.
No, I mean I'm not taking on d7. But
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. We play a4.
a4 or just put it back on d3 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, but it will be maybe. I mean, it could be the decisive game of the match. If so Vishy gave the pawn.
Vishy just gave the pawn this way.
Wow.
Which is very interesting.
And he pretends this is nothing, huh? Amazing.
Probably is nothing as well.
Really?
Do you think it's something?
I would be super worried.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But also as white, I would think this is nothing. So this is always.
So you're the eternal pessimist.
Yeah. I had too many bad experiences to be an optimist.
Can we just quickly go to the Magnus game? It's been a while. He's completely.
Yeah.
I mean, Korobov has trapped his rook on c5, which is impressive.
Oh boy. Okay. Did we see that? No. Okay, he played knight d2 at the end of the day. Takes queen d6. Yeah, but to be fair, I think Korobov is a perfect opponent for Magnus. Just because he's going for it, and Magnus is so good in in this kind of against this kind of people who just trying something and then he can have some counterplay. And we saw it. Perfect example was the match against Nepo, where Nepo was at the end of the match, especially trying all kind of stuff, and that was not. Magnus was very calmly refuting all these attempts. So knight a4, and I don't know what he did actually. That was weird. Oh, weird.
This whole game is just incredibly strange. Just everything about it. But no, it's just the weirdest game.
Except the result, maybe. But
no, the result is very normal. But just takes on 8. It makes it look so easy. Queen d2, bishop b4, b6.
You always start. That's really sad, actually.
But maybe you shouldn't take on c5 here, right? Because if you because the rook is trapped, right? So maybe you've got to bet him. Because if you take on c5, I take and then play queen takes a2, and I understand I'm probably not doing great, but
no, you're not.
But is it so bad? Because then I play rook a1, I might win a6. I'm quite stable. Okay.
Yeah.
If we're not getting mated, we definitely have some positional compensation here, for sure.
So how do we do it?
Well, that's a good question, right? That's a really
excellent
question. Okay, I've got to move here, but you promise not to laugh at me, right?
Never.
Bishop b1.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's show that. That's a brilliant idea. It's a funny idea actually. Mate and the rook is hanging, but problem of bishop b1 that for instance, I can play bishop f3, and I think.
But now I take the rook, and I have an escape. No, you still play knight c5, and but I have queen g6. Wait.
Yeah, queen f5 maybe.
Or queen f5.
Maybe I was mocking you, but well. Yeah, and your pieces are a bit funny, but they are extra. So you have extra rook, so shouldn't mock you too much.
No, bishop b1 is. This is. If he plays this, I'll be so happy. Because it's a very logical move. You clear the square on e4.
I wouldn't go. Maybe it's a good move, but I wouldn't go to the extent to say that it's a very logical move.
You clear the square, you protect the knight, you still threaten the rook. Tell me why it's not logical. This is a move of an artiste, Laurent.
Yeah. No, you're an artist.
Thank you. Please play it. It's
play? Peter, you should jump in and refute this.
Refute this.
I'm not getting anywhere near this.
But actually try and refute this, because
what do you mean refute? It's a move. I don't need to refute it. I can just laugh at it. Why bit of well,
no.
Okay, let me. I have an idea for
Okay.
you. I will take you. Go here. I go here.
Okay, I take.
You take. I go.
Yeah.
You will go knight b4 because you are very.
And then you go rook b2, do you?
Exactly.
Okay, but even then, rook b2, I go queen a1.
Yeah, I missed that. What can I do?
Queen b4, and then I play b5. No.
Yeah. That's sad. I will go knight c3. Pretend I saw everything. You
okay,
take and rook e6.
Rook e6.
No, that's not.
It's probably still winning for black, no? Or maybe not.
Hard to say. Actually,
Hard to say, yeah. No, very, very hard to say. Probably
no,
not.
but bishop b1 is a move, yeah. Okay. And quite an artistic one.
Yeah. It's the sort of move
now we should
that Magnus will not play, but
yes.
I mean we should
move that will not be played in the game, and we've already spent 5 minutes analyzing it.
That's we really hope with Peter that now it won't get played, because that would be quite a bad news for the show. Okay, So what's the move? Actually, it's not easy. I mean, you have a point. That there's some compensation. I just thought it was completely winning, but it's not.
Yeah, I mean, game is definitely not over. If the best we have is just some sort of a version where we take on c5 and give up on a2, the game definitely is still alive. Black is ahead, but yeah, you can imagine not winning this for sure.
Okay, the women's section, the first top match, maybe we should go and have a look.
It looks as though Bulmaga.
Okay, this is just a disaster.
Yeah, something happened to Irina. She just blundered a piece somewhere.
No, I mean she'll take and go knight e3, but I guess it just gets lost on e3 anyway.
Yeah, like knight e3, queen.
Yeah, choose a square. I guess d2 to make it go c1 maybe. Yeah,
d1 I like. Yeah.
I mean, like this is
So here, this allows knight c5.
Knight
so
c4,
queen c1. Queen c1 only move is queen g5, and we go rook f2. And I guess f3, f4 next move will be. But I mean, queen h6 still exists, but
okay.
Yeah, you don't expect to save this position because, like, even if we don't win the piece, we're just a healthy pawn up for not very much.
Yeah, so that could be 1-0 for
the Polish team. On board team. 2.
Yeah. Sorry, and the board 4 is just totally over in that game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just
done,
completely.
Utterly that's done. Nice, actually. That's nice. What
so she actually allowed what I was talking about here, the side d3, rook d6 idea, and then queen g7, just as Fress was
and queen takes b3. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, like cb3, king e7, rook d6.
Rook d6, rook d6 will be played. Yeah, that's,
like
no, not even. Yeah. Okay, so that will be very likely 1-1. Let's see what happens on board 2, where Kielbasa is a pawn down, but
with this types of blockading positions with specifically the light squared bishops, you don't always win this with white. I'm not even sure if you're favored to win this with white against good defense. It's this type of blockade with potential counterplay against the pawn on a4 as well. Like, it would be much better if the pawn was on a3, which wouldn't have presented black with a target.
Yeah, no, and pawn h4 as well. I mean, okay, that could be actually a good thing, because but yeah, I mean, it's not easy to convert, that's for sure.
Yeah, so this is favored for Gennaro, and on board 3 white actually generated a lot of counterplay. At some point when she allowed castles and started playing on the queen side, I thought it might just be a very comfortable game for Ekaterina, but this is now quite unclear because the structure got broken up. The white king is much safer. Yes, black is a pawn up, but the pawns are all kind of disjointed and weak. White is not much worse if white is worth at all. This is a very unclear position.
Okay, so very unclear match.
Yeah.
Let's face it. Very interesting. What is Matselskaya? Oh, she's winning now. Wow.
What happened there? She played h5, and black for some reason decided to play g5.
So
this I just I think it was just she thought she was winning. She thought she was being very clever. Queen e3, and rook e8, and she thought she was winning a piece. And then after knight e4, queen e7, Maltsevskaya played king g2.
And actually, queen e4, queen g5, and rook e1.
With queen g2 check, I still don't quite understand.
What?
Like, there's queen g2 check there.
But you get mated.
You can get mated anyway. Yeah, like rook a1, queen
check
g2.
Maybe.
Check first, and then rook e1, queen g2, king c1. Yeah, you just get mated. Yeah, but this is sort of exactly why you shouldn't be
with these pieces.
Yeah, you should be developing. You shouldn't be trying to calculate and trading away the only defender of your king. Yeah. I mean,
and the major one.
Yeah, it clearly was a miscalculation by Josephine, but it was also sort of not correct conceptually, because it's just not right in spots like this to try and calculate. Like you should just stop yourself from calculating these types of lines, because very often it will lead to problems exactly like this one.
So Maslevskaya, very likely she will keep on a winning streak.
Yeah, that amazing. Is very simple, but well, maybe
is it completely? I mean,
yeah,
do you have a chance to
king f4? Yeah, that should be lost. Yeah, king f4 and then knight f7.
Just knight f7,
knight
king
f7 and d6 and then
yeah.
I don't know,
No,
d7.
I was greedy, but yeah, okay. You just want to
Yeah, once the rook lands on e7, I think the game
ends. h6 can be thrown in as well.
Yeah.
So
looks horrible. Wow. And honestly, you can also definitely make an argument for trying to give some kind of an immediate mate, but like
let's not do the same mistake, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we don't have to, but like something like this also probably isn't a mistake at all.
Yeah,
just trying to win on the spot.
Yeah. Queen g5, rook e3, huh?
Yeah. We have too many
threats. Good.
Too many threats. And in this match, Nurgul is better on board 1. Finally, she's having a very solid, good game there. It's not been a good tournament for her so far, but today she has a very, I mean, I don't know how much better she is, but she's a very safe advantage for the rest of the game. For Nurgul, so button has a pleasant position on board 1, but a kind of a very difficult position on board 2. Yeah, Anand Shenin, who has vastly more experience than Eileen Roberts, got a very good position here in some kind of a Maron adjacent line.
Yes,
this is a bit of an opening disaster. You shouldn't be getting a position like this for Black. It's just not very good. You still have to win it. Black is still solid. You still have to find some way to create an attack on the king side, or Black will maybe eventually stabilize. But yeah, it's clearly very, very poor. So that's one good and one bad position for Baden. But Dinara Wagner on board 3 is much better against Yulia Osmak.
Well, that's quite a match, actually, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, like, so many things happening on every board.
Yeah. It feels like Panhagen is probably now favored because of how good the position of Alexander Matsevsky on board 4 is. And Anand Shenin is also much better. But it could still go in various directions for sure.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. And she won. Efremsky won. She just resigned. And so it's 1-0, but pretty much 1-1. I mean, should be quite soon 1-1. Fantastic. And as far as I know, I mean, Matsevskaya, which I'm actually discovering her in that tournament. She will go for the sharp Queen d4. She won't go for the end game, as far as I could see, could judge from her games so far. And actually, if it works, it works. So let's go. Let's go to Vishy.
Yeah, Vishy will hold. Yeah, Vishy is just too experienced defending these types of positions. Yeah, I think he'll hold. It's very difficult for me to imagine him failing to hold this. And your assessment that the Berlin was slightly better for Black is probably also not entirely true. Although I think Black is completely fine, honestly. And the engine prefers Black.
Yeah.
I think mainly because of how active the king b6 is.
I just go a6, or I just want to go c5 next and bishop f5. So I go bishop d7 or a6, but why not a6 actually? Maybe you have b4 though. But b4 you don't like to touch. If you start touching the queen side pawn, it's very bad news in general. So
Yeah.
you shouldn't do that before I will go b6
and then c5. And the difference, like if the white king was on e3, we would be talking about a massive advantage for white, probably because of the pawn structure. But when the difference in king activity is so big,
that's a point.
You kind of struggle.
Okay, so let's see. Richie was a very bad tournament. White Vidit won all his games so far. So maybe 2 players on 5 out of 5 after 2 days. Huh? That's quite something. While Gukesh and Navarre, they didn't. He played okay a6, so he's still ambitious. Gukesh attacking here. Takes. Yeah, okay. It's so that if white has a few tempo, then they will be doing well, but
there should be a way to stabilize here, right? I mean, it's logical to start by putting a rook on the e file, right? Let's try rook f8. Let's see what happens. Do we play rook e6 or do we move the bishop somewhere?
I think rook e6 is tempting, but
yeah, it feels to me that abandoning the e file completely seems strange, and it's surprisingly difficult to deal with that rook. Yeah,
I'm telling maybe it's attacking bishop d5. Playing with your rooks defending each other. He played h5. Oh, he's not impressed. Okay, if rook b7 or rook a7, you just want to play rook f7. And
the moment something appears on the 7th rank, he will try to trade it away.
And computer says equal. So
somehow, as usual.
Yeah,
as usual.
So, but we expect many draws, and that game could be
quite important.
Yeah, 22 moves played, and very sharp. Carlsbad.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
We'll see. Let's take a look at Anier for a bit, because some developments there. MVL, I think this is maybe
it's better,
an improvement, but he's still struggling. Of course, he's down a pawn, and queen h5 was played. This move we didn't discuss at all, but it's actually pretty decent as well. Queen f8, because f8 rook f7 would have been quite bad. But here Maxim
managed
to sort of stabilize at the cost of the c5 pawn. And now white wants to start creating some passers on the queen side, I guess. But
isn't it completely lost actually?
Completely lost? I wouldn't like queen endings are never completely lost. It's my
okay. I go queen e5. You just want to play queen g1 and king g6, right?
Probably, something like that.
Because if you don't do anything, then you're basically stuck.
So we go. Can we try to play like h4, f4, and queen g5 check? Just to make absolutely sure. I mean, shockingly, I don't see how we stop it. Queen d5 check.
Queen d5 check. It's also nasty. Actually, maybe black wins.
And instead, I thought Parham might actually do something like what he did. Just allow queen takes f6, take on h5. And now he has potentially a passer on both flanks. And he probably actually plays, f3 is hanging. I was going to say he plays a4 here. The a4, queen g4 check, but...
How? I mean, this is... Let me count the ace.
Whoa, okay. Now we have to play f4, but then you still have time to take. You may have lost this endgame.
Why? How?
Well, f4 can go king f5, king f4.
Yeah. Sure. Actually, I was trying to win, but I didn't consider lose it. But and if I go b3 or something?
I think we probably do something like this. We don't really need to start blundering pieces just yet.
And it's very tough defense for Maxim, but maybe. Who knows? While Zipenko, let's see if he converts.
Yeah, this is a very nice position, but honestly, I'm a bit confused by his last move, because if I go AB5 here, CB5, I guess, right? And I take on E5. And because of this stupid bishop on B6, I'm not quite sure how we're supposed to be pushing those pawns, right? It's a bit weird.
So it took on E5 immediately.
Okay.
Giving up that pawn, yeah? Which will be taken.
I guess, yeah. We go B8, we go A7, and we go from there, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, like if we play A7 and we allow that exchange, like let's make some moves. Rook A8, A7, Rook A7. How clear is this? I understand why it still has a very strong passer on A5, but I don't know. Maybe it's just bad, like Rook B3, Rook B1, Rook B5, yeah.
Yeah. I don't like it, yeah. Okay. So still, I mean, it remains, but it's less good than before, yeah? So
Jules is still worse, but maybe not much worse. Like I go King E1, King E2. It's still very annoying. These types of positions, it's so difficult to develop any kind of counterplay for black.
How do you? I mean, like I go here. I want to take you.
Yeah. I did blunder this one.
So if takes, I go checks. That's good. You have to go D4, but I can go F5 now and C5. And that could become a bit funny. But of course, white is not forced to do that. And, well, let's face it, white is slightly better here. Your boy, Kiel.
Yeah, he's fighting, but he's actually worse, yeah. Yeah, he's not really having a very good tournament at all. Had many very decent positions, but failed to win a couple of games, and now he's really fighting for a draw here with the white pieces. Your absolute best hope here is to somehow survive.
Birthday boy still doing.
Yeah, he's completely winning. Yeah,
he's completely winning.
He's just completely winning.
Yeah.
He needs to be he still needs to be careful. You can still imagine like blundering something here and being sad, but generally speaking, he's just completely winning here.
On connect. Pasha played knight c4, which is very weird to me. Knight c2, so threatening to take. Saying queen d4.
Yeah. I think maybe the bigger idea here is to play queen d4 and castle queenside, finally solving the issue of where the king is going. And then everything is pretty good about our position as white, right? It's just very logical. Everything
Can I do that? You go queen d4 anyway?
Yeah, I think I want to play queen d4, yeah.
Queen d7, you can still... it's check. Oh, that's bad. Okay, he played queen e7 actually.
He's trying to play kind of forcefully, not to allow white to castle so easily, but I don't know. We can take and go queen e4, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And try to maybe castle kingside if we have to castle somewhere. Yeah, this is still very unclear. And Pavel is down to 5 minutes, by the way.
That's not good.
Yeah, which is not great. It's a very sharp position. It's move 22. So that's a big potential problem.
Also, a lot happening on every board in that match. No quick doors, no.
Yeah, this is a very fighting match.
I mean, could be 3.5, 2.5. Or... I would say that this one is a favorite to make a draw, but the rest as well, maybe. Maybe it could be 3-3 with 4 decisive results or something like that. Yeah. So it could be
very easily, yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening in Shach's board?
Well,
Shach is kind of getting out of it, right? He has this.
Yeah, takes the pawn.
Yeah, the pawn on b7 is somehow still alive. Yeah, I don't quite understand why that is.
Okay.
I mean, it still looks scary because the knight on f6 is very threatening, and the king on h8, like rook b8, rook g1 has just been played, further, indicating that the king on g8 is in trouble. But black has knight d5, and you have to start calculating. Like if you take twice, I take on b2 with check. There will be some threats against the king on g8, but we do get a very active rook. And I can deal with the mating threats by playing rook g6 eventually.
This one is too much, yeah? Sorry.
I mean, f4 is also hanging. I don't know. It becomes very double-edged if you play 97.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arjun is not doing it very cleanly. He might still win, but he's not doing it very cleanly.
So that.
Yeah, 95 is very logical. I don't know if it's the best one, but it's very logical. Here I thought, let's say, I don't know, rook b4.
Take.
Knight c5, rook g6. And yeah, now I definitely have some very strong counterplay. Yeah, this is very unclear.
I agree.
So this is no longer really a guaranteed anything. Board 2 Krivaruchka is still better against.
How did Magnus? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is still better for white. Actually, much better now. Board 3 is a very slow positional game between Nihal and Kozubov. Board 4, I'm starting to prefer black here because, yeah, now you see the pawn is on a4, it still hasn't been attacked, and the knight is headed towards the d4 square. Borky's game ended in a very beautiful perpetual somehow. He played rook d4, the move that we did not discuss too seriously, and then, yeah, knight b3, 91, and he just gave it perpetual.
Okay.
And on the last board, Konstantin Tarlev.
There's a lot of pressure because he's taking the seat of Mazetovic.
Yes.
That's silly.
And I wanted to say that, this is probably me showing my age because this is obviously a very strong chess player and I'm completely unfamiliar with him. Like I don't think I've ever even seen his games.
I know how he looks like.
Whoa. Okay, that's already you're way ahead of me.
I don't even know how he looks like.
I know.
Yeah?
I saw him in Bundesliga, not that I...
Does he live in Germany?
I mean, come on. So I told you, I know how he looks like. So,
okay.
Next time I will go to and see him. Like, I know how you look like now. Tell me where you live. But
I really know very little about him.
Yeah, me too. So yeah, okay, and it's pretty.
Let's do some research.
Magnus, he went the other way.
Same move.
Same move.
Yeah, it's just bishop.
It's less fancy.
Less fancy.
Bishop h7. He wants queen e4, queen e3. So tricky. So if you go queen a2 now, I go here. I'm threatening mate. You have to play f3, I think. Check. Rook f2, and now I can collect, but that's much. It's a very different version from the other one, obviously. Yeah. So clever move by the world champion. And actually, we see the computer evaluation, and well, that was probably the best. This is him. Tarlev is there. He's watching the game. The white shirt.
This is Tarlev? Let's have a look.
This is Tarlev.
In the white shirt?
With a bird. Yeah, with a bird.
Are you sure it's Tarlev and not the Messiah?
I'm sure it's Tarlev.
You're sure that's Tarlev and not the second coming?
I'm sure it's Tarlev.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I will be corrected anyway if it's not Tarlev.
He's got a look, huh? I've just never.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Never met him, never seen him. And as Peter said, know zero of his games. It's extraordinary, actually.
Yeah, it's him. It's him.
Okay.
I think. I mean, I really think so. But I'm not. I know. I'm sure. I hope I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it'd be embarrassing if you were wrong, right?
I apologize to everyone if I'm wrong, but yeah.
Okay, we'll get confirmation, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Rookie
1 played by Anton Korbov against Magnus Carlsen. How do we do it? 24, so 24 anyway.
24, Bishop F1.
Queen F3. How fancy is that?
Very fancy.
Very fancy.
Very, very over this position, actually.
Yeah, and now you have to offer me an exchange of queens, and then.
But he's not going to play that position.
No. So Queen E4, you have to go F3, but now it's.
No, it's just finito. Wow.
That.
Yeah, but Rook H E6.
Yeah, playing on the pin, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah. Wow, amazing, yeah. How he can win such games? I mean, come on. This is move 24. Okay, he played like some nonsense. And King F8, H5, H4, Knight C6. I mean, okay.
If you could play like him, Laurent, you'd be world champion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would.
Yeah.
There's a small problem, though.
You can't.
Oof, we should mute Peter.
Let's mute Peter.
Yeah.
Much better.
Thank you. Yeah, very impressive game by Magnus Carlsen. I guess Queen E4, I really don't see a move here. But he's taking his time.
Yeah, why rush? He's got 20 minutes or some 18 minutes, so plenty of time. In other news,
tell me.
You know, on board, so Offerspiel have really got a good chance today to win a very tight match rating-wise. Apart from board one, the rest of the games are, I mean, the rating we're talking about almost identical across the board. Even bottom board, there's a bit of an imbalance, but if Offerspiel win, they have a chance.
Yeah, of course. With Magnus, it will be third win in a row. I mean, you know, when he starts winning, the machine is hard to stop.
It really is.
So could be an extra point for every match. What did he play, Magnus Carlsen? He played Queen E4, of course. I think mate in 1. F3 will come because Bishop F1, Queen F3, you can resign. I really think you can resign here. So Anton, we play F3 because there is nothing else. And he did play F3. I guess Magnus will win. Will play Queen E3. I don't think there's something better than that.
Nothing better is required, but I would like to. This is over. But can we go back to board one of the first match, because Vishy, I mean, he just played 98, which is an interesting decision because it allows precisely 94. And isn't he a bit dominated now? Like, isn't this a bit ugly? Because let's say you go knight c7, bishop c4. You have to really ask if you want to commit with b5, because b5 is a really... Actually, b5, you might go bishop g8 and b4, no?
No, but bishop d3 just...
Bishop d3 just also, yeah. No, actually, you lose a pawn. Wait a second.
Yeah, Peter was very confident that Vishy would save it, but Vishy is not playing a good game today. He's in major trouble. Yeah.
So actually, what do you do here with black? Because e6 might just be a threat immediately.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it's collecting a second pawn, and when you lose a second pawn, you may as well.
So probably you have to go knight g7. Probably this is his idea. But you're kind of zooked, like if I just go b4 or king f2 or...
Yeah, king f2.
Yeah, because...
Terrible.
And also you can never go knight e6, no? Because I take with the bishop and the bishop, the knight versus bishop. I have knight takes f5. Sorry, but just to illustrate, I think that's quite important.
That
this take. Is this ending?
I'm not sure.
After king e3, not clear. No.
I will go here and wait. I mean, I don't.
Okay, but
you go h4, I go h6. Maybe you can just force.
I can go knight f3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's g4, knight d4. Yeah, probably lost anyway. But yeah, probably just Vishy looks completely busted to me actually. Now, I mean, he played some very, very strange decision by Vishy. f5 is really.
f5 is so strange here, no?
I mean, it's good if you take the pawn. If you cannot play e5, but well, apparently you can.
Wow.
Okay, it's thinking, but it's too late.
And that's a huge win. If Harry wins that, then I mean, Vidit is better against Rapport. Must be better, with black.
Yeah. No, it starts holding. When it starts holding, when things starts happening on the queen side, it's always very bad news for white.
And Niels is, I mean, Novibor are going to win this match.
Yeah, so Novibor will look good, probably with 10 points.
100%. And
how about Gukesh is pawn up? But no, that's not a beautiful pawn. And also, I mean, it's double pawn, so I can just go h4 and actually, you're a pawn up, but it's just on the paper, let's say. Because we have one pass pawn each, and this double pawn, they don't do much.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a draw, and they are better on on every other board. Actually, they're still playing 3 draws and 3 boards where they are better, or even actually. I think we are not talking about being better here for Hare Krishna. We are talking about winning.
Looks horrible for Vishy. King f2.
No, you would just wait. What can you do? But how do you wait?
King f2 and you wait. Yeah, you can't even wait well. h6, king e3.
Okay, I go bish, but no.
But what if I come with my king? Yeah. What if I go king d3?
Okay, let's say.
Okay, I triangulate, and then you go f4 at some point, I guess. Let's say I go b4.
I have to go f4, yeah? What else?
And then I come back.
Yeah.
This is just catastrophe.
Catastrophic.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Vishy, his body language actually. Doesn't show a lot of.
Yes.
It doesn't believe in his position, and yes, to. I don't know what happened. Yeah, okay. This f5 was already to give that pawn. I mean, to give this b3 pawn at the start of the endgame was weird, but f5, it's really pretty.
Maltsevskaya did win, by the way, against Heinemann.
We saw the. I mean, like that's how did she win? Because it was a beautiful game. Okay, Josephine.
I love how she plays chess.
She miscalculated, but I mean, and 5 out of 5. So she went rook f1. No, Peter, we said okay, knight d6, you win the end game, which was probably correct, but no. No, she's very aggressive and concrete, and she wants to mate. So she played rook f1, which is probably a very, very good move. Just after 95, you see the point at f6, and now I will come with a queen here. Bishop d7, queen h6, knight f3, king c1. That's beautiful. Takes. Rook e1, king b2, and you can't stop mate. Okay, you have to go, and I will return, and it's over. So nice win for Maltsevskaya. She's at 5 out of 5. Congratulations.
Playing extremely well in this tournament, and this is maybe the first game where she was at some point challenged, right? Because you have to say that Josephine made I mean, I think it's pretty clear it was just a miscalculation. She went for this line thinking she is just winning material if white takes on g5, and that was connected with a tactical mistake. But I think this is the first game where Alexandra Maltsevskaya was in any trouble in this tournament. 5 out of 5. So doing a lot of carrying there.
Yeah. So Vishy. Vishy table blunder, yeah, F5, E5, just
Yeah, it's just so strange, right? Because what could he have even missed there? This is the mystifying part for me. Like E5, and what was the plan? Did he think he could go knight F7? Like,
yeah, maybe.
What happened there? Yeah, but this also looks absolutely terrible because you never get anywhere near this pawn on E5 now. Yeah, and I took a small break after knight takes F4 G5, and I said on air that I think Vishy will hold this comfortably. And yeah, I thought he will just wait. Like after knight E2, you can make all kinds of quiet waiting moves.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even like I don't know if it's any good, but you could maybe consider playing E6.
Bishop E6.
Bishop E6, and I'm trying to solve these problems concretely. I guess the issue is knight C3, and you have to calculate something. If you want to trade those bishops, you're giving up the pawn on B6, and maybe you're not that happy about it. Even though this might be a draw, but you're definitely not ecstatic about it.
It's hard to be sure, actually.
Yeah, but
that's a problem as well.
If we just wait, like why is it so horrible?
Okay, it was maybe a bit nervous about all that, which
I can understand, yeah, but
yeah, me too.
Still, it's I don't know.
You wanted something concrete.
Knight C8, King D6, Knight E7, Knight G6.
No,
Knight
it's
E5.
clear. Yeah, I don't know. It's very hard to blunder, which is very hard to explain. Yeah, because here it's clearly hopeless. And very easy to play for white, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so that match, Diak and Wojciech made a draw. Navarra Gukesh will be a draw almost for sure, and we have 3 games, but 3 games where, wow, Novibor. Difficult to imagine that Novibor is not going that much.
No, they're going to win, and I think Vidit is going to, be in for the performance of the tournament, right?
I mean,
if he wins,
is okay.
Yeah, this is just a horrible endgame.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do after B takes C3? Sorry, what's going on here? B C3, Bishop F5.
Yeah,
I would go Bishop F5.
Exactly. Yeah, I would start with Bishop F5, but yeah, I'm not disagreeing with your assessment. It's just like it looks like nothing moves because you can never allow Bishop B1. If you allow Bishop B1, your entire queen side collapses. Right. So
Bishop B6, yeah, maybe I can come here and
C6. C6 Knight B1. You want to play?
Yeah, I'm kind of surviving, maybe.
Okay, I'll go.
You have knight E3 check. Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You can take. I just work at all because I'm controlling that square.
That's beautiful.
I had the same thought, and then I realized we're actually controlling C1.
Okay.
No, but we just go Bishop F5, and it's like white is completely stalemated. Like, what are you supposed to do? Nothing moves.
Yeah, because knight E3, Bishop B1.
Yeah, if the bishop lands on B1, you just kind of everything collapses immediately. It's just.
It was a draw in Arjun game. Wow, congrats to Shakya, and Arjun is shaky in that tournament. Yeah, it's first time.
That's a huge miss. That is a very, very big miss by Arjun. And as we keep on saying about this generation of Indian kids, when they don't win good positions, you just feel like something is wrong with the world because they generally win any position, but a good position like this, you just expect the game to be concluded very, very efficiently, but not today.
Don't want to find too many excuses to them, but do they come on a regular basis to Europe? Because they could be just, I don't know, not used to travel that far, and with this lockdown period, I don't know.
It's possible, yeah, but as you said,
it's a strange coincidence that they are not playing well in the same tournament. Actually. So I don't know. I'm trying to find something.
Yeah,
we
Magnus
see
in the meantime
Carlsen.
Magnus is completely winning and just completely and utterly winning.
The line we saw was played actually. Okay. Yeah, that's just exchange and pawn up. You may lose 1 pawn in the mix, but yeah. No. Anton will And Magnus will win. That's almost 100% sure. Okay. So let's see, maybe because the November match looks very clear. We'll keep an eye on it, but it's very clear. Let's see the French derby between Clichy and Anier.
Yeah, and Parham actually played a4, but then he didn't take on a4. So he is saying basically that black is kind of stalemated. Because you want to keep an eye on the f3 pawn. You want to be able to take on f3 when we take on a4, but it's difficult to make a move. And for white, I guess you can even play king a3 next, or maybe c4. Yeah, queen e5 played. Now the question is, can we take on a4, queen d5, queen b3? Is this any good?
I go here,
check from a5. We have to play queen a3, and we have to play, yeah, it doesn't look right, because b3 queen takes f3. Okay, so we're not taking yet, yeah?
Okay, still not over, but...
Yeah, I think this is not, this. I would like not to play this endgame with white, because this actually becomes quite sharp. Yeah, queen e4, queen e4, or
queen e4,
and then start pushing the f pawn, for instance.
Yeah, no, that's very, very tricky. Hard to say.
Yeah,
no, Maxime, now I start to believe for the first time. I think he's going to save it.
Actually. Yeah, it's very possible he saves this today. What kind of a waiting move can we make? Can we play c4? And it's not a waiting move, but
no, it's not at all a waiting move.
Yeah. So the question is, we're never winning after queen g5 check, right? That's never a thing. Yeah, takes, c5, king f6, king a3. But yeah, and then you start creating your own passers. Yeah, it's never going to be winning.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So okay, we'll wait for Parham to make a decision.
Yeah.
Is Yesipenko's game unclear now? He's completely winning apparently. Yeah, okay. What? Okay, there was a pawn on d4 there a moment ago. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what prompted my question. Yeah, yeah. That was an important pawn. Maybe he was still in trouble, but that was a kind of an important pawn there, because that was maybe the one good thing that black had in their position.
Yeah, it's just made. It's just taking.
Yeah, and then the bishop just returns to b6.
Yeah. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Just completely winning.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sort of +1 for Anier, board 4. Jules is fine now, I think. I mean, he's still maybe a little bit worse, but I think it's an improvement. Yeah.
But soon it will be better. So.
Okay, so that's Kirill probably saves this now, because the pawn on d4, you can go like king f3,
very difficult
to you bring the king over to like e2, g2, and then you play rook db3 and you make a draw, right?
Still +1 for Anier. Look, birthday boy, just can you count 3 pawns up?
Yeah.
Oh, Luke Van Velde. Okay, that should be a win.
Yeah, so that's plus.
That's 0.
That's back to 0, and on board 6, this very interesting French. I mean, I guess white is a bit better, right? But I think maybe like Pavel is on a minute. This is maybe the most important thing we should be saying about this position, is that Pavel is playing it on a minute on the clock.
He just played, and you made a very good point. He just played bishop d5, and we saw the computer evaluation just going up. So yeah, 1 minute to play 10 moves.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure why this move is so bad, but yeah, computer clearly didn't like it.
Yeah, I have no idea as well, but I guess maybe you have knight a4, knight c3. Okay.
Yeah,
I wanted to take and play rook b1, kick you out.
Mm-hmm.
And then rook d1, but says knight c3.
But I was actually considering knight a4 actively myself instead of bishop d5. So yeah, if you force me to play knight a4, I'm really not going to be that unhappy.
Yeah, okay. So bishop d5. What do you think of that?
Takes, and yeah, that's a fair point. I have rook c6 if I want to be
on your terms. Yeah.
Yeah, if I want to be obstinate.
But then maybe I gave you
take on 91, 93 or something. Yeah,
that's a bit unlucky.
Mm.
Okay. Now that anyway feels wrong. I would like to keep one pair of hooks actually, because your king is still a bit unsafe, I would say. But not easy. Maybe 94.
Yeah, you can just make. I don't think we're ever really threatening G6, G5, and yeah, that's what he plays.
Okay.
My issue with white is I don't know what I'm trying to threaten.
I don't know. You take one of the pieces, but yeah, knight b5. Knight a4 played new style. Oof, computer is not happy at all. What's wrong with that? I have no problem. Because you want here, you want here.
It seems logical, yeah. It really does seem very logical what Pavel is playing, despite
Bishop g4, perhaps.
Yeah, but takes. I was thinking about that. Takes 95. I thought okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, maybe rook. But the issue is, even if I get okay, I was about actually to blunder that fork. Okay, thank you, Fress. This really doesn't look horrible. I understand white is better, but I'm really struggling to figure out why the machine suddenly really hates it.
Yeah, no, that's no, there's something. That's almost maybe just consider that okay, I go bishop f3, you take, and okay.
Yeah, or maybe and
I'm just much better here.
Yeah, get the knight to g5 and like y6 or something. Yeah.
On knight f3. Yeah, but here I don't like that you have knight e3. But... So king takes.
Yeah, I like king takes, and then we'll get the knight to g5 eventually.
And actually, you never hate a pass pawn while king is here, and actually that's so. Yeah, knight on g5 is just you can never move the king. I mean, the king is weak. You cannot get rid of all the rooks, and even if you manage that, it's not clear you save the game. So actually, the main problem of black is pawns, the king as well,
and a very poor king. Okay, so maybe slight advantage
for Anya.
Anya.
Oh, bishop g4. He played bishop g4, and it's a mistake apparently. Yeah, because takes and 95 exactly.
Yeah.
Now actually. I mean, you have a problem here. How do you protect that guy?
Well, rook b1, I thought, but then even rook f6 and g5, this as well. Yeah, no, bishop g4 wasn't great.
So
I really like the bishop f3 idea.
So you said small advantage for Anya, and he played bishop g4.
Yeah,
and now it's like I would say equal. I would.
And in our third match, Virenheim is currently leading against Ljubljana because Privorsky just won. He played a very solid game, and Šarić never really recovered from that structural problem he had for the entire game.
And
so this is advantage. Virenheim draw on board 1, draw on board 5, and on board 6, Tarlev is also now much better, like borderline winning, I guess. Yeah, something has gone wrong there for Marcus, for Robert Marcus.
Okay, so Virenheim is a favorite, yeah.
And Offerspiel is winning.
Okay,
seems like, because Magnus is completely winning. Aryan is better on board too.
He's not completely winning. He just won his game. Magnus Carlsen, g5, I guess. Yeah, he had seen enough.
Rook h6, and then mate. Yeah, rook h8 and you break in, you break through, and you win.
Well, what to say after such a game? I mean, he played so bizarre in the opening, middle game, and he just wins with the left hand. I mean, that's amazing. Don't try to do the same because
this is one of those don't try it at home things.
Yeah, because this can really backfire. So
yeah. So for today, Offerspiel is actually having a very good day. Magnus has already won. Aryan Tari is a pawn up on board too. It's a bit tricky to continue because I mean he won the G7 pawn, but the knight on G7 is now stuck, and the only way to like obviously unstick it is to take on E6, which improves Black's structure quite a bit. So he probably will have to do it eventually, but for now he's doing absolutely the right thing in just making all the improving moves before he takes on G6. Like he played King H3, he played Rook G4, he can play, I don't know, Rook 1, G2, Bishop E3, you know, make all or Bishop D2 somewhere. Like put his pieces on, you know, as good a position as he can find for every single piece. And then eventually he'll have to take on G7, sorry, on E6, probably play Rook G7 and go from there. But he's obviously much better. Eric Hansen is playing some kind of a model Berlin game, seems like, even though it wasn't a Berlin.
Yeah, it was also Berlin, but
yeah, it was a Petrov, but it looks like a Berlin now.
Yeah, it's pawn down, but okay, all very passive for white and
very
king.
passive.
I mean, pawn A4 is kind of lost. Also, you can get mated anytime.
Yeah. That Italian somehow ended in a repetition, the one we were discussing earlier in the show.
That's weird. I just came back. Huh?
97, 24, 95, and white somehow did not find anything to do.
It was a strange game from the start to finish.
Yeah, it was a bit unusual. Yeah, board 5, Urquidal is a bit better. Not much, but yeah, I mean, bishops are always going to be slightly better. And on board 6, Offerspiel is actually losing. But Magnus has already won, and they have a lot of good positions. So I think they're probably winning the match.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see, Vishy managed to survive, or
game is. I mean, it's still the same position. Yeah,
it's going on a while.
It needs to find a way in, but there probably is a way in somewhere. Whoa, okay, this is bad.
Knight A1 for Richie boy.
Yeah, but we can go Bishop B1, and if you go Knight B3, I have Knight C6 check. So you will have to play like A3, B takes A3, and with the 2 A passers, I think you're just doing like, yeah, this just looks like you never ever save this.
Yeah. Kukesh Nava still playing, but yeah, looks like a draw.
Yeah, this should
actually they need Nisipanu to win. I mean, but
pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
He's actually lost apparently. So
he missed something. Rook E2, bishop takes C4, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, hang on. You can just take on E2 and on C4, and your bishops are
with the
Oh,
that's a big miss.
Oh
boy, that's nasty. Yeah, that's over. That's it.
Yeah,
that's over. I mean, like,
and
will lose and by a big score. Actually.
Yeah, it will be. It will actually be just a blowout,
like 4-2 or 4.5.
Yeah, looking at the boards, yeah, it could be a
probably
very big victory.
Yeah.
So Novibor will be on 100% after 5 rounds as well, and they will be leading the field by probably still only a point, because I'm guessing somebody will be in a group of people on, well, teams, not people, a group of teams on 7 points. Somebody should win.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So what's interesting to watch for the timetable? Maybe the woman section.
Let's go take a look.
Yeah, let's go on the first board. So what's going on? So Efremsky won. This is 1-0. Wow, that's a big result. Atalik, Katerina Atalik won as black.
Yeah, but Alina Kashlinskaya continues having a very, very good tournament. She is on currently. I think she is on a very big score. Not that big actually. No, she lost in round 1. So, but she's completely winning against Bulmaga today, and that will be her 3rd victory in a row if she wins.
Yeah, but for the match, it isn't really. I mean, it matters, but I mean, Superbet is 2-0, and they just need a draw.
Yeah, if Olivia holds this,
No, Olivia is playing for.
Sorry, I'm completely turned around.
Yeah, so it's over.
It pretty much is over because white, considering the fact that Dinara knows that a draw in her game wins them the match, you have to assume that she will not lose a position with a healthy extra pawn.
Yeah.
So super bet will be on 100% score. No, I mean they made a draw yesterday. What am I talking about?
So, but they will be leading the tournament, I guess.
They will be. And how's Pamhagen doing?
What? Tell us, Lawrence. How is your team doing? Woodgreen.
Yeah, they're doing. They were doing okay. I mean, actually, Ivanka. It's a real shame. She had a great position.
You're checking on your own. You don't tell us.
No. Ivanka had a great position earlier.
Okay.
I mean, the opening went extremely well for Ivanka against Antoinette. If you just go to move 13 or something like this very quickly around this area, I mean, she's got the space advantage. The queen side is closed. She's lost her way.
It's normal.
Even until just a few moves ago, things were very, very unclear. And I think her last move 33, is just a piece blunder, like an unimaginable blunder. Bishop c4 is just horrible because
that is not great. Yeah,
you just take on c4 and it's just all over.
Oh boy.
It's just real shame. And
it was a draw on board 3. And what's going on board 1?
Musichuk is probably better here as well. So Wood Green are going down today.
And Pets is better. So okay, that's basically over. And it's 2-0 for Parma.
Yes, so Pamhagen will win probably 3.5 because they have 2-0 up and they have pretty much a winning position on board 3. But board 1 will likely be a draw because Elina Dintanian defended their position quite well and really isn't worse.
Yeah, no, she's
at all anymore. Hang on, maybe Pamhagen isn't. I'm wrong about board 3, but they will still win the match. Yeah.
Board 3? No, you're not.
Yeah, I mean it's Pamhagen is in trouble on board 3.
Yeah, for sure.
My colors got turned around.
Yeah, sure. So okay, it's pretty clear. Actually, the main. I mean, like the most interesting match is the French match. Actually, undecided.
Yeah,
so maybe we should go there. And we got that end game.
Yeah, I mean c4 is much stronger than b3, but it still feels like MVL probably survives this now because it's just so difficult to push pawns without really weakening your king, and the f pawn will just start running.
Okay, I trust MVL. In search, the computer shows 0, so I guess will be done. And Jordan.
Yeah, that sounds great.
What's the point? I guess it's just mate, huh? So it just
somehow, takes, and where's the mate?
Then we think. I think just rook f5.
Rook f5 is pretty good. Yeah.
Game over. Okay. Brewer. Yeah. Jules, not yet better. It's worse, actually. It's worse.
It hasn't improved. Yeah, I was assuming it will improve at some point, but no.
No, that pawn is very weak now.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not a joke. Yeah, it's playing a good game.
It's playing a very decent game. Yeah, just continuing to exert some pressure without ever losing control. Yeah, it's not going to be much fun. Kirill at least made a draw.
Kirill made a draw.
Yeah, in Kirill's game, there was a very interesting moment, by the way. I briefly checked because I was interested about this pawn sacrifice. Move 22. Queen f5 looks very natural. You bring the queen closer to the king. You create some queen g4 ideas and so on. But instead of this, he could have already taken on h6.
Wow.
Gh and rook f6.
Rook f6.
Rook f6. And the point is king g7, queen g2. It's a similar idea, but it's just a kind of a fine tuning of that idea. And this would have given him a very decent game. Like he's maybe even a bit better.
So the point is that if I go bishop e5, you just go here.
Rook h6, yeah, and the bishop is still hanging, and queen h7 is a huge threat. So we win back the material.
Wow.
I think the machine goes rook f6, rook e8, queen f5.
Yeah,
and
but
now
that's
we're
already...
threatening. Yeah, we're threatening both rook f7 and queen g4 check. And I think it takes on e5 twice. We take on e5, and I mean maybe black doesn't lose, but we're clearly doing very well here with white with such active pieces, and h6 always very weak. But yeah, it's very difficult to criticize queen f5. It looks kind of normal, but that one tempo you give black there to play c6, c5 turns out to be extremely important. And I think Locatura missed so many chances later in the game.
Okay, very interesting. And Luke is still completely winning with all his pawns. Yeah, that's a very interesting game. Okay, and it went actually as we predicted. After 93, he went king g1 because, yeah, 94 knight d3 were both massive threats. And rook a8, rook e1, rook a3. Now he wants to take on g3. That's very well played. 92, rook a2. Whispering for win now. Both? Rook d1, bishop c4. I don't know. 94 played, and they have like 2 moves to make before the time control. So let's say here 40 seconds for Pasha. Rook a3 played. This is a silent offer actually. Maybe. No.
Really? No.
No,
can we go knight f3? I guess something gets put on d3, right? Because allowing rook d7, knight g5 probably is risky. So you put something on d3, rook or bishop or...
If you put the rooks, then I just go here, no?
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, bishop a6. But then maybe we play king h2 and we... Like, if the knight lands on g5, even with all of these pieces still on the board, it looks quite unclear. Yeah, knight f3 played, by the way. I think it's a good choice. In particular against somebody on a minute. This is a very good choice. Just to really scare your opponent. I'm trying to calculate bishop e2 and kind of fading. It's a kind of a funny move because it looks like we're blundering a piece. But we have king e7 there. Whichever check you choose, I have king e7.
But
and then I will... And then the bishop on g4 is hanging.
And you mean that's...
Yeah, but I have no idea. Maybe the h-pawn queens, yeah.
He was scared. He didn't play. He played knight d3, which is very understandable.
Yeah, and now we go knight g5. But after knight g5, it's so weird because like we just need to create a threat of the rook coming to the 7th and we win. But the knight on d3 controls every single square. So black just goes b5, I guess, here and starts pushing. And how do we create a threat? No, but I can take, right?
Sure.
I can take and play b4. And continue pushing. And that knight on d3 is just doing such a good job of controlling absolutely everything.
Okay, not an easy position for Cornet here, clearly. For both, actually. But yeah, only one move to play before the time control. That game will go probably all the way, actually.
Yeah, it's very possible. Yeah, it's sort of easy for Pavel as well, because I think you just like, unless some kind of a trade is immediately offered, like against 95, you do something else. But in general, you just play b6, b5, and you...
Can I go here?
92 is interesting, yeah.
And bishop b5 now I just take, yeah?
Now you take and knight b... but it's a draw, right? Actually, how do we even make a draw with white? King f8
because knight b2, yeah?
Yeah, I have knight b2, and once again, king e7.
So I have to go knight e4. But again, I mean, even that is not...
Yeah, I think you can ignore it, yeah. Because we're not really giving any kind of a mate without the rook.
Impressive.
Yeah, very strange position.
It looks wrong anyway, a knight d2, but...
Not so easy to say what looks right, though.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, we have to go back
92
once
played.
again. Okay. I think it's a good practical choice just to it's move 40, so you need to be asking questions. You need to give your opponent something to think about at least. The problem for Matteo is that maybe even bishop d5 is playable. But then maybe you would play rook b1 or something, you know.
Oh, that could be, I don't know. If I take here?
Another 4 exists for sure.
Yeah. So, yeah, 15 seconds for Pasha. He should play a move now. Or in the next 10 seconds, but he should do something.
Yeah, he played bishop d5, yeah.
He played bishop d5. Okay. That's actually... I mean, it's very understandable because you just control all the squares.
Yeah.
And you are sure that nothing too bad will happen on the next move, actually.
Yeah, he made the time control also very, very important.
Yeah, that's the point, yeah. I would take black, actually.
Yeah, I think from here you like if you have to pick, you probably pick black for sure.
Yeah, Sotiris is telling us that Sadua Kasova made a draw, so this means that
Superpet will win and Pamhagen will also win. So they will be still tied for first, and we don't really know what the tiebreak situation is, but they do seem to be like huge favorites.
And Superpet already won, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2.5, so 1 game to go. Let's see, Vishy.
Yeah, it
so he
continues.
pushed to b5. Yeah, he didn't come. Okay.
Continues being horrible, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it's just mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to choose a different square, and then I guess we can start coming in, right? I think the plan is to go like king d4, king d5, king d6. And it's going to be difficult to stop on it. Like if you play king e8 here, I think we're coming in. King d4, knight e6, king d5. You can play f4, but I think we're kind of okay ignoring it, just playing king d6.
Yeah.
Actually, we can play f3 here. Because if you win that piece, I can go knight c5 and then f2, and it's a queen.
Wow. So here you play, yeah.
Actually, f2 first, because knight c5 you have e6. Yeah, f2 first.
So you play the brilliant move before. Yeah.
Yeah, before. Yeah, you just start with before at some point, yeah. Yeah, already here I mean, like, but yeah, before is fine. Bishop e2, I don't know. Whatever, no? Bishop e2.
This counterplay doesn't really feel like it should be enough, and yeah, the rest of the black pieces are just so passive that this looks bad.
Richie is still losing, I guess so. Oh.
Somehow the pawn on a2 is still alive, but on the other hand, I think Vidit is doing a very good job of eventually just picking it up for free without allowing a3 b8.
Mm-hmm.
So what did he play? He played knight c6 check in that position instead of bishop b1.
Yeah.
So he played knight c6, drove the king away, and played a4, so that a3 he can play b3. And now I guess he goes a3 and then bishop e6. You can also maybe consider trying to win on the spot, right? After knight c2. Like you have to calculate bishop takes c2.
Really?
And then knight d4 check.
Even if you are lazy and you feel it's not working?
No, yeah, I mean, you have to is a very strong statement. But...
I don't trust it, but yeah.
King d3, a3, and I thought maybe I was winning, but knight d1 still sort of holds, yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, I think maybe even this is lost. But
giving the bishop, I'm not a fan.
Only if it's winning by force. There's no way I'm doing this unless I've calculated everything.
And this followed by bishop e6?
Let's say you go. Knight d3. My slight worry is this position after knight d3, bishop e6, knight d takes b4. How easy is this? But probably quite easy, right? Because the pawns on the king side is quite weak. Knight a3. Okay. I missed knight d4 completely. Okay.
Knight a3 you wanted.
My point was that I'm a bit.
But even that is rook's loss.
Yeah, no, this I think.
Yeah, this is last
lost.
Yeah. No, but actually, I'm just winning.
Are you? King C2.
Yeah.
Check. King B1.
No.
King C3. And then I go like G3, and yeah, I'm not sure. This is actually maybe a bit trickier than we thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do we? What's the cleanest? What's the cleanest?
I don't know. Maybe we just take a break and he will show us.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan.
Okay, but that match, not really. Well, anyway, they have three much better game close, borderline winning actually. I mean, winning. They have 3 winning games, so I guess they will win. While in the French derby, it's still we don't know what's going to happen. So stay tuned.
Hallo Papa.
Hallo.
Ich bin gekommen, um dir mit dem Rasen zu helfen. Ich hole den Rasenmäher aus der Garage. Papa, wo ist der Rasenmäher?
Komm, mein Sohn, lass uns Schach spielen, während ich den Rasen mähe.
Alco. Quality for Life.
Lustig haben wir es auch. Familienunternehmen.
Super Produkte.
Nachhaltigkeit.
Die Sauberkeit und die Verlässlichkeit.
Tradition, moderne.
Sicherer Arbeitsplatz.
Weil arbeiten wir mit den besten Rohstoffen.
Super Zusammenhalt. Eben, wenn man was braucht, kann man zu jedem hingehen.
Super Dienstleistung.
Es hat wirklich viele Aufstiegsmöglichkeiten gegeben. Mit Produkten, die einfach eine Qualität haben.
Das macht dich auch schon stolz, wenn du siehst, dass du mit den Größten von der Welt mithalten kannst.
Manchmal auch ein bisschen fordern, aber wir stehen zusammen, kriegen es hin.
Auch an die Zukunft denkt, wenn man Entscheidungen trifft. Und da fühlt man sich auch als Mitarbeiter einfach sicher und gut aufgehoben und kann das auch mitleben, diese Welt.
Ich bin froh, dass ich vor 10 Jahren angefangen habe.
Gute Leute können man immer brauchen. Ich bin jetzt seit 26 Jahren da beim Betrieb.
Eine tolle Firma.
Ich bin stolz auf das, was wir da zusammen geschaffen haben.
Ich würde ganz gern.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is live coverage of round 5 of the European Club Cup. We have reached move 40 in pretty much all the games. And quick update as to what's going on board 1 of the open section. Novi Bor heading for a convincing victory against Superbet, which is a massive result, really, because Novi Bor are quite decently outrated on most of the boards. So it's a great result for Novi Bor, and that will actually mean that they continue their 100% record so far. In the French clash, that is still going to be very unclear. We're going to come to that in a minute. Still completely in the air. It looks as though Viernheim are going to win against Ljubljana, which is a great result for Viernheim, means that they're still in the mix. And Offerspiel are almost certainly going to beat Valencia. Those are the top boards in the Open. And in the women's section, great result today for Superbet. Already won their match, regardless of what happens on board 1 between Kashlinskaya and Bulmaga. Great result also for Parmhagen, which also means that the 2 teams leading before this round are continuing their quest. It looks like it might be a 2-horse race. And, well, we'll see what happens in the other matches. Of course, here, as always, with the 2 legends, Peter and Laurent. And we're going to take you through the next stage of this action. Before we do, though,
don't be too shy.
Yeah, I need to have my moment. Because,
you have your moment. Yeah, we give you that. Magnus gave you that.
Both of you who ridiculed me, both of you who belittled me and my artistic nature. Well, Mr. Carlsen himself has come out with clarification that yes, he did in fact think about playing Bishop B1 for a full 15 minutes. Couldn't make it work, but he wanted to make it work. C'est la différence.
So Allah has full point, but no style points, which is exactly the opposite of of what you do generally. Yeah.
You don't get extra points for style, unfortunately. Yeah. It's a real shame.
It doesn't count for rating. This is just.
It doesn't count for rating. It doesn't count for anything. Either you win a game or you don't, and doing it beautifully. Well, actually, that's not strictly true. There are some tournaments. I remember when I believe it was Peter Svidler, you won the best game prize in Gibraltar years ago, did you?
Did I? I'm not sure. It's possible, but I have no immediate recollection of that.
I think you did. I know I've won a best game prize before, the Andorra Open 2013. And Laurent, have you ever won a best game prize?
Yeah.
Wow.
I even won some money thanks to that. That was nice. I kind memorial my win against Kamnik.
In fact,
I don't know what happened that was just a moment of absence.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know.
That's your game, isn't it? That's your immortal game.
That's the game you cannot explain. I mean, I don't know. I was the opening. I have to blame Richard Rapport, who is actually playing, who told me to play the Chigoi, and then I had no way back. Than trying to attack, and actually it worked. So that was
brilliant.
That was good. Yeah, good memories.
Good memories.
Bishop B1, congratulations, Lawrence.
Well, I'll be honest.
Really, I mean it.
Thank you. I mean, it is cute, and it's a sort of move as well. You can imagine Magnus getting fascinated about and wanting to work, because he likes to show off and he likes to show his flair, even. But he's just much more pragmatic. He's very, whereas I would find it very difficult to resist playing this, because we didn't even find a clear-cut lose. I mean, black was still okay, right?
No, and it has a point that you just protect your piece on A2. So, I mean, it has some point. Yeah. I mean, it's clear, and you want Queen E4 and mate simply. So, now I have to find reasons to pretend it's a good move, which is very annoying. Okay, but no. No.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean,
that would have been fun if he would have.
It would have been funny if he played it. Yeah, it would have been great.
Yeah, it's already fun, but that would have been like amazing fun.
Okay, but guys, you know, an impressive, and you know, look at this this Novi board team. Harry Krishna, Vishy is just been a bit lacking today. He's just something hasn't quite been right. Peter.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm beginning to think this is not over yet.
Really?
Because, well, I mean, Harry hasn't made any progress in the last, I would say, about 15 moves. We've had the same position for the last 15 moves. It still looks absolutely disgusting for Black, but progress is not being shown. And Harry, and this is another thing that Vishy has done incredibly well over the course of his career. He's done this to me a number of times. He gets into trouble and then he makes a decision, like he maps out how he will be defending the position that he has. And then he starts playing incredibly quickly, forcing you to sort of burn through time to figure stuff out on your own time, because his moves, whenever possible, will be coming at lightning speed. Yeah. And this is what we see, like he's on 37 minutes and Harry, they're 7 minutes into the second time control. Harry is down to 12. He hasn't made any progress yet. That is not to say that he will not win. I mean, the position is overwhelming, but I recognize this story. I've had this happen to me, that like, yes, you're winning against Vishy, but Vishy will not give up. Vishy will not just roll over and say, yeah, sure, here's your full point. He will continue defending very tenaciously. And yeah, if Harry is still not making any particular progress when he's down to 3 minutes, it gets tricky.
Yeah, that's for sure. And he has the right position to play very, very, very quickly, because actually he cannot do anything. Yeah. So he just has to wait. I mean, play some bishops d7, c8 or king d8, e7 or whatever. I think king d8 is just because e6 you're not planning to take there. So yeah, e6 you just go.
I think I thought bishop c8, but maybe bishop e8 is also. I thought bishop c8 because I think I'm okay allowing it to get to e7. Let's say you go knight c6 check, I go king c7, e7, let's say bishop d7, and then king d6. I think this is progress for Black. Not because I'm threatening to take it, but because you're kind of constantly tied to it. And I still don't quite know how you win. I'm not sure, but it feels like
actually here king d6, yeah, not you are not going to low knight f7, right?
Yeah, I think
no, that's I already spoiled it. I mean,
no, I think actually even this position kind of is tricky, because I think if we discuss this, you take on d7, you go king e5,
of course.
And despite us losing the e7 pawn, we're still in a lot of trouble here with Black after king e5. This is still a horrible endgame. Actually, this one maybe we do lose. Looking at it now, I think this one actually we probably do lose.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, I mean, it's very difficult to actually solve all of our problems, but
agreed. But well, even if Harry Krishna is not winning, I mean, there is Vidit on board 2, and there is Nils on board 5 against Dieter Nisipanu, who is missing some pawns. Yeah, that's for sure. Missing a couple of pawns, and that 2 passers should win the game simply.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, it's difficult to imagine this not being winning for white.
And Gukesh still playing. But,
yeah, Gukesh finally actually decided to stop fooling around and just make a draw from a slightly worse position, because I think he was kind of slowly driving himself into situations where you could start imagining him losing the game. He could have made a draw for some time, but he continued kind of shuffling, and then this move f3, I think, is a very clear indication that he doesn't want to play any kind of position with a king on f3 and a pawn on f4. And now he will just go rook a8, rook a4 check next move.
Yeah. And so the most exciting match is on the second board, right, Lawrence? I think we don't know. I mean, like 5 games going on. It's amazing, actually.
Let's go through them.
Alexeyenko, Vokaturo, and that's on the first board between Maxime Vachier-Lagrave and Max Houdlou. Very exciting game.
Well, what's happening here? So first things first, if you take on c7, you lose both of your pawns with checks, and that you probably lose in the long run. Even if the table base says king h5 is a draw, you never ever want to play this endgame because people lose it all the time.
Yeah, but people are not Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. I mean, who can know such endgame by heart? Actually, he has a lot of spare time, so he can study this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. So maybe what we do instead is let's try playing queen c2 check right now, right? Queen c2 check, and then the question is like king a3 is an obvious draw because we can just continue giving those checks. So the question is king a5 or king b5. King a5, king takes c7 check. We're winning with black stuff.
Yeah.
So it's exactly queen b5, king b5. Yeah. It's really only move.
But actually, it's just like this. Yeah, you mean?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah, that's exactly what I was wondering about.
Not funny. Not funny.
Yeah, also not great. Yeah. Okay. So hang on. King b5. Can we go
f2?
Yeah, f2 takes e6. Yeah, this doesn't work right now.
No. Not easy.
Yeah, it seems like there is no immediate solution. Maybe.
No. Well, we'll find out. We'll follow that game. It's very interesting. While your boy Zipenko is 3 pawns up. That should be. That should be enough.
Yeah, I think they signed the score sheets just now. So, yeah, that looked like.
So this is 1-0 for Anier, with 4 games going on. Luc Van Ville has been winning for a long time already, but not converting. And
yeah, he is still winning. Yeah, but there's now suddenly there is somehow a passer. Yeah, like there's seemingly counterplay.
Yeah, but he should still. Time table has been reached. He should still win. I mean, like after bishop e2, how do you? What's the point? How do you get?
Yeah, I don't know.
Knight
f1, knight f1 or knight f3 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but
still, no, I mean it is completely lost.
It's completely winning. Jules, well, it's not going to win today.
No,
but he's a pound down, but.
I think he holds this quite comfortably, actually. Yeah. I think this is okay.
Okay. Should be a draw. And, well, this game we just saw the time table and, well, played. So Mathieu Cornet played bishop f3. Thinking for a while.
What's happening here? Can we take on f4?
Can we take on f4? Let's answer that question.
Yeah.
If I take, it's just home, yeah? You just take. I can still make a draw, yeah?
Yeah, I think check probably still makes a draw, yeah, because I think if we win the h7 pawn, we don't really lose. Like king f6, rook h7, then there would be 7. Looks very drawish. Looks very, very drawish.
Okay. So it looks like a draw, actually. I mean, like, most likely, I can imagine Pasha actually going for that. Just, Jules Moussa, I didn't even. It was so comfortable that I'm in Bassem just for the door. So that's
I think that's fair, actually. I couldn't really see any way forward.
In my opinion, I mean, that game could be
extremely important, yeah.
I mean, now every game are very important. The games to go 1-0 for Anya, of course. Every game are just crucial. And not easy for Maxime, but he's so good in endgames and so good at calculating that I kind of trust him. If the computer shows 0, I trust him to find it, but yeah, I don't know.
No, my worry is the computer shows 0 because table base says queen takes c7 as a draw. I mean, this might be true, but like as I said, in practical terms, you really hate playing that endgame. even if you know where your king is supposed to go and like you know all the underlying principles, it's still such an annoying endgame to defend in a practical game.
And we had a lot of changes in Vishy's game. How did he manage to change? Oh, he just took it, yeah. Oof. That is lost.
Yeah, okay, so
that is just.
Is the pawn endgame completely? I mean, bishop c8, I think we just lose to e6.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
exactly.
What is this pawn ending after king d7?
But aren't we? Why are we going for this pawn? Why aren't we going?
Yeah, I'm just calculating, but yeah, just making sure because if it wins,
I'm not sure
it
this
wins.
Maybe it does. I'm not sure.
It will. I will have some.
Yeah.
Let's say here. Is it
King f6?
King g4, King g6, maybe.
Okay, King f6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always feels like you should be losing this, but
you have King e6, King f6. Yeah, if I go h5.
No, we got King f4 here, right?
King g6.
And then we have to count, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, let's not count.
Yeah, let's not count. Let's just show. This looks like once again.
No, not there.
No, yeah. That was a bit random, and random is at times very stupid. Randomness. H4, B6, H3, C7 is just a dumb square as well, but okay.
It's probably okay.
That's probably a door, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, I don't know as well. Yeah, okay, let's find a cleaner way. Maybe H4. Actually,
yeah, this is what H4. I suggest. But yeah, because important F4, GF, GH runs into F5.
No, I mean that pawn ending is completely lost. Like now I can take on e6 if you do that. Yeah. That's not.
Oh
yeah. That's not very exciting.
So H4, you have to wait. What can you do?
Yeah, and then you go take knight f3.
Knight f3.
Yeah.
G4, knight d4, and now you come back.
Yeah, and this one is completely lost. Yeah.
He will play H4. Hare Krishna, that's almost for sure. Vishy waiting, but I think after H4, I see resign from Vishy. That's my favorite. H4 will be played. It's played, and it's I think this is a 5-time world champion resigning.
Yeah, resigns is a good move here.
It's not.
Yeah. How is Vishy doing?
It's just crushing.
Yeah, it's a masterclass from Vidit.
Yeah, just brilliant.
Yeah, now this pawn will be. I mean, like only weakness on white side.
Yeah, it's Robert just like he just got outclassed in this game.
Yeah.
His position couldn't have been very bad to begin with. Like we understand he was maybe slightly surprised by the choice of the opening or whatever, but
I mean, can be a surprise. I mean, like when you play someone, you go 1e4. I mean, the Berlin. You always have to expect it somehow.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think very, very few people are not playing it, at least from time to time. Yeah, and well, so that's game over. Of course, we'll wait for the resignation of Vishy, but should come fast. While Maxime Vachier-Lagrave went for Queen D3 check.
Yeah, King A. Maybe. Is there a way for us not to even play that endgame after King B6? Like King B6, maybe we go. Oh yeah, and Vishy just resigned. Yeah.
Sorry,
Vishy just resigned. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think my question is, can I play Queen D6 check here, and actually win a pawn before I collect anything? Yeah.
He played queen a3. Queen a3, which is exactly the same actually.
Yeah, I think this is how.
King a5, queen a3, king b6 takes.
No, this is now we're completely safe because we will always have f2, like king c6 we play. Actually, I mean it's a bit tricky, right? After king c6. Yeah, this is what Parham went for. Like, how happy are we here?
Queen c3 check, but played by Mashegov.
Okay.
King d7.
d7, yeah. How easy is this? Queen g7, I guess. Queen g7, king d6, queen g3, king c6, and we lost. Sort of lost. I mean, we should still calculate. Yeah, f3, c8, queen f3 check, but we probably lose. Yeah, you get mated here. King c7, you get mated here.
Okay, that's true. Like this, huh?
This has to be made. Like there's no way this is not made.
Okay, but this has to be. I mean, I understand, but you know.
No, yeah, we should show how, but yeah, like I'm.
I mean, I'm not. I was not % sure. I'm like.
Now it's down to 95.
Not anymore.
Right?
Yeah, well, less even. I don't see.
Maybe even less. Yeah, it's so weird. How is this not made? What the hell? Maybe the other queen. Try the other queen. This allowed queen f6. I thought queen h8, but king g6. I'm still not winning. It's so bizarre. Queen g8. No, this is winning. Yeah, queen g8.
Yeah.
Queen g5. Yeah, that's so stupid.
And if I go here, here.
Queen h7 is mate. Yeah.
Okay. So let me. Here I go here. This is mate in one, right? Okay. So
yeah. Okay. So we figured it out. So he played queen g7 check. Yeah. King d6. What is he planning after king d6? Maybe queen. Huh. Okay, he gave a check from a fade.
And king e6 just
f2 maybe. Like really hardcore stuff, you know, just f2. No, that doesn't sound right. No, c8 queen takes c. Am I losing this? Queen h8 check, king g6.
This is nothing, huh?
No, this probably is a draw, right?
Yeah, it's a draw. Okay, so how do you have a clever check here? And queen?
He played f2, yeah. He played f2.
Wow. Everything at tempo.
And he's playing this at the speed of light as well. Like what the? How is he doing this?
Because the funny part is that king h. I mean, we get these two queens because if you take here, I just take here. It's over.
Yeah, of course.
So you have two queen, and now of course it looks rather safe actually.
Yeah, it's amazing because queen f5 check against any check.
Yeah.
This is just a draw. But like, how are you doing this so quickly, Maxim?
But he thought for 15 minutes. But now he decided, okay.
This is amazing, yeah. And if white plays queen f1 here, we have enough checks always, right? We just start giving checks from some squares. Doesn't matter which squares.
Actually, just here, no? Here.
Yeah. Just start giving checks. It's always perpetual. Yeah. There's no way you can hide without the queen.
Not to worried.
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations. That's very good stuff. And draw between Mathieu Cornet and Pavel Tragubov, who are expecting that one. I take f4. Takes. Okay.
And the good thing is it's a G pawn, which means that you can actually in this position play rook b1, rook f1, and look at your opponent. You don't even have to know the Philidor position or anything. It's a lazy person's game.
So look, he has to save his team. And okay, it was looking very, very good for a very, very long time.
Continues looking very good, right?
Yeah, but the game is still going on, which is already a success for Sergei.
Yeah, he'll have a passer on the H file. Luki is now trying to figure out if he can give mate somehow by playing bishop c4 and then something. Probably he can actually.
I can win bishop c4.
Yeah, bishop c4 probably is actually quite strong here because queen g6 f5 and bishop c3 queen f7 we will trade queens and then get another queen, like queen f8 check here. It might be mate actually. Bishop d3 is also quite strong.
Bishop d3 is quite good. Yeah, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So you mean Bishop c4 just finishes the game?
I think Bishop c4 actually finishes the game. Yeah, I think that's it. Because Queen g6 f5 is also not very promising.
But Queen g6 I can be.
Bishop takes
f6. Yeah, Bishop takes f1. I just let's safe side. Yeah, Bishop c4 is a killer. It's a monster. Bishop c4. Look, you can find it for his birthday, 50th birthday. Wow.
Is he 50 today?
He's 50 today.
Okay. I knew about the birthday. I wasn't sure if it was actually
50. 55. Yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah. No, he quint his pawn.
That is very disappointing.
Very disappointing.
Showing off his materialistic side.
Yeah. So takes, I guess. Yeah, Bishop c4 now. Maybe it's still good, but okay. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Queen d8.
Yeah, h4, I guess. Yeah,
what can he do? Mov c. I mean, like Mov c, he has to push. And now. It's completely winning, that's for sure.
It is still completely winning. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this, but just play Queen d3, Bishop f3, and then start pushing the a pawn. It's really not very difficult, but yeah, I think he could have saved himself. Like he could have already been celebrating.
Yeah,
the birthday, not the victory. He'll still win.
Bishop f3 and then okay. Yeah, no, that's game over. Let's see, Maxime. Max Sudlu, who played King d7, check. And now you have to choose a square, but is that a big issue? Maybe there's some tricks, or I don't know.
We like King h5, but like it's a bit iffy, right, to go in that direction, because if you miss like Queen e2 check here, for instance, we start with this. Yeah, we go Queen e2 check.
Okay.
And if you take on, yeah, and now I go c8. And maybe it's still a draw after f1, but it becomes a bit tricky. Like Queen c4 check, Queen h1 f4, Queen h2 or something. Probably still a draw though, like King g5.
Actually, this is very important, this King g5 and
yeah. None of this is so obvious.
It's funny to see Maxime playing everything so fast and pretending. I mean, he doesn't pretend, but yeah, it is all calculated. And we have maybe an interesting game in the Viernheim Ljubljana match, because it's 3-2 for Viernheim. I mean, pronouncing that one against Ljubljana, but it seems that Sarin is better. But yeah, so that could be a draw. That could be an excellent day for Novibor, who would win his match, that's for sure.
And everything else is a draw, yeah.
So they have 2 points lead. So I mean, that's amazing, actually.
Yeah,
that would be quite something, actually.
Yeah, so they can afford even to lose a match. I don't know what's the tiebreak, but maybe they can afford to lose a match. Maybe they can be champion. Let's say they win tomorrow, they can be champion. That's very possible. And Sarinas, what do we think about his chances?
Whose chances?
Sarin to win that game.
Sarin.
Yeah.
Very good, no? You would think.
Yeah, very decent. My question is, like, how dangerous is the H pawn? Because I would like some counterplay, and the only counterplay I can think of is to play rook b4, give up the h6 pawn, and go c4. But I have a feeling I'm going to lose by force if I do this, and my a pawn is really not fast enough for me to be like here. I go rook takes a4, and I'm kind of hoping. Yeah, I'm not that worried about those.
Yeah,
like if you go knight e3, I will just give up the c4 pawn and start pushing. And
so you want h6, yeah?
Yeah, but I'm worried I will just lose by force to something on the king side. I'm not entirely sure what.
Actually, h7 is a big threat.
Is it? And then what? And then
no, you're right.
That was sort of my point. Like I don't play rook b4 here and say that, I can maybe even ignore h7. It feels very strange to be playing like this, but maybe I can. I don't. It's just go a4 here. h7, a4. Because I do control the long diagonal 94. I will always have king g7, and you still have to create the threat, and it's a kind of a bizarre position.
Maybe take first.
Yeah, I'll probably take first.
Yeah.
Maxime, in the meantime, did choose king h5, so. And it's still correct, and it's still a draw.
And it took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, he got here, so he's sort of trusting his general assessment, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, no, I understand, but still. Because then it's late, actually. I mean, after queen. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. And look, are we worried for Luke? Or I mean,
it looks like queen d5. The move queen d5. I mean, he's still. Okay,
that's nasty.
Yeah,
that's a move for.
Yeah, that's a pretty good move.
Yeah, that's a very good move.
Yeah. And okay, maybe the h pawn will cost us a bishop, but it doesn't matter because the a pawn will be a queen by that point.
Yeah, so we're attempting to take here. If you take, I take. You go h2. I go here. Let's say, I don't go even 92. I mean, I don't
go. Yeah, we just queen.
You queen, and well, you're a bit far. So bishop c4. I think Sergei will resign while Bulmaga. She finally lost, but she had the table position. And Alina Kashinskaya is doing very well. What's her score?
She won the last 3. She lost the first one. Yeah, she lost the first one and drew in the second round, but then she won 3 in a row and against very strong teams. So she is actually doing very well, despite this not being like 100% score or anything like that. But she's winning at the absolute crucial juncture. So in the women's section, yeah, Superbet wins 2.5, half. So 2.5, 1.5. Pamhagen will also probably win 2.5, 1.5 because.
Let me show.
Actually, Diana Wagner might not win that position.
Really?
I know.
My computer seems to think.
Yeah, still winning.
But yeah, I understand what you mean. That's.
No, but she's way ahead on tempo here. This is.
Actually, do I need tempo? I mean, like that.
Here. Yeah, you go king g4 here. Yeah, this
it just collects a pawn and we.
Yeah, this is very, very easy. You go king e5, you take on e6, and then you win safely without even having to calculate a single variation.
Which is always.
Yeah, that's the best way.
This is very welcome.
Yeah.
While Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo is winning.
Yeah,
I guess.
They will win 3-1. Yeah, because,
against your girls from Wood Green, Lawrence.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not really happening. Actually, I think Katerina Toma at one point was beating Lizzie Petz. If we quickly go there, I'll show you a moment in the game Toma against Petz.
Yeah, you'll have to unclick running games because the game finished already.
Yeah, the game.
So you want to see that game, yeah?
Well, just one moment very quickly, because
sure.
It probably doesn't change the outcome of the match, but it was a moment. So obviously this ending. If you go to around move 50 or so, yeah, around. No, a bit. Sorry, go to move 40. Like that.
38, I think, is what you want. Yeah.
38. Yeah, there's actually an instructive moment here after King F5 where. Toma missed. She took the pawn on h6, which is a natural reaction, but Petz then was able to defend with knight d6. But actually, the move rook c6 here.
Cutting things off, and
Okay, and if I go like this,
then you
just go b6, rook c7, b7. And...
Exactly.
Okay.
And that probably should be enough, to win.
Okay, that's not easy. And
so
if I go, okay,
yeah.
just
yes.
go here. I'm trying to defend.
Okay, so I can go b7. Ah, no, you have check. Excuse me.
Yeah. But you can go king g2 and b7, yeah?
Yeah, I can go king g2 first, yeah, and set it up.
Yeah. In all fairness, if we go, barely a couple moves earlier, like move 36 for Elizabeth, after rook takes b7, bishop takes a3 is a very, very difficult decision to understand. You can play knight d6 here. And the pawn on b6 actually survives because we have bishop b4 check. Black is actually better here. So yeah, giving up the pawn on b6 with check was...
she forgot maybe it was check, I don't know, because I don't see so.
Yeah, like...
she forgot something. She miscalculated something, that's for sure, because that and take, it's true.
Lizzie normally makes this move in her sleep. I mean, she's way too good to be missing this. Maybe she had very little time. That would be my only explanation. And yeah, that was a huge swing because after 96, only black is playing for a win, and after bishop takes a3, for this very brief moment, Elizabeth was in trouble.
You see this tricky English guy is trying to sell us that we missed so many opportunities. But
no, I'm not. Well, I mean, Jovanka.
Two moves.
Jovanka was better.
It was just one move, yeah.
Yeah, well, it won.
And she was like busted all game, but one move. She was better. But one move is enough.
But if we talk about the tournament situation in general, it feels like the top two teams are really kind of separating themselves from the field. Pamhagen and Superbet will be on 9 out of 10 after this round, and that will be quite a way away from the field because Budagosh lost to Superbet, and the other team that was tied for third, fourth, Wood Green is also losing. So there will be actual daylight between the top two teams and the rest of the field.
And we have this funny position. Yeah.
This is actually on the board. This entire line we were showing is actually on the board now. Yeah. And I guess Parham just takes on f4 twice here and just kind of says, okay.
No, why? There is no tricks? No.
Well, I mean, if you go queen g2, I put my king on h4, and once again, the only check you can give is from the h file. So you can try queen h1 or queen h2. And then I go back to g5, and once again, if you give a check from the fifth, that allows queen f5 counter check. So yeah, it does seem like it's just completely utterly drawn.
What did he play? Let's see. No, I don't have. He will take on f4. No, he played.
He played queen g1. Yeah. And,
okay. Queen g1 check.
Yeah, we just keep the king on the h4 g5 square so that the queen on c4 has no checks.
What is he doing?
Maxim is just putting. I think maybe it's move 60, right? So they're starting.
Does have a new
Yeah, they're starting a new score sheet for people who have not seen this before. Your first score sheet only runs to move 60. So if you get past that, you get a new one.
And Luke won, yeah.
Luke won, yeah.
He is in after. Okay, so this is 2.5 in the French derby, Clichy against Sanière. So that will be 3-3 because. Maxime Vacher have once again showed his tactical genius. King h4 played.
Yeah, king h4, and Parham will check, of course, because maybe you don't want to just assume that you have nothing. He still has time to check, but it's really a very, very simple draw now. You just keep the king on those two squares. You don't go anywhere else. h4, g5, h4, g5. Is Niels winning? It's not that important, but is he? I guess, yeah. I mean, you can just go c8 and then put the rook on e1 in the end. Yeah, just play c8 here. Hang on, c8. We take. We play e2. Rook e1, c4.
But okay, and what? I mean,
bishop can come to f5.
King g1, c3, bishop f5.
Yeah, and then we just go king f2, rook takes c2. Yeah, everything is completely hopeless.
Yeah, Niels is going to win.
So that's actually 4.5. Yeah, they will. Wow, they will beat. That's amazing.
That's amazing. That's simply amazing. That's the score of a champion. Yeah.
Yeah, beating Superbet 4.5, 1.5 is really a stunning result. Yeah. They were actually, apart from that one board, apart from the game between Nielsen and Dieter, they were behind on rating on every single board.
Yeah, exactly.
Not by much, but still. Rating underdogs on 5 boards out of 6 and winning +3. Quite remarkable.
That's for sure.
Yeah. So what do we have running? We have Frodo.
We have yeah, but it's kind of it's 3-2 for the Norwegian club of a spill, and
it's very unpleasant for white now. Yeah, I don't know if you are actually holding this position anymore.
You can play on without any risk of losing, so you will probably do so. Oh, for Kedal, it's 25-20 now. Yeah, no, the Olympia after the Olympia, except for Magnus, who lost, I think, very few rating points, 2 or 3. I mean, the rest of the Norwegian, you just look at their rating now, you just think, oh, what happened? I mean, like,
can we
actually,
sorry to interrupt, but the MVL game, there's an incredible position that you've been discussing. But here, I mean, white has got a number of moves, but the move Queen G6 has been suggested.
Queen G6 now?
Yeah, in this position, which is a great attempt for the beauty prize.
Okay. Let me figure it out. And after Queen takes C4, we go
Queen F6. No.
This is like hang on. No.
Yes. Queen G5 check.
King H3.
Queen G3.
Queen G3.
Queen G3.
Yeah.
So we actually don't need to move anything. They're on
actually it's stalemate already.
We don't need to move them. Okay. Yeah, that is that is pretty cute.
That's a move for you, Lawrence. Come on.
I mean, if Queen G6 if Queen G6 landed on the board and I was black, I would actually just resign out of respect.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Have the point. No, he played Queen H2, of course.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And after King G5, I think they will just...
No, I think you should exchange everything.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
You had a beautiful game. You shouldn't repeat. I mean, Queen G2 played. Okay. He will play King H4. You should exchange everything and have a King and King.
Yeah.
Shake hand and okay.
It's not every day that you actually can trade 4 queens on the same square.
I mean, I would definitely. Paham, behave yourself. Play Queen F2 check, don't repeat, and exchange all the Queen on F4. Stop shaking your heads, your head. Sorry,
your head.
and make take the.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see the end. Yeah, let's see the end of this dramatic game.
No, I think we still have one game which is incredibly important for the
that
match.
One.
Nihal's game against Yuri Kozubov. Yeah, that's the one that actually matters in the round.
Yeah,
there are still some games running in the top matches, but they're basically in dead rubbers by this point, and this one isn't.
Yeah, so this game here is to save the match.
Yeah, Nihal needs to win this with white to save the match for his team.
And the good news is it's very winnable, isn't it? He played King
It is, yeah.
Bishop A3. I guess he just wants to come to the Queen side now with the King.
Queen F. Yeah. And he's taking. Bravo.
Bravo,
Pam. That's how it should be done. And take, and both players, King and King. That's nice. Quite a nice game. I mean, like Pam deserved more, but Maxim defended incredibly well.
Maxim defended really, really well. Yeah. So in a way, a deserved result. Even though, Parham had an absolute dream position out of the opening.
Exactly. A bit same story. Maxim played poorly the opening, but opening is part of the game. That's a bit of a problem at times for Maxim, but yeah. Okay.
So hang on a second.
So that's 3-3. C3 because Rook van really won his game. Birthday boy, Senator.
No, what I wanted to check is Novi Bor will have 10 points.
Yeah.
And Valencia will draw, right? Already have drawn, I think.
No, that's
that's not. No, Valencia will lose, but they will lose to Offerspiel.
Yeah.
Who have fewer points.
Who will come back? They will come back to 8.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think there will be, like, if Nihal wins, there will be no teams on 9.
No, of course.
Yeah.
I know Viernheim is already on 9. If they win, no, you're right. It's so
if Nihal wins,
then
it's like the absolute dream scenario of a round for Novi Bor, because everything will be a draw.
Yeah,
and they will be 2 points ahead of the field,
and they improve their tiebreak massively.
Yeah, and that as well. Yeah, it's just they really will be potentially just one win in round 6 away from maybe winning the tournament with a round.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know you said that before, but it bears repeating.
Yeah.
That's
just very, very impressive. No, such a good day. It's hard actually to. No, if Sarin wins, I mean, they couldn't hope for more. I mean, like, unless you are a crazy optimist and you are hoping for 5-1. But I mean, like final is fair enough.
This is an absolute dream day for them.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what Nihal has to show.
It's just difficult to play for Black because so far White really isn't demonstrating any threats, but
he's just waiting.
Yeah, but it's just difficult to continue waiting with Black. It's just like, if I play King G3, do you start giving checks or do you just stay? My point is, like, if you give me check, I think I can go King G5. And the rook trade still loses you the h6 pawn, and that seems completely hopeless.
No, that's just
completely hopeless.
I can even just smoke you, and I mean, I can do whatever I like. I think.
Yeah,
maybe. But taking.
So what do we do against King D3?
I don't know.
Maybe you play. I mean, that's King F7. The problem is King F7 also does nothing because you can't put it on F6. You can put it on F7.
Yeah. I wanted something active. I mean, ask you a question here, but yeah. You take.
Yeah, this was my other idea for Black.
What was the other one? So the options King F7.
Well, I mean, King F7 just does nothing whatsoever. Like we can't bring it any closer.
Yeah. Okay. So what was your idea actually?
Well, I was wondering about check, but that is just completely lost. So I guess Rook B2 is the only source of active counterplay.
No, but come on. I mean, King C4, Rook F3, no? I forced.
Yeah, but
I mean, I'm not sure it's a good deal, but
exactly. I think this might also be lost after, let's say, G4 and then Knight F5. Even this position. And for now, he goes G3, G4, which is also very understandable, just securing the knight on F5, because we've established that Black really has very few moves. Rook B2 check. I guess if we want to do something, we probably start by checking, but yeah, we have the same position with King D3, or we can look for better.
Okay, let's already look. What's that?
Yeah, actually, that's not the same position. We had it with the King on C4, which would have been better.
But
it's slightly better for Black compared, but not a huge deal, I would assume.
No, we're good. No, that's just also it's very difficult to play as 3 minutes on the clock. Active. He is playing actively. Rook B2 check played. I mean, you cannot sit and wait forever.
No. It will only get worse if you don't do anything with Black. White will continue improving, and you still have no moves. In the meantime, just very briefly, we'll get back to this, but a kind of an instructive endgame is being played in a game between Max Hess. You have it one row below. For those in the audience who maybe have not seen this before, this knight against bishop ending on an empty board.
Which one?
Hess against Rosen. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, because like move 64. Yeah, the knight G7, King G8, and it looks completely winning. But in fact, after King G8, King E7, king takes h8. You just need to know which square to put the king on. And the heuristic here is you put the king on the square, the color of the white knight. Yeah, exactly. King f7 loses immediately, and king f8 is a draw. Because king f7, knight e6, yeah, just you run out of squares instantly. But you can play king f8, and then white actually has no way of driving you away from driving you away from f8 and f7. I just wanted to show this for our viewers because maybe somebody did not see
it's
this
very beautiful.
Yeah.
No,
and
because
it's important to know. Yeah.
When you mentioned Max, I thought Maxim Rothstein and okay, was winning. But yeah, very, very interesting. And actually, he's losing now.
Yeah, it says losing, but I don't quite. It's weird to me that I can't figure out why.
No, it says losing, but yeah. Now my computer is weak. Okay.
How do we win this? Okay. So we go knight e7, knight f5. Yeah, we bring the knight to f5, and then we play king g8.
No, to e6.
No, specifically to f5.
He's not finding it.
Yeah, he hasn't seen it yet. So let's just show this for a second there. Like move 69 instead of knight g6. You play knight f5 here, and the point is, bishop h8. We now go king g8. No, but this is the king e8.
Yeah.
Or king e6. How is this?
This is the Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
So actually, it's the door. Yeah?
It's been a long day, and like engines are very rarely wrong about positions where they say mate in 20. But I'm currently. I'm
on 2 CPU on my. So I mean that can explain. I mean, otherwise my computer might crash. So I prefer to be on the safe side, but. I don't know. Maybe 2 or 4. I'm not sure. 2. 1.
Okay. So I think I figured it out. So what we want to achieve generally is a position like, for instance, here we go knight e6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now knight g7 is a threat. You have to play bishop h8. We go knight f4.
Mm-hmm.
They go king g7.
Yeah, let's say
we go king g8. Now, if the bishop goes somewhere, knight h5, knight g7 wins very easily. So you have to play king e8. And now we go knight e6, king e7.
Again, if you want,
king e7, and we go knight g7. And the king only really has the f6 square, and it's the wrong square because after king h8, king f7, we have knight e6 once again.
Wow, it's a small. It's a small study, let's say. It's not a study.
It's
small.
And I think this is, I'm sure I've seen this before, and hopefully I would have worked it out over the board. But I think it's actually kind of educational for our viewers to figure out how to do this.
Okay, very interesting.
So the trick is to create this.
I will show it again.
Yeah, to create this Zugzwang with specifically this position, king e7, knight g7, with black to move. With white to move, with white to move, you have to start again.
Yeah.
With white to move, we haven't achieved anything, but with black to move,
only move.
Lost, yeah.
Otherwise, you are just too far. Simply, we go back again. So you're kind of, it's a mutual Zugzwang.
Yeah.
King f6.
And you want to play king f8 here, but you're not allowed to by rules of chess. Yeah. King f8 would be a draw.
And no more square. You have to take the knight. And king, actually, I can pre-move king g8. I want to. I'm playing online.
Yeah. I think since the Olympiad, people aren't as eager to pre-move in live games.
Yeah. So that's a reference to the. But maybe actually, I'm sure that online blitz had some influence on that game. So we're talking about Sam Shankland, who just basically thought his opponent was about to play queen a8 check. So he just didn't wait actually for the guy to press the clock and play king f7.
No, it's the other way around. Yeah, queen h1, queen g2, and king c1, king c2.
Okay. And he had this king in his hand while actually his opponent didn't finish his move. And actually he guessed it wrong, and that was very costly for him because he had to resign. I mean, so any king move would lose, and for the team, I think actually it was very
it was an absolute disaster for the team as well.
So
just an absolute disaster.
So wait for your opponent to finish his move. You may lose 5 seconds, but
yeah. He wasn't. We discussed it with Peter Lecco during the tournament. I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to save 5 seconds. He had a completely lost position for about 50 moves in a row by that point. And he was finally saving the game and winning the match for his team. And I'm pretty sure he just wanted the game to be over.
Just emotion, yeah.
He was just emotionally. Finally, he's making this draw. So let's just make the moves as quickly as possible so that we can shake hands. And the correct result is being achieved. And it obviously played a very cruel trick on him. But I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to actually save the 5 seconds, because I think he had like a minute and a half or something. It really wasn't in any particular time trouble.
Yeah, no, of course.
And now that we've discussed this endgame, we can return to the Nihal game. And apparently his last move is a massive mistake. It's the most natural move in the game. I mean, in the
world, even.
Yeah, knight h6 f5, opening up your h pawn to try and push it. But now black has apparently just enough time to go after the a4 pawn with rook a2, rook a8.
Oh boy, but you don't do that, yeah. Yeah, he didn't. He played king f7 with.
Yeah, he played king f7, which I guess is.
So you have to
giving white back his winning chances. You can
point?
Take because you have rook a3, rook h3.
Okay.
You're actually in time to play rook a3, rook h3, and this probably holds.
Yeah.
Even though it still looks unbelievably scary, but I guess we play
bishop c3. Yes.
Bishop c3. We put the bishop on a long diagonal, and then we start creating our own counterplay on the queen side. But I mean, it's extremely difficult in the face of the white h pawn moving down the board to spend 2 tempi picking up the pawn a4. I don't think anybody does that. But now after king f7, white is back in control. You can play king c4 immediately. You can give a check from d6 first and go king c4.
That's it. It will be very exciting. 2 minutes for Nihal, while 38 seconds for Yuri Kuzubov. Well, they will play. It will be very exciting. While Okedal is not winning, this
will be a draw.
Better endgame, but
But it really didn't matter all that much. So I'm pretty sure he wasn't try-harding properly.
Let's go with Nihal. We have only this overview, which is a pity, but we'll live with it.
Actually, a minute and a half against half a minute. So Kuzubov is already playing on increment pretty much, and
that's a real boss.
Nihal not far off.
Okay, h6 played, which is a mistake apparently.
Yeah, once again he needed to
consolidate first.
It's. I mean, he's still better, but there was no need to do this.
And H2, another mistake, but it's so difficult to play on incremented position. So
it's just a very hard position.
It's not a surprise.
Yeah, it's like even trying to explain why h6 is a mistake is incredibly difficult. Like it looks absolutely logical. Like it's a passer. The passer is supposed to move forward.
Yeah.
How is that wrong?
Push them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
While Max Hess is not managing in the other game.
Not yet. No. Not yet. I wonder how many moves that is, because they've been playing that position for a while. So
we can have a quick look.
The 50 move rule is actually kind of
no, it's 62.
Okay, 62
and 74.
Okay. So he has plenty of time.
Yeah.
The king is somehow on c8 now. That should give us enough. Okay, now white is just white is no.
I managed to. No, not yet, because you will come back.
Not yet. It comes back. Yeah.
Okay, but let's see. Yeah, that's a bit. Actually, it's not a weird move at all, because it's the only move which.
There are no other moves. Yeah.
No, king c8 is nice, because also you don't give that check with tempo. Probably doesn't matter, but okay, just out of principle. Rook e6, king h7 played by Kuzubov, and now.
Yeah, and shockingly, it looks like white made tremendous amounts of progress. But in fact, this king, like rook e7, we put the king on h8. And this is a pretty solid setup with the rook on h2.
Really, you put the king on h8 here?
Yeah.
I mean, really...
I'm reading the first line by this point.
Okay.
I will switch it off. Yeah, I'll actually.
No, it's okay. No, but explain to me why king. I mean, maybe to the viewers, because I don't get it. So I guess some viewers also don't get it. Why king h8 is a better move than king g6?
I think it dislikes the idea of a line rook g7, rook g8, and then you are really tied down to the h file. But I still don't really understand, because rook h1 here or something. Yeah, why is this horrible? I don't know.
And where can you come with a king?
Exactly. Yeah. Very confusing.
You're not getting there.
How are we making any progress here with white?
Yeah. He played king h8.
He played king h8. Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's. Especially king h8. I mean, you give some extra options like knight d6. Of course, you cannot take because there's a fork.
Yeah, but the thing is, knight f7 is not a huge threat. Like I can play rook h4 here or something, right? And knight f7 does very little. Like I play king. Actually, even that, I was planning to play king g8, but even king h7 is pretty decent. Yeah.
King g8, I saw. I have check.
I have and also I can take on h6 if you go on g5. If that wasn't the check, I would plan to take on h6.
So he's repeating moves. Typical take to win some time, but he has to do something because his team is losing and he has a better position. He probably thinks he's winning actually. And
okay, now Hess actually won. Yeah, Hess found a very cute thing there.
Hans, who has won?
Hess, yeah, here, because the bishop cannot go because knight e6, knight g7. So you have to play like king c8, and then you're actually not in time with. Yeah, I go king g8 and I go knight e6, knight g7. Yeah. So in the end, he found a way to win without any studies.
Knight c5.
Just a very, very straightforward way of winning this position now.
Okay. GG.
GG.
Yeah, okay. Nothing much. I mean, some games still going on, but not on the top boards and no. Not really.
The king is finally on b5, but
okay, played king b5, but what else in a way?
Yeah, what's the threat? The question. The big question is what's the threat? Yeah.
Let's black. I mean, like you're hoping that black do something stupid.
Yeah.
But actually,
you just wait. Go rook h3 or rook h1. I don't know which one you like better. Yeah, just keep the rook on the h file. Do nothing else. Rook g7 always allows rook takes h6. The queen side, the queen side currently is completely safe. I mean, I guess you play 96 simply because in time trouble, maybe it scares your opponent and your opponent does something stupid.
Actually, 96, okay. Yeah.
No, actually here it allows c4. Here you probably shouldn't because it allows c4 and you suddenly have to think about counterplay.
Yeah, okay. So I put my rook on some other square.
Yeah, you play rook e4.
Okay.
This move makes sense.
Yeah, but still, like king h7, what have we achieved?
And does he want to bring the king over now, like king h7, king c6, for example?
And where do you go? You go here?
Yeah, I try and find a square.
Okay. At least you keep your opponent busy.
Yeah, exactly. And there might be some chance to even get it to g6 if I'm really lucky.
Well, the point
that's a very good day.
The problem with that plan is that once you put your king on the d file, I will give you a check, and if you go to the e file, I have rook e1.
That's
might be a draw or not. Like I don't know, or not. Yeah,
I wouldn't. I'm welcoming that. Okay. I know. Sorry. So you want to wait? Yeah. No. Then what do you play? Okay. Let's say I'm kind with you.
Okay.
We get this. Huh?
Yeah.
So I go here. I think this is lost.
This is, yeah, actually the h6 pawn is so far away that this is probably lost, yeah.
I would
You go
just...
king c4, king b5.
Yeah. And
king
I
c4,
will...
king b5, knight d3, knight c4, and you take on e5, yeah.
I could also, I mean, like, I think that's also, but that's very good, yeah.
Yeah, this probably loses because the king continues being jailed on.
Yeah, exactly.
On the king side, yeah.
I can knight c4, knight c6. I don't know.
Knight c4, I think king e6,
Boss.
king e6, king c6.
Oh.
No, but then after a5 you can take and it runs. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not so simple.
You think
but
so?
Let's get back to the board. So he didn't go king c6 or.
He went rook c7 first.
He went rook e7, rook c7. So he's keeping all the options open, controlling the c pawn also, which is, I think, a good idea.
Okay.
I still think Sarin's going to win this. I think
I was about to mention that if you are to take bets on this right now, I think you still assume that he wins.
And he just blundered. That's a blunder according to the evaluation bar. And knight d6 played very quickly, very happy. Oh, rook g4. This is nasty. Rook g4, rook g7. Knight f7.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, so you have to play rook h1, I guess. But then something will happen apparently.
Knight f7.
What? Knight f7, knight g5, rook h7.
But what if king g8? Hang on. What if king g8 instead? This loses, but what if this?
Huh. It's curious.
Yeah, this remains kind of confusing, yeah. Weirdly.
Can I go just h7?
Yes.
And
definitely a legal move that you can make, yeah, but
and pretend I'm completely winning in that endgame, and you have to do something about. You have to take. Yeah. No.
Yeah, he's gone rook h1.
What else? He has to. Rook h1, knight d6 played. I see the position here.
One.
Yeah, h1, okay. I think h7. That's what I would do, I guess.
Difficult move to decide on, actually, I think, because you're... Or maybe you are completely sure that the rook trade loses, yeah?
Never.
But you have no... Like, after h7, you actually have no threats. I can go like
really?
h1 or...
No, that's not true. I'm threatening knight e8, knight f6.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with Roland on that one.
Or knight e4, knight f6.
Yeah, that's maybe a fair point.
On bishop b1, I'm also with you, Roland. I thought it was a brilliant
Are you finally?
Yeah, the first. I mean, like I saw it, I immediately understood how brilliant that was.
I will show you the way, Laurent. It's not too late. You might be past your best, but there's still time.
Not that sure. Okay. Allez.
Did he play h7?
No, he will do it. Of course he will.
You think he'll do it?
Yeah.
Maybe we go rook c6 now. Is that too fancy? Maybe it is, yeah.
He played rook c6.
What?
He played rook c6. I saw.
What is this move?
Good eye. Trust my glasses.
Rook c6.
Yeah.
So he wants to play.
He played rook c6. Yeah.
King h7, knight e4 is the idea. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. And rook h6.
And it's a good move actually. Knight f7.
No. King h7, knight f. Yeah, no. Here we can take. And king.
Yeah, but here this is just lost, huh?
This is just losing. Yeah. Is it?
Not.
Yes, I guess it is.
Are you sure? I'm not sure.
No, I'm not sure because I collect g4 and. Okay.
Okay. So what's the line here? King h7. Okay.
King h7, knight f7 he wants, because you protect h6, of course.
Ah, that's good.
And
And bishop d2, I will just collect.
Now
here,
you
no?
can collect, yeah. Now he will play
Knight
knight
f7,
f7,
of course.
100%.
He played 94.
No.
He did.
No.
We'll
Is that a
actually
blunder?
Look, we were just discussing this knight and pawn against bishop, and now after rook h6, we can have another one today, yeah?
Yeah. No, but I mean, why on earth you don't play knight f7? This is crazy.
Wow.
Okay, 94 is still winning according to the computer, but still. I mean, knight f7 was just resign, no? I mean, bishop d2, no?
Maybe he wants this, Laurent, that after 94, he just doesn't want to take on g5 at all. He's just going to take on c5. And he has a similar version to what Peter was saying, except the king is...
King g6, knight b3, king f6, knight a5.
Ah,
and then
knight
knight
c4.
c4. And then knight c4, yeah, okay.
Congratulations. No.
No, he took on g5.
He took! He took!
And he gave...
Oh my God.
And now it's a draw. Wow.
Oh
So the win was fantastic. Not to take the pawn, actually, because it gives away. It gives a nice rod to the king. But you just take here, knight c5, and now the king cannot play king g5. This is amazing, actually. King g6, knight b3, this is by tempo. King f6, knight a5, of course. The pawn ending, you are like 5 tempo behind. Maybe not 5, but something like that. Bishop moves anywhere, we don't care. Knight c4. And now the final touch. Boom. King c6, and there is no way for the king. And now he took that pawn. The grid, he will pay a very high price for his grid. Taking on g5 with check.
Like if this was my position, I would still not at all be certain that this is a draw. Like king g5, knight b3. I understand we're probably in time now, in particular, because the bar tells us so. But yeah, like knight b3, king g4, knight a5. I guess, no, I think it's actually very safely a draw, right? Knight bishop e1. The only way is to play knight c6, knight b4. And at this point, I think I can maybe already take.
You can maybe already. Oh, let's wait for a5. You have to go a5, otherwise you did that for nothing.
No, but now bishop b4 loses, right?
Oh my. No, okay, so let's say.
Yeah.
Take, and king e6.
We're actually in time. Yeah, we can take. Yeah, we get the shit.
I'm really falling for all the traps here. This is just all the
okay,
traps.
So the absolute dream day for Novi Borg got slightly spoiled because Viernheim will be on 9 points with this draw.
Such a pity.
Viernheim wins the game.
Such a pity for Sign.
Take
that pawn g5. He will regret it. That's for sure.
Yeah. So the standings after this will be Novi Borg on 10 out of 10, Viernheim on 9 out of 10, and then a group of people on 8, including Magnus's team. So very interesting round tomorrow. Let me just briefly check.
We don't know the pairings, but we see Kuzubov on the screen. If you can just read a little bit of psychology, we see he's very, very relaxed. So he already understood. He was much more tense, like a few minutes ago, and now he understood that he's taking on before the line Peter showed. Knight c6, king f5, knight b4. You just take. So the point is that you are reaching c8. So if you are reaching c8,
you just need to get the c8. Yeah.
If you are reaching c8, you know it's a draw, and while you need two tempi to reach c8, while white needs 3. So this is just
it's very comfortable now. Yeah. So I just wanted to check if they played earlier, but they haven't. So we have basically a forced pairing on board 1 tomorrow. Novi Borg will play against Viernheim.
No, but he didn't play because one has 10 points and the other one has 9.
So Schach will be white against Harry on board 1 because even the colors work perfectly. Schach played black today and Harry played white, so we even know that. Yeah. And then there will be a massive group of teams on 8 points, which will all need a win to have a chance for the pedestal finish.
Of course, the main question for tomorrow is Mazetovic will be back. I mean, like, I mean, the team. I mean, they need to win, so they need Mazetovic, obviously, for the tomorrow.
Absolutely clear.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay,
clear.
and though agreed. Yeah.
And that concludes, I think, the coverage of today's round, because that was really the last important game still in progress. Novi Bor leads. Viernheim is in clear second. Then we have basically all the other teams which were in the lead before today. Clichy on 8, Anier on 8, Offerspiel on 8, Vugar Gashimov potentially on 8 points as well. A team of Azerbaijan.
So many teams.
Yeah.
How many teams? 10.
No,
I'm
not entirely sure. Hang on.
There's at least 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be a long list there. Yeah. So yeah, Vugar Gashimov on 8. Basically, yeah, there are so many teams on 6 that everybody who won today on the first page of the results will be on 8 points. So that's Vugar Gashimov, Beersheva, Bayern München, and maybe even Schachon and Grenzen, even though, yeah, that I'm not so sure about.
All right. Well, another day in the books.
Yeah, 2 more to go. And in terms of intrigue in the tournament, that Nihal Sarin game is an excellent result for all of us. It's a heartbreaking result for Nihal himself and for his team. But in terms of determining the winner of the tournament, this is much better.
Certainly is. Still loads to play for. Thanks, everybody who joined us. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow. Quick little heads up. The final round will be played earlier, though. So even though tomorrow is the same time, we'll remind you anyway. The final round will be a morning round. It's been a pleasure, Peter and Laurent. Thank you so much for your extensive analysis. As always,
Bishop B1, Lawrence.
Bishop B1.
Bishop B1.
Yeah, Lawrence is obviously the big winner of the day.
The big winner of the day.
Novi Bor and Lawrence.
It's been fun, guys. Thank you so much. Take care. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Alco. Quality for Life.
Lustig haben wir es auch. Familienunternehmen.
Super Produkte.
Nachhaltigkeit. Die Sauberkeit und die Verlässlichkeit.
Tradition, moderne.
Sicherer Arbeitsplatz.
Weil arbeiten wir mit den besten Rohstoffen.
Super Zusammenhalt. Eben wenn man was braucht, kann man zu jedem hingehen.
Super Dienstleistung.
Es hat wirklich viele Aufstiegsmöglichkeiten gegeben. Mit Produkten, die einfach eine Qualität haben.
Das macht dich auch schon stolz, wenn du siehst, dass du mit den Größten von der Welt mithalten kannst.
Manchmal auch ein bisschen fordern, aber wir stehen zusammen, kriegen es hin.
Auch an die Zukunft denkt, wenn man Entscheidungen trifft. Und da fühlt man sich auch als Mitarbeiter einfach sicher und gut aufgehoben und kann das auch mitleben, diese Welt.
Ich bin froh, dass ich vor 10 Jahren angefangen habe. Gute Leute können man immer brauchen. Ich bin jetzt seit 26 Jahren da. Eine tolle Firma.
Ich bin stolz auf das, was wir da zusammen geschaffen haben.
Ich gebe ganz gern.
Wieder Herzrasen. Mit dem Alco Mähroboter Robolinho machen Sie Ihren Garten smarter. Alco. Quality for Life.